Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-one, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise.
New Orleans, BKA NOLA. This is the PHAG coming to you live and always and forever in color, May 27th and 28th. Yes, God, honey, y'all have been asking, honey, and y'all been batting the shit out of us, and we done finally found a place to come down there and party with y'all. That's right, bitch. The headquarters is the spot, bitch. May 27th and 28th. We are coming in live and in color to tear that shit up, y'all. Craig, let the NOLA folks know what we get ready to come do.
Oh, you better believe that the PHAGs are coming to devastate down in New Orleans, baby. That's right. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com. Don't wait, because this is definitely going to sell out because you've been asking for a long time. Get your tickets, and we'll see you soon.
Get your tickets at Once again, that's www.PhagTawlk.com. And always remember, bitch, don't meet us there, beat us there. Philadelphia. Do you hear that echo? Honey, that echo means, bitch, that I am speaking into the microphone. And I'm speaking into the microphone because I'm telling y'all to get your tickets. Because that's right, honey. The PHAGs are coming back. Oh, yes, child. We had such a good time, honey, that we were highly requested to return. So PhagTawlk is coming back to Philadelphia, PA, January. See how I fucked that up? PhagTawlk is coming back to Philadelphia, PA, June 22nd, 2026, bitch. That's June 2026. Get your ass down there right now and get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com. Tell them, Craig.
Well, it ain't really shit for me to tell them. You done told them everything. Get y'all tickets, y'all. www.PhagTawlk.com.
That's right, bitch. Don't meet us there. Meet us there. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Honey, you get the bullhorn too. Bitch, that's right, honey. The girls. What you said, Craig? The girls. What you said, Craig? The girls are on their way for the very first time, honey, like a virgin, bitch. Down there to Pittsburgh, PA. Honey, we are live and in color at the City Winery, honey, on June 25th, 2026, bitch. You already know this is our first time there, bitch, so you better show up and show out. Tell them, faggy Craig.
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. That's right. We're coming to your city this summer. Now, you've been asking for about 2 years, but we're on the way. So go ahead and get your tickets now at www.PhagTawlk.com.
You heard the queen. Bitch, don't meet us there. Beat us there. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com.
She keeps poking the bear.
Well, you have no business in customer service
at all. The New York faggies don't play about the faggies.
I want y'all to understand New York City, bitch, and we're coming back there in June.
New York City, girl, guess what? You already know, bitch. June 30th, we are back. And I mean back. And I mean back to back again. We just can't get enough of y'all, Big Apple. This is our home. Child, June 30th, we will be loud live and in the color back at the City Winery.
You heard the dragon. New York City, we are coming back because, you know, it is one of our favorite places. So get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com.
That's right, bitches. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets. Don't meet us there, bitch. Meet us there.
Baltimore, Maryland. Baltimore, Maryland. Girl, listen, we been there and now we coming back. Now, I don't want to hear shit from y'all this time talking about, honey, we ain't been there. Girl, you know we go there and turn right back around and come back because y'all love the girls there. That is also our second home. Girl, get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com. Craig, now I know you say you from 21215, but tell them what they better do.
Now, Baltimore City, we are coming there this July 3rd, but we're not going to make it to D.C. So if you live in the D.C. metro area or Montgomery County or any of those places over there, Upper Marlboro, get your ticket for Baltimore because we're not going to make it to D.C. That's right, Baltimore. www.PhagTawlk.com.
That's right, bitches, honey. Again, like I said, the fags are on their way back to Baltimore, Maryland, honey. That's right, honey. We got the 4th of July on y'all whole bitch asses, bitch. Baby, turn up, turn up. Listen, don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. That's www.PhagTawlk. Alexa.
Let's have tuna.
Let's have tuna.
We've seen your mom.
If you've never been to the DR, this is the time to go. Book your ticket and get your ass down to the beach, baby, because the fags are going to be in Punta Cana. That's right, October 21st through the 25th.
Pin mob, pin mob, pin mob. You hear me calling your name? God damn it, the TS is celebrating her birthday, honey, of the big 4-9, October 21st through the 25th, down in the Dominican Republic. That's right, we are having a PhagTawlk birthday bash for the TS. Bitch, get your tickets right now at www.PhagTawlk.com. And always remember, don't meet us there, bitch. Meet us there at the big 49 birthday bash for the TS in the Dominican Republic. See ya. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk. You met me as me. Yes.
Man, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes. Do you have to see it?
Oh, how you need it? Hey, y'all stop rushing us in the motherfucker.
I'm popular, hot ass.
I was born a fag. And so are you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl.
Correct. And you got some people in nice. She keeps poking the bear.
I mean, and that's fair. Not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this? Long burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes.
Thank you. You met me as me.
Giving them pure for all.
That one. Hey, y'all stop rushing us in the motherfucker.
99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes. Girl, what is this? Long burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
She keeps poking the bear. I say it again.
I am rich.
You're what? Always great creation of a photo shoot, and they had her. Yes. Yes.
Come on. Y'all better be real nasty.
All the way back to Philadelphia.
And stop worried about
The faggots!
right. Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
And let me tell y'all something before y'all get in here. We've already started drinking. So if my eyes get low, I don't need that same kind of dialogue that y'all had in the comments the other day talking about my eyes are low and I'm sleepy and all that other shit. Let us live.
At work.
We are 50-year-old faggies and trainees.
Wait a minute.
And 38.
No, we're all 50 in here.
No.
just for the break. Now, since you try to come over here jumping with that, we're all 50 in here.
All of us.
All of us are 50. We're
I'm
all
not even 40 yet.
sorry, honey.
I'm not even 40 yet.
That ankle is.
Yeah. And those bones. That ankle and those bones, honey. Honey, you've been broken for a long time.
First of all, they all getting better. They all getting better. So we're not gonna do that.
Wow, honey.
We all get better.
Not by power. By your spirit, God. Send your spirit, God.
First of all, my bones and everything is getting better.
Honey, you've been broken for a while.
No, it's getting better.
Listen,
I've been
singing that same old love song for months.
I've been taking my sour.
Well, when are you gonna heal?
I'm healing. I'm healing.
You sound like a
I've been taking my sour sop. I've been taking my.
Speaking of the sour sop,
run down into the bottom.
Link at the bottom. And leave her down there.
Please leave her down there because you was running baby. You played with your sour sop a little too late,
baby. I tried to get him on the sour sop.
You supposed to already been in preparation.
That part. I told him that before that surgery.
You supposed to do it like the H, like preparation H, like the H.
You know the girls when the faggots, when they're gonna get fucked or they're gonna have their ass ate. And they may have a hemorrhoid. Did you know that they use preparation H to make it?
The hemorrhoid go back in. I mean, that's what it's designed for, is to reinsert the that's why it's called preparation.
To reinsert what?
To reinsert the roids.
Plural.
The roids.
Uh-huh.
I mean, now some of them aren't roids.
Some of them are cauliflower.
Yes. Now you can't
genital warts.
Don't reinsert those, girl. Go have those burned. Go have those burned. Look how we all sit on the shit. It's fucked up.
Oh shit!
What happened to the camp? Hold on, I got you.
And we just gave him a raise.
Just did.
No, don't do that.
Look at this shit. All centered.
I told you you needed to earn it. I told you needed to earn it.
You were arguing about giving Craig Mo his raise. You were arguing.
No, I didn't, Mo. But see, this is why you be thinking that. This is why you have him and these faggies out here watching, thinking that I don't like Mo,
honey.
Because you said that did not happen.
We were arguing about it. Girl.
No, we did not.
Listen, I'm going to vouch for him, girl.
Mo, don't you believe that?
I said, I'm going to vouch for him, Craig.
That is not true.
I'm going to not see Mo. You see how I went to bat for you?
That is not.
I went to bat for you, and you still come here fucking up like this.
First of all,
pointed it out.
It was fine.
This bitch just pointed it out, girl.
Stop this. It was fine. Somebody must have.
The first bitch to catch
it. Look, somebody must have.
The first bitch to catch it was this girl, the one who was battling. The one who was battling about your raise. And here we go.
That's not true.
That girl said, "Listen, my hard-earned money, I haven't been going down to no incompetent African." That's what she said.
Really?
She said,
she really ain't used to it now.
Right.
She didn't call you incompetent.
She said, these incompetent Africans come over here, don't work for shit.
They benefiting off of Black Americans.
What did you say?
You see, that's a lie.
You say
be out here working.
You say what the bitch
be out here working.
You Africans don't work harder than the Black Americans.
You can't say that.
We built this motherfucking
You see all them
country.
taxi drivers?
He'd have relegated the Africans to taxi drivers.
Stereotype from the it be your own guy.
It be your own guy. For the record, the faggy and the trainee did not say that. It was the African.
It was the African
I can
that
say
said
that.
that.
I can
And so
say that.
all you
Those are my
Africans,
people.
don't come over here doing that shit like they doing down there over there, honey, trying to get rid of the
Listen,
fags.
you file
Those
your,
are my people. I can
you
say
file
that.
your grievances with the African
With
embassy.
the African embassy, bitch. You go down there like when they found Mo Khan when it got stolen.
Don't do that.
Down there in front of the embassy.
First of all, you're not going to do that. You're not going to do that.
Bitch, as soon as they found Mo Khan, it was over there in front of the motherfucking embassy, bitch.
Now that time I did spit a little bit out.
Bitch.
I had to wipe it out.
You had to understand, bitch, it was in front of their embassy.
The
First of
embassy
all,
suite.
No. They couldn't find Mo, so they said they were gonna ship his car.
So you and Mo were busy last night,
Yeah, I was fucking.
and
So was Mo. Now we weren't fucking each other.
right, you were in two different parts of town.
Let's get that clear. We weren't fucking each other. It's not that type of party. Yeah. Huh?
You missed it.
Somebody call me?
No, it's a text.
Who is that? Somebody call me? Oh.
Wait, here, look at it right here.
Oh.
Why your phone look like that?
I don't know why it's doing all that. It's Lonnie texting me. I don't know. Now, Lonnie, listen. I know that the faggy.
I'm going to support my girlfriend.
I know the faggy.
The DC faggy.
I know the faggy is coming. I know this.
Lonnie B is having a play tonight at 7 stages.
Yes.
In
And, seven
Atlanta.
stages. And if you haven't got your ticket to my good Judy's motherfucking play,
Excuse me.
you can get the tickets at www at what?
I don't know.
What Lonnie text us
Maybe
where to get the
maybe it's
tickets.
LonnieB.com.
W
Or it's his website by Judy on Duty. Something like. Go to his Instagram, and I'm sure there's a link over there.
www.
LonnieB.com. But see, that's why we can't give y'all 4 and 5 hours today because I got to go to my girlfriend's play.
Yes. www.
Is she typing?
Yes. Doors open at 6. Show starts at 7.
Oh, well, bitch, why you tell me to come at 6? I got until 7 o'clock to get down there. Bitch gonna try to have me there helping to set up, bitch. She ain't got enough staff. I know that's what it is.
Oh, she wants you to come out there.
Oh, girl, I'm not coming down there to work. But I'm coming to sit in the audience, bitch.
She wants you to come set up.
That bitch told, look at that. This bitch gonna send me a text about the show starts at 6. No, bitch, the doors open at 6. The show is at 7. I will see you all at 7 o'clock promptly. Bitch gonna have me down there setting up stools and shit. Props and shit.
You can't help your friend, Craig.
Isn't it good? Huh?
You can't help your friend.
Oh, no, she need to have people to do that. This is good. Let me get another one.
Mo, you good over
You
there?
gonna have me sleeping in my girlfriend's play.
If it's good, you won't sleep.
Well,
I'm topping you off, Mo.
Thank you.
I know. That's what they usually say when I do that. It's a rare occurrence that I top a nigga off.
And they don't say thank you.
you didn't top off last night.
No,
though.
I didn't top off last night, but I had a good time last night, bitch. Listen, I had a good time.
Girl, you had a nice little peppery dig.
I had a peppery dig. It came from a situation.
It came from a sports
It
game.
came from a sports situation, honey. You know.
And she got all these showers.
Okay, preseason.
Preseason.
Yeah.
Season in the package.
Yeah, and if you go in my bathroom, you've been in my bathroom upstairs.
Uh-huh.
There's shower heads here, shower heads.
Well, that's all I'm gonna say. There's plenty of showers in this house, and you didn't even run him through the car wash.
Bitch, because I knew where he was coming from, bitch. Because I kept tabs on that. I knew where he was coming from.
You got down to that
And
gooch
you
and turned
smelled it.
around.
Listen, I got down to that gooch. I was sucking that dick, bitch, from the front, bitch, and got down to that gooch. I told him to lay his stomach on the bed, let him put that thing up in there, so I give him the illusion of the thought that I was going to motherfucker be in collusion with that ass crack. He thought I was going to be in collusion with that ass crack, bitch. I just handled those balls in that gooch. I wasn't going in that hole.
How about if he pushed you? Your head?
He couldn't push it from the position he was in.
Girl, I don't really like my meat preseason.
I had to make sure I was in control. He couldn't push it.
I don't like my meat preseason.
He couldn't push it.
Oh, you
Girl,
said you
you
don't? I thought you said you did.
See how crazy sit up here and tell these lies.
I remember you said you like a little.
You said you like a
little. You said you like a
up here
little.
and tell these lies.
No.
I don't mind a little season, but I don't like the season like that.
No, mine wasn't seasoned like that, Craig. Don't you do that.
Bro, if that nigga came from a game, honey, he was definitely seasoned.
No, he was not playing
Girl,
in
they
the game.
put him in a shake and bake bag, bitch.
He was not playing in the game. He was watching the game.
Well, so that means he was seated the whole time.
Actually, is it like
so that asshole was seated the whole time?
And that's why my tongue wasn't in collusion with
And look, and I said I don't mind giving mine the season because sometimes the people want a little seasoned dick.
Oh,
they want a little peppery dick.
I mean, I'm just letting you know, bitch, that it was a time was had last night, all the way to 6 a.m.
Oh, what time did he get here? Like, that's why you rushed us out of here. The other.
No, I wasn't rushing y'all out of here.
That was. So even if I wasn't going to Miss Lonnie B's play tonight, we would still have to get out of here early because you got to prepare.
Yeah, I had to handle. Now listen, that stew beef that I had the other day. That stew beef. It took a minute to get up out. I was like, God no. And listen, I got a lot of false positives. There's a lot of false positives. That water was clean and clean. I was like, girl, I don't trust it. You know, so my gut was telling me not to trust it. So
I didn't say I liked him from the gym. I said there was a guy that I used to fuck around with who used to like me when I came from the gym. He'd be like, don't shower, just come like that. Okay. And I put this dick right in his mouth straight.
Listen, baby, my baby laid back there in that bed, opened up them legs, and bitch, all that man scent came up. Bitch, my dick stood up hard. My dick stood up like this microphone.
Go away. He was laying on the back.
Bitch, that bitch laying on that back, and that motherfucking dick rolled up like this.
You like him hairy and stuff?
Well, he's a bit hairy.
Okay,
so
I know he was.
So what's too much?
I know
what's
he was
too
funky
much for you? What's too much hair?
Well, I know he was funky.
No, he wasn't funky at all. No. Bitch, because I keep towels on deck and wipes and stuff.
And wet ones.
And wet wipes and shit like that. You know.
Wet ones.
Yeah. You know. Bitch, I had to smoke my motherfucking weed pen and shit like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I was a little motherfucking toasty. I was a little high.
Mm-hmm.
I was a little high,
So
bitch.
you really had fun.
Bitch.
Yes, man. Oh. Oh, no, he ain't hairy. No, I don't mind that. That's not hairy.
He's hairy. But you know.
I don't know what between them legs look like, man.
I know what the between the legs, because I look at all that.
Yeah, that might be hairy.
Yeah, I look at all that. What's between them legs?
So then what's too hair for y'all? Like what's too
when
hairy?
it's bushy. And like you can't even really see the skin, like because it's just so hairy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know. We had got the kissing and rolling around and stuff like that. And he was talking about how he's seeing this stuff going on with me online and he don't appreciate this kind of stuff. And I was like, you know what I'm saying, baby, don't worry about it. You know, and he, you know, and he was just talking about, you know, how, you know, it was just a lot of stuff we was talking about last night, bitch. I was on that.
That's him.
Oh no, that's not him. That's him. That was
well, why were you sending? Go back.
No.
Why were you sending that other picture?
No, that wasn't the other.
No, he look like he shaves.
He does.
Yeah, he shaved. So that wouldn't turn me off. Yeah. You know, and then his hair looks kind of fine. But that other picture down there with that boy. What was that down there kissing?
No, that wasn't. No, that's what you call that. You thought that was kissing. Hold on.
You thought that was swiped the other way.
You thought that was kissing, girl? No, that wasn't kissing.
It went by so fast.
No, I want to go back to it, girl. But you thought that was kissing. Oh.
Well, now she's showing herself. You know, he looked like he may shave to me. He looked like he manscaped or something.
You see all that? That's it, you know.
Mm-hmm. Fresh from the game.
Yeah.
I don't know how people speaking of manscaping, I don't know how people be doing the waxing thing. That shit, I could never. I'll be screaming like a little child.
You like all that?
I do. I enjoy all that because that's
today.
a motherfucking boy.
We not starting.
Let me see that other one.
You want to see the other one, girl? Let me scroll, because girl, there's some stuff in here, girl. You can't be scrolling like I don't get in your phone.
Girl, I ain't got nothing in my phone. My phone is saved.
When you be talking to your pieces, my phone is saved. All in there. Now I sent this because this is a requirement.
Who is this?
But this was me sending an example.
Oh, Sam, that's what you wanted.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh.
Maddie, someone was asking you and Craig, do you guys like hairy bears?
Yeah, see, this is my requirement.
Oh.
And I was obliged.
Last night?
Yes.
What's hairy bears? Like
guess,
a bear?
I guess people that are really hairy.
Like black people don't really say bear. Those are white terms, right? Black kids don't say bear
Or otter.
and
or
cub.
Well, that's into that, you know, and
Right.
you know,
That's a community that uses that like lingo.
Okay.
But no, I don't really like hair.
Oh, you don't?
I mean, I don't mind like a little hair, but when it's overgrown.
Well, when you called me last night, you said, because I was talking to you last night prior to all the situation.
Right.
He's like, girl, what are you doing? I said, girl,
I could tell. I was like, girl, I hear that echo. You know, you talking to someone on the phone,
and it's like,
and you hear that echo.
and you
go
hear,
in the bathroom.
and Craig heard,
I said, what are you doing?
I was like, girl, I'm shaving my balls.
Oh yes, yeah. And I said to the people, wait, what did I say? I was gonna say.
You said you were gonna ask me about it. Well, what about your pussy? I said it's under there. I'm gonna hit that too. I said, you know, it's a little coarse here.
She was shaving her balls last night.
Yeah, I said it's a little coarse here. And then Craig said, "Well, girl, what's coarse? How?
Where's the hair coarse?
She said I never knew pussy hair to be coarse. I said no, it's the ball hair that's coarse.
The pussy hair is fine.
The pussy hair is fine. It's the ball hair that's coarse." And I was like, honey, let me tell you something. You got to get these. You got to be careful around these balls because you nick these balls, honey.
Baby.
It's up.
Shit.
You nick these balls.
But that's why. Oh, we were talking about Nair.
Yeah, and I was talking about how we've had destructive.
Oh my God! I was telling her one time I was shaving my chest with Nair. I don't use Nair anymore. I use V, but I was using Nair at the time, and I didn't realize that I had put it on my whole chest. And I usually leave my areola without Nair, and I forgot and kind of went over it. And baby, when I tell you, by the time I wiped that motherfucking shit off, my motherfucking nipples were bleeding. And then when I put on the t-shirt got stuck to it by the end of the day. And I was like, I was like trying to separate.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, I'm not fucking with that Nair.
Yeah, I don't. That shit is dangerous.
It sure is. I use V.
And so for me, I used to, you know, but I'm used to using the clippers. But like there was one time that I let like everything grow in like a bear, like a full bear.
And then you had like hair bumps.
No, I let everything grow in, and then I took the Nair and I did one big wipe. I tore those people hotel room up. In Nashville, Tennessee, I was in Nashville.
Right.
I tore those people hotel. I had to use all their towels to get their hair off.
Okay.
All those hotel towels. I know that man came in and said, like, what the fuck?
Nair is strong as a motherfucker.
Bitch, when I tell you, it wiped every ounce of hair off of me everywhere. It was in the crack of my anus.
Bitch, Nair will cure cancer.
It could. It could. Allegedly.
Okay.
I've used Nair one time, and that was for my underarm.
So you never shave your balls or your
No, I've shaved my balls.
What about your ass hair? Because you got a hairy ass.
I don't, actually. I'm not even a hairy person. To be real with you.
Let me see under your arms.
I'm not that hairy. There's hair, but it's not.
That's pretty hairy.
I mean, but it could be way worse.
It's a little beady too.
I mean,
No, it's not. It's
let me go look at that video and see what's.
You're not doing this
Because I can't really remember, and I keep that video in a secure folder.
You know what? Show me, Maddie. Let me see. Let me see your phone.
You can always airdrop it to him.
Yeah.
No, let me see your phone.
No, I got it. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's in the cloud.
Okay.
So even if you got rid of it today,
right?
Oh, you gonna get it back?
It's in the cloud. Just go over there and look to see. I can't remember. You know, I don't.
You see, this girl Brittany Dickey in here talking about Craig hates him. See?
I mean, Craig, you did give me a little pushback on his raise, girl.
No, I did not.
You were like, girl, listen, girl, he has to be competent enough to put these things in the system.
She is lying.
I know. I can tell.
No, you don't.
Girl, yes, you do. You are lying.
You have to be competent enough to put these things in the system.
Girl, I never said that.
And sometimes both literacy skills be off. You know, I don't.
Oh, no, see, she really ad libbing.
You know, I don't know those big words like that.
Girl, cut it out.
One thing you know is I don't know those big words like that.
Oh, you need to cut it out.
And I was like, we'll get Mo together. We just got to train him a little bit more.
She is so messy.
I know.
She is so messy.
I know. I trust her.
We got to train him a little bit more. You know. And then we go ahead and we issued the raise. Because I said, Craig, I will vouch for Mo.
You did not say that.
I will personally go ahead and vouch for Mo.
You did not say that.
You can charge me what I'm going to pay you, bro.
Stop. She is lying.
So, nigga, every time you fuck up, that's a charge on me.
I'm going to look at you like.
Okay, so then what happens when y'all? What happens when it's y'all fault?
We don't fuck up.
Oh no, y'all fucked up.
No.
Y'all fucked up.
No.
Y'all are fucked
We're
up.
facts. We're perfect.
The world may have thought we weren't perfect because we're fags, but fags are perfect.
We're facts. We're perfect. Honey. That's why it's PHAG.
That's right.
Perfect.
Homosexual
ass gossipers. Bitch.
Oh my God.
I cannot. And don't you ever forget. If you want perfection, honey, become a fag. That's all.
Oh, that's it?
That's it.
That's all I got to do.
That's all. Just come on, be a fag, bro.
Yeah. And you better hope you're going to have some fag children.
That's correct.
Because them straight children aren't going to take care of you.
Because one thing we'll do, we'll keep you from motherfucking being dumb and we'll keep you from having AIDS.
Right.
Because we'll get you on one pill a day at a heartbeat, bitch. www.heymister.com.
Oh, hold on. Let me go ahead.
Put it down there, bitch.
www.heymister.com.
www.heymister.com. If you don't want to get AIDS and you don't never want to get AIDS, girl, you better run your motherfucking ass down there, honey. Get a hold of you. Sign up at www.heymister.com. I guarantee you it'll keep you from getting AIDS.
Oh, God.
Oh, my goodness.
And I guarantee you it'll keep you from getting AIDS, honey.
Ain't it warmed up?
Listen, I promise you'll never get AIDS. And for you, and them straights be down there talking about something, you fags, you this and the other, honey, that's why you're going to die. I say, honey, let me tell you something. The AIDS is chasing you quicker than me. I say, I guarantee you, I won't never get it, bitch.
Right.
I stopped those pitter-patter of those feet.
Okay. The
pitter-patter of those feet running behind me because I'm a fag, bitch. It's you niggas that got to worry about it.
That's right.
Y'all girls don't go to the doctor.
At all.
Y'all girls don't know nothing about one. Y'all girls don't even know. Y'all get y'all health insurance and don't never use it.
Ever.
You don't know nothing about it. Nothing.
And they only getting pregnancy tests.
That's all y'all get. You only run down there when you think you got a motherfucking baby on the way, bitch.
And a DNA test.
Bitch, I'm telling you, that read that y'all got for the fags having AIDS is dead. It's dead. One thing I know about the real fags, I'm not talking about those young sissies and stuff, because some of them young sissies are, but the real fags is going down there making sure that they don't never
That's right.
get AIDS.
And that's how you make it to 50.
And that's how you make it to 50 and beyond.
And beyond.
Bitch,
And let me clean this up. Not to say that if you have HIV that you can't make it to 50. That's not what I'm saying.
No.
Try to misinterpret. What I'm
No.
saying.
Because even if you have the HIV, you can still not never get the HIV. The HIV. Even if you've been affected,
HIV.
Yes, even if you've been affected by the HIV,
doesn't mean you have to get AIDS.
You can never get AIDS.
Those
either.
are two different things.
You can never get AIDS either, bitch.
That's right.
Bitch. So that's not the read that the children think it is.
Right.
The children be thinking they down there reading because they talking about somebody, oh, honey, that's why you got this and the other. Well, girl, honey, guess what?
Well, girl, honey.
Girl, honey, guess what?
Someone said all the straights in Houston.
Honey, guess what, honey? You're more, guess what, honey? You're more in danger than me. You're more susceptible than me.
Okay.
I was talking to G about that the other day. I said, girl, I know all those goddamn cunts be over there like, why are you holding his hand? I was like, honey, listen, they're more motherfucking, they're more in danger.
Right.
Than me.
I am having a hot flash.
They're more in danger than me.
Okay.
Bitch.
That part.
Down there in collusion.
Right.
With those STDs.
New Orleans. We're going to be there next week.
Matter of fact, run it, Mo.
We have 2 shows, the 27th and 28th.
New Orleans. BKA NOLA. This is the PHAG coming to you live and always and forever in color, May 27th and 28th. Yes, God, honey, y'all have been asking, honey, and y'all been batting the shit out of us, and we done finally found a place to come down there and party with y'all. That's right, bitch. The headquarters is the spot, bitch. May 27th and 28th. We are coming in live and in color to tear that shit up, y'all. Craig, let the NOLA folks know what we get ready to come do.
Oh, you better believe that the Fags are coming to devastate down in New Orleans, baby. That's right. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com. Don't wait, because this is definitely going to sell out because you've been asking for a long time. Get your tickets, and we'll see you soon.
Get your tickets at www. That's www. Once again, that's www.PhagTawlk.com. And always remember, bitch, don't meet us there, beat us there.
Oh, we didn't even have to tell him to run the bumper. Oh shit! Listen, you need to get pussy every day. Well, you need to get pussy every day.
Stop this, Maddie.
Cause that pussy got you up. He ain't got you on the moment.
Stop this.
Let me make sure. Can you check to see? Can we check to see if this is in the right motherfucking? Did you put the show in the right thing? Is it in the PhagTawlk and the Maddie the Morning segment?
It is.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Don't do this.
Let me call that girl.
So was the pussy good last night, Mo?
I only fuck with good pussy. I don't fuck with bad pussy.
That's right. That's why he over here. This is good pussy right here.
Mo, so you and this girl y'all have messed around before?
Yeah, we have.
Okay. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Oh. And she messaged you.
Yeah.
What'd she say? Can I have some dick?
No.
How does that work? How does they do?
You have to talk to me.
Are they forward like I'm forward? Because I message you
how forward are you? No, I mean if you text or something, you can't text that.
Yeah, I can.
How you text that?
Actually, I'm about to send a text now. Hold on.
You got to talk to me now.
Hold on, I'm about to send a text now. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna show you how it works. I'm gonna show you how it works. Let me show you.
Oh, it's giving voice notes.
Now, Craig, you talking all through the shit. I don't need him to hear your voice.
Oh, sorry.
No, because he's like, who is that fag back there talking? I only know one man in here.
And he wears a wig.
And he's pretty. That sounds like a strong man. Let me send some audio. Hold on. Oh, I said, hold on, let me get that right because I don't need him think that, I don't need him think that we recorded our situations and stuff. I don't want him to feel unsafe.
Put it up there. Is that who was here last night?
Yeah.
He gonna think you want him to come back tonight.
I mean,
well, no, you said you had a new company.
1 hour before the other one.
Don't you have a new
She said 1 hour.
Let me tell you something.
You have a new challenger tonight.
Let me tell you, challenger. No one can defeat me. I'm the top boss to be. Nobody can defeat me. I'm the top boss to be. Craig, that's why you better stay. You better stay over there, mess with those boys. Because you come over here, you mess with this mystery meat, bitch. I guarantee you'll be back eating meat again. While you down here sizing me up, girl.
Girl, I mean, you had some last night. You gonna do it again tonight, and you could do 2 of them tonight, an hour apart.
Girl, you never had your pussy stretched, Mo. I mean, Craig.
Girl, I mean,
because Mo never had his.
You never had your. We no Mo. Listen, I don't even see you get your pussy stretched.
The only stretching his pussy get was we go around there to use that bathroom.
Yeah. I don't even. No, we don't even want that.
No, that's some stretching.
We don't want that. I don't want none of that. I don't even want to hear about that. I don't even want to hear about that, Shawty. Shawty, I don't even want to hear about that Laffy Taffy. It's some shit I don't even want to hear. I don't even want to hear about that Laffy Taffy
at all.
It's just some shit I don't want to know about. I don't want to know nothing about that. None.
Don't worry, you're not going to.
I ain't worried about it. I ain't got to worry.
Yeah.
Hell, I ain't worried.
But you, on the other hand,
I ain't worried. Shit. I don't want to know nothing about that Laffy Taffy. Don't you scratch nothing this way. I ain't think about that shit. Now you better hide that dick if that motherfucking dick get loose. But that goddamn asshole, I don't want nothing to do with it.
Basically, keep it.
Keep that booty. It ain't your booty. That ain't on duty.
Oh
my God.
Oh my goodness.
That mango flavor is good.
This flavor that we got tonight in this it's a banana flavor.
I'm about to use my Yuka app and I'm gonna see how dangerous this candy is that I'm eating.
You know it's dangerous, Mara, but it's good. Anything good is dangerous. Hello. How? Well, let me look at my car. Hold on, let me look at my app. And see if my car on.
Oh, girl, this is bad. It's a 0 out of 100.
Greg, I mean, it said it's
Girl, it says it's high risk.
It's
fatty acids.
Hello.
Emulsifiers.
Hello.
I mean, the truth is, majority of candy is
because them Skittles, they dangerous.
Oh yeah,
I can unlock the car, but I don't think the car is
that they
on.
use is illegal in other countries.
Yes, that's the same dye that
I
they
think
use
it's
over
just
there
charging.
in Gatorade.
Oh, for real?
But in Europe, we talked about
Look
this.
at
But
that,
in
see,
Europe,
it's-
when they
it's-
use when
I
they make
unlocked it.
Gatorade, they use sweet potatoes, they use fruits and vegetables to color it. Where here they use these artificial colors. It says there are emulsifiers in this candy. This
charging.
additive could alter intestinal permeability
Yeah,
and disrupt the gut microbiome,
Oh yeah, you see that on
potentially increasing the risk of autoimmune and inflammatory diseases. And it says potentially carcinogenic residues. Bitch, that's cancer.
Why would you give it to me?
Girl, put it in the trash.
You know what they say that the best candy is? Fruit.
He ain't responding yet.
Not yet. He probably still asleep because
I was gonna say maybe he in church.
Church? Oh, he could be at church.
Why you look like
For
that?
redemption.
He could be at church. He is a Christian, and I'm something else. He is a Christian. I'm something else.
Oh, the app I was using is Yuka. Y-U-K-A.
I did straddle him and absorb. The eye is silent.
I gotta slow down on this can.
Suck
this
you,
juice.
bus.
I mean, this cocktail. 'Cause I won't make it to Miss B's play.
Suck you, bus. The eye is silent. Mo, why is there silence here? I am something else.
I mean, you did say you were succubus, right?
The eye is silent. I suck you. I suck you, bus.
Suck you, bus. Suck you, bus. Not succubus.
Yeah.
Suck you.
Suck you, bus.
Suck you, bus.
Yes.
I was telling Madison earlier today that they just built this. Excuse me. That alcohol get me belching and shit.
Would you like another?
No,
Not now.
not now.
Mo, would you like another? It's not. I would have to. Oh, it's some in here.
But that sounds like ice water.
Oh no, it's not ice water. You wanted this to be get down. Cause she's high. If you look up the shit of the Yuka on this stuff, don't
Right.
even do it.
Yeah, let me see.
No, Craig, don't do it. Don't do it.
So I was telling Madison earlier. Go ahead. They've just built this huge data center here in Georgia.
I'm not doing another.
And people, me neither. I got to get back to town.
I'm not doing another, Craig. I'm sorry, and I don't mean to interrupt you, but I just need to let you know I'm not doing another.
Yeah, no, I'm not either. Put that away. But they built it here in Georgia under the nose of the residents in this particular county. And so you know how I've been saying about these data centers, how they mostly build them in poor neighborhoods, poor communities. That is true. But this particular
Fayetteville isn't poor.
But they built this in Fayetteville, which is a more affluent county, and it's black, primarily black. But they just built this huge data center, and don't quote me, but this data center has used about 270 some million gallons of water since they built it. And the residents in this particular county did not know that they didn't understand why their water pressure had slowed down. The video mode that corresponds to this is it's a white lady talking about it. Give me a second though. And so their water pressure was low. It's just like if you go to take a shower, bitch, or you go to wash your clothes or cook, the water wouldn't turn on. And they didn't understand why. And of course their water bill increased. And so when they investigated it, they realized that there were two large tubes or pipelines into the water system from this data center. But we can press play. Somebody in the comments is saying affluent, Fayetteville, affluent. I'm not saying everybody there is rich, but that's where Evander Holyfield built his house. That's where Rick Ross was living. So it is an affluent county.
Run it, Mo.
I'm gonna let that slide.
Yeah, right.
Well, Georgia, this is for you. Did you guys hear about the large data center that went up about 20 miles south of Atlanta? And there was an affluent community that was complaining that their water pressure was super low and nobody could figure it out. Well, the county finally got to the bottom of it. And there were two industrial-sized water lines connected to the city's water lines. One was feeding the data center and didn't have any paperwork or authorization, so they weren't being billed for that water usage. The second line also fed the same data center, and they were hooked up essentially illegally. And in 5 months, they consumed 29 million gallons of water without being charged for any of it. And when I tell you as voters, we have to radically change and not vote for candidates that are taking special interest money, including by the AI industry, AI lobbyists, that's an understatement. You can't say that these things bother you and that they're wrong, but turn around and vote for politicians that are going to sustain them. Yeah.
Okay, so I misspoke. It's 29 million gallons, but that's a lot of water in 5 months.
Well, because they got to keep them. They got to keep those computers cool.
Yeah,
and
it's using fresh water to do it.
Exactly.
And listen, somebody said that she looks like the Etsy version of Celine Dion.
I agree. She does look like the Etsy version of Celine Dion.
It gives very much like every night
right.
I see you, I hear you, I breathe you. Go on.
Yeah.
Near.
What'd she say?
Near.
What?
Near.
What is it?
Near. Far. Wherever you are, I need that my heart will go on. You stay forever this way, and I don't know what she said with that. I will go on and on.
Now that white lady that white lady did not do all of that. That white lady didn't do all of that. That Canadian white lady.
No, she's Haitian. Stop this. We cleared this up the last time we were here. She's Haitian.
Celine Dion is Haitian.
She's Haitian.
Okay, by way of Canada.
She's Haitian.
By way of Canada.
I need you to understand that woman is Haitian.
That woman is not
Girl,
Haitian.
Alexa.
Ain't nothing Haitian
Is
about
Celine Dion Haitian?
That woman is not Haitian.
Celine Dion is not Haitian. She's French Canadian, born in Quebec, Canada.
That lady is born in Quebec, bitch. Not far from where the Titanic sank, bitch.
Oh my goodness.
I tried to tell you.
Ooh.
Alexa, is Celine Dion Jamaican?
No, Celine Dion is not Jamaican. She's French Canadian, born in Quebec, Canada.
Ask her again.
Alexa,
Ask her if she's Trinidadian.
Is Celine Dion Trinidadian?
No, Celine Dion is not from Trinidad. She was born in Charlemagne, Quebec, Canada. Are you learning about her background or just testing me with different guesses?
No, what I'm asking you is because the streets have said that she's Haitian Jamaican descent.
Girl, who are the streets?
Celine Dion is French Canadian, born in Quebec, Canada. While she's incredibly popular in Jamaica and Haiti, she doesn't have Haitian or Jamaican ancestry.
Well, is she black?
Celine Dion is not black. She's of French Canadian ethnicity.
Because she sounded a little irritated.
Alexa, thank you.
I thought you were about to say, is she from the diaspora?
She about to
You're
say,
welcome.
she about to say, girl,
Happy
don't
to
ask
help
me no
clear
more.
that up.
But yeah, but there needs to be regulation. And I'm not saying that AI is all bad, because I think there can be some benefits, because I have friends that work in corporate America, and they always talk about how it's really great to be able to put together spreadsheets and this, that, and the third. But it without regulation, it can really be dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it starts to impose or impede on people's water. And then like the fresh water supply, like how long will we have fresh water if this continues on? Because it's only getting worse. They're steadily building data centers all
So what
across
happens
the
to the
country.
water? It just gets absorbed into the machine?
Well, they're using it to cool the machines. So I guess it's like, I don't know how they do it, but
So does it evaporate back up into the air and become air?
I don't think it. No, I don't think that it's recycled. I don't think that it's recycled.
So where does it go?
Girl, I don't know.
Because you can never get rid of water.
Well, let's ask Alexa.
Alexa, where does water go when it gets hot?
What? That wasn't the question.
When water gets hot, it turns into steam and rises into the air. This process is called evaporation, where water changes from liquid to gas.
And does the gas still be considered a form of water?
Yes, steam is still considered a form of water. It's just water in its gas phase, called water vapor.
So
when water heats up enough,
Because she sure got a long ass answer.
gas, but it's still H2O molecules.
So
want to know what happens when that water vapor cools down again?
No, Alexa. So logically speaking, we can never ever get rid of water because water can turn to steam, which turns to gas, which turns back to water. Am I correct?
You're absolutely right. Water is constantly recycling through the water cycle, evaporating to gas, condensing to liquid, and freezing to solid. But the total amount on Earth stays the same.
That is correct. And so that's why in spell work, you should use water all the time. Commercial break.
Interesting perspective. Water's unique properties make it fascinating for many practices.
Well, New Orleans, BKA NOLA. This is the PHAG coming to you loud and always and forever in color, May 27th and 28th. Yes, God, honey, y'all have been asking, honey, and y'all been batting the shit out of us, and we done finally found a place to come down there and party with y'all. That's right, bitch. The headquarters is the spot, bitch. May 27th and 28th. We are coming in live and in color to tear that shit up, y'all. Craig, let the NOLA folks know what we get ready to come do.
Oh, you better believe that the Fags are coming to devastate down in New Orleans, baby. That's right. Get your tickets at www.phagtalk.com. don't wait. Don't wait, because this is definitely going to sell out because you've been asking for a long time. Get your tickets, and we'll see you soon.
Get your tickets at www. That's www. Once again, that's www.PhagTawlk.com. And always remember, bitch, don't meet us there. Beat us there.
Alexa, what is the danger of AI data centers and fresh water?
AI data centers consume massive amounts of fresh water for cooling, with large facilities using up to 5 million gallons daily. This strains local water supplies, especially in drought-prone areas, and contributes to rising utility costs for nearby communities. Are you interested in learning about potential solutions or alternatives to reduce this water usage?
Yes, tell us alternatives and solutions, please, because we know that you drink this water too.
Data centers are exploring several innovative cooling solutions to reduce freshwater use. These include closed-loop liquid cooling systems that recycle water, underwater data centers that use ocean water for cooling, and air-based cooling methods in cooler climates. Microsoft has announced plans to implement water-free cooling systems across its new data center developments.
Michael D. No, we're not live. This is the show from the other day.
Is that for me?
No, Alexa, that wasn't for you, honey.
That was for Michael.
That was for Michael D. Michael D, you see us in here live, bro. Girl, we is live. No, Alexa, that was for Michael D. Alexa, we're talking to Michael D 9850 on a pre-recorded line.
Yeah, from the other day.
Got it.
Oh, God.
Now you see up there, if you see that button up there, it says live.
Right.
You don't see it say premiere, it says live, Michael D.
Girl, he might be watching from his Obama phone.
It says live right here. You see that right there? Live, 58. 5844, 5845, 5846, 5847, 5848. You see where it says live right there, Michael D?
That means we've been here for about 59 minutes.
We've been here for this amount of time. It doesn't say premiere. There is a difference between live and premiere.
Oh my God.
Tomorrow I'm going to premiere a new episode of Come On In, and it will say premiere.
Right. Oh, God. Y'all a mess.
Oh, they say mother point down? Well, from what I'm looking at is right here.
Right.
Let me go look on YouTube. Let's see where they posted
it says in red. It says, I'm looking at it right here in red. It says this right here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is at the bottom. It is at the bottom.
Is at the bottom,
Bo?
Okay, so I need to point down like
down
that.
here somewhere.
It's on Craig's side, though.
It's on Craig's
over
side.
here.
Yeah.
Okay, girl.
Down here.
Wherever it is, girl. Because where we're looking at it, it says live.
Right.
5938.
That is too funny.
Oh, that's crazy. I was wondering where he was going with that.
Girl, listen, y'all get y'all tickets. Now we've been I need to call Trent really quick while we on live because I need Trent to call these people. There's been some wonderful people that have been trying to help us get established in Birmingham.
Yeah.
Now Birmingham was asking us for money, and I was trying to figure out like why.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was Detroit.
That was Detroit too. That was Detroit.
Go, Trent said, bitch, it's Sunday. I'm off.
No. I'm T.S. Madison. I'm never off. And as a representative of T.S. Madison, you're never off. I'll call back because that's what I do when it's important.
Girl, who's that?
Girl, that's somebody, girl. That was, we were looking at that filthy house. In the
Oh, yeah, we did see that.
Yeah, he was saying down there at the bottom that, girl, that house is dirty like he like his girls. I was like, no.
Yeah.
Hey, Trent, hi. This is T.S. Madison. I'm calling you with Craig the writer. We're calling you live from PhagTawlk. Have you did a follow-up with the people from Birmingham and the people from Charlotte, North Carolina?
Girl, you calling me live while you're on camera?
Yes.
Girl, text me, bye, Myrtle.
Okay.
Put a y'all in there too, Mo.
Okay.
Yeah.
You say y'all?
No, Iyanla. It's right above that one that I just sent.
Oh,
see
that one. I think I already put it.
Oh, it's already in there?
Yeah, I think so. Hold on, let me see. No, I don't see it. Okay, so most likely I did.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it now.
Who is this?
Hold on.
Hey, what's up, y'all? So I've been getting like a couple messages because y'all did like a podcast or something like that discussing an interview that I had, and I understood what y'all was saying. So first and foremost, I'm just gonna say to you, Maddie, thank you so much for like just being super non-biased, especially because you knew where I was coming from.
I do.
But I will say this much: I don't think that y'all got the gist of what I was saying, and a lot of people did. It went over a lot of people's heads. Never one time did I say marrying a woman.
Okay, well, let me call Darren. Let's call him. But I'm glad that they saw and know that, you know what I'm saying? I gotta use the bathroom.
Like shit?
I gotta pee.
Oh.
Darren, we live, bitch. So they can't see you. They can see me and Craig can see you.
What's going on, y'all?
Yes.
What's going on?
So yesterday when we was talking about the stuff on the show, I was very much so letting the children know, like, these is your views and opinions about yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And I appreciate that. That's what I was telling you. I appreciate your non-biased opinion about it because it had nothing to do with nobody but me. I was asked the question, but see, the people thought that, like, this is just me deciding I'm just going to come out and tell people how I feel. No. Somebody asked me a question. I answered the question to the best of my knowledge. That's it.
That's right. And I just, like I was saying, and I know that there were people that were very much so like, well, he shouldn't this and he shouldn't that. I'm like, this is the way. And we got to normalize people feeling a way about themselves. Like, you got to be able to feel a way about the way you identify. And he specifically stated that this is true to me. To me. Because because I'm T.S. Madison, I get in a lot of conundrums because of what's true to me. Mm-hmm. And I speak about what's true to me. And then people be like, oh, well, you speaking for this? And no, I can't speak for the entirety of a community. I'm only speaking for what's true to me, what has happened to me, what I believe. And I'm not saying that what I believe is the end all, be all, complete all, what I believe.
It means something to you.
To me.
So I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
You don't want to be judged about how the way you feel about, especially if it's not hurting nobody.
Yeah.
That could have taken what I said to a point where, like, darn, do you feel like that about me? I'm never going to tell another person who live the same lifestyle as myself, I'm not going to come to your gay wedding or something like that, because I stand by whatever you believe in, because I don't know what you believe in. You may process the Bible totally different in which way I do. Not only that, I think a lot of people took my whole conversation wrong. People thought that I was saying, if you marry a woman, you're not gay. That's not what I'm saying. And ask me a question. No, I'm with participate in my own gay marriage because of what I've read. And I also told her if I was to ever marry, it would be a woman, but I'm not looking to marry a woman. If you understand what I'm saying. I'm not looking to marry nobody, but a lot of people just took it as like, oh, darn, it's saying if you marry a woman, that just erase all your gay history. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm also saying I didn't want to die not right. So I would never go to an alcoholic who's went to an AA meeting and say, well, since you took an AA, that doesn't erase all the alcohol you drank. So what? He's trying to change. And a lot of people don't like change because they feel like, oh, darn, but what am I doing that's wrong? That's up to you and your God or whatever you believe. I feel like what I'm doing is wrong, but I would never tell you what you're doing or how you live, because I'm not that type of person. I got gay cousins. I got trans cousins. I got trans cousins who come to your shows. You know, we showed up together. So with that being said, like, I'm never going to tell nobody you living wrong, because I don't know what you believe. If you only living wrong if you lay down and it's a conviction. When I lay down at night and I'm with a nigga, I feel like I'm living wrong. I wake up the next day like, damn, darn, you know that I was raised differently. But I'm never going to tell somebody else they do. So that's just on that. Now, what Craig Craig was trying to get a little viral moment off me on the low, but you know me, Craig.
No. I wasn't trying to get a viral moment.
Around the same hood. You could
Yes, we are definitely Baltimore. But no, but you just said something that I was going to ask you too. So you said at the end of the night, after you lay down with a guy, there is a part of you that feels wrong.
Yeah, the same way.
So let me ask you this.
I went into a store and shoplifted. I felt wrong.
Right.
Know?
So you said because you weren't raised. Did you say that? You said because you weren't raised like that, and you think that is wrong. So that's my only question. So my question is, because I think all of us at some point, at least for me, I won't speak for anybody else, but for me, it felt wrong too. I remember the very first time that I kissed a guy, it felt really wrong. It felt really off. But then I say here on the show all of the time, we have to separate. Well, for me, I won't speak for anybody else. I had to separate what I knew to be true for myself from what I had been taught to believe by my family, by religion, by the Black church. So my only question is it really wrong in your soul, or does it feel wrong because you were conditioned to be told that it was wrong?
So because of what I can honestly admit, now one time I felt like when I was getting into Christianity heavily or studying, I was doing it vicariously through people who had raised me. Yeah. But once you've had kind of like an experience and you kind of know who he is, it's kind of like this thing about me, like anything. I can cuss a person out in traffic and be like, damn, darn, you knew better. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't got so much to do with like, oh, okay, because I've been raised that way. Yes, I have been raised in the word. But after a while, you got to interpret it your own way. I'm 36 years old. So nowadays, everything that I'm processing is about my own. But once again, I don't oppose that on other people. Like, I'm never going to you, Maddie, or any of my other friends.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of people don't know how much this stuff hurt me. Like me, even it's a trans woman I know named Hope Giselle. Me and her used to be real cool. But I saw her liking shit that somebody else was saying about me. I'm like, yo, we know.
Madison spoke about when people that you feel that are your friends are liking things and it
cool,
feels,
so like, I'm never going to tell you living wrong. If Maddie wanted to have 5 boyfriends, because she'd have had an experience in Africa where they say you can have a village of men, I'm like, go, bitch. Like, do you? But when I said, like, this is the way I feel, niggas act like I was feeling that way, but like, all this hate mail I got, you would have thought I said, fuck the rainbow.
Yeah, because I saw your video that you did after when you addressed like Gay Magazine and all that other stuff. But let me ask you honestly.
They wanted a moment. Gay Magazine is messy as hell.
Yeah, let me ask you. Did you feel like I was coming for you? Because I wasn't trying to come for you. Did you feel like that?
No.
And you can be honest. You can be honest.
I didn't feel like you were trying to come for me. I felt like it was more of, I do the same thing y'all do. So we all got a job to upkeep. So it is your job too to kind of like break down as much as you build up. But I just feel like when it comes to myself, yourself, Maddie, a few other, well-known, Lee Daniels, a few other well-known LGBT people, like, because you know me personally, that you would handle me a little more delicately, because that's what I would do for you. But I understand that. I understand it. You know what I'm saying? It's society, and that's what we, it's what we do.
Well, me, I handled it from the perspective of being in your shoes, of people interviewing me, and like I'm talking about something that's personal to me, and then they're making it like this big thing. It's like, no, this is personal to me. And so I always make sure that I lead in with, hey, this is not the way of everybody. This is personal to me. So don't take this as me communicating. And so this is why I don't have no thoughts on what it is for you, because like if that's what it is for you, that's what it is for you. Now what I believe for me is, I believe that, bitch, whether you marry a man or a woman, bitch, or whether you sleep with a man or a woman, if it's sin, it's sin. If we're gonna go from I feel from the perspective of whatever. So, but that's my belief in it. But I'm not gonna be over here like, oh, fuck Darren because he's saying this and that. No, I'm not gonna say, because that is what's true to you. Now, if you'd have opened the statement with all y'all, then I'd be like, nah, girl. Right. You didn't open the statement with all y'all. You opened the statement. You opened the statement. Well, this is true to me. To me.
But here's what I would say, because I saw that clip. I didn't see the whole interview that you did, but I saw that clip. And that clip, I was holding it for when we came back, because we had been on tour. So I wanted to talk about it because I saw.
Come on, tour.
I saw how much attention it had gotten on Gay Magazine and across social media in general. My only thing is, and I thought it was important to have this conversation here on PhagTawlk, because there are the way that I move now,
because of social media and because of this show, I try to think of all of the young Black queer people who are walking behind us, whether they're gay like you and me, or they're trans like Madison, or however they identify, right? For me, we laugh and we cut up on this show and I say a lot of crazy shit, but at my core, I'm really concerned about Black people, Black queer people, Black queer people in particular, right? So I just want to create a pathway for them that's smoother than the one that we were able to walk on, right? Correct. And so it's not so much that I was trying to disagree with you. I was just trying to speak to them to give them an opportunity to see that, yeah, you could say, I'm going to get married to a woman one day, or I'm not going to die, having sex with men. But then how do you separate that ideology from the men who do go and get in a marriage with a woman, and then they realize after a year or two, I'm still fucking with men on the side?
Correct. So with myself, like, what I've learned how to do, and it's just me as far as like what I've read in Christianity and how I feel. Mm-hmm. I feel like I'm strong enough to put aside my wants for what I need, if that makes sense. So yes, I do want to beat up everybody got something to say about me. I do want to smoke and drink all day. I do want to sleep with niggas. But is that what I need to do? You get what I'm saying? So I feel like my mind is way stronger than my flesh. Mm-hmm. And it always has been. And now I'm having that experience with myself. Now for a man who just decided, okay, I'm gonna marry a woman, I'm gonna still, sleep with me. That ain't my job. That ain't my... Like I said, I never planned on marrying a woman at all because I know naturally I'm not super attracted to women. Have I been sexually, physical with women? Absolutely. Mm-hmm. But that is not my door to, go in and out of. So I'm not going to play with women no more than I'm going to play with a man. I'm not going to lead a man on and thinking that, we so in love and we going down the aisle and I know we not. So my whole thing is just about myself. Now, for the men that do it, we live in a world today where women will date you knowing that you like men. So,
yeah, that's true.
That's true. It's so hard to put a finger on that. But do I think it's wrong to mislead anyone, whether that's woman, man, trans man, whatever it may be? Yes, I do. So no, I don't stand with that. And I would never tell a man to go and marry a woman and hope that it's just going to erase your desires to want to be with a man. That's crazy.
Right. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Now what's all this you got on your
Okay, so y'all look there. Y'all
they can't see y'all. They can't see.
They can't see.
I had a little procedure done.
Oh, okay.
So I'm trying to keep.
Oh, bitch, you finna. Oh, bitch, you. So is this you coming out there saying you finna be a tranny? Yes, bitch. Tranny.
Right. Yeah, because Madison 50.
No, Craig is actually 50. She's got to be 51 soon.
I just turned 50.
Thank you, baby. Thank you. But Darren, I'm glad that you watched it. I'm glad that you watched it and you saw from the perspective of us. I was very much so like, bitch, I don't have any, like, because people were writing me like, well, what about you feel? I was like, listen, I personally, because listen, I struggle with things in my own faith, in my own. I gotta pee. Hold on, Craig. I gotta pee.
Right.
Mm-hmm. But even when I said it, Miss Mary, that day, she was just telling me, God bless you. You remember that day, Maddie? I came over there and I did the basement with y'all and the Queen's Court, and she was cooking for everybody, and we had a conversation about, because that's how I grew up, but it's also something I didn't want to shy away from. So I just want to say, once again, thank y'all for not trying to drag me. Because a lot of people thought they was, I can't be dragged.
No,
but people thought they was dragging me.
No, but I don't even think that. No, we've dragged people, but I don't think that was the intention in having that conversation. You know what I'm saying? I really think that this show really is about talking about the things that are central in our community And to your point, I'm going to agree with you. Madison went to use the restroom, but I'm going to agree with your point when you said when you were talking about Gay Magazine. Like I kind of feel similarly. Like and I've commented on their post like last week or so, because there are a lot of things that I think that they should be talking about and covering since you're a gay publication.
So much more.
And it feels like all they talk about is sex and who's the top, who's the bottom, and they at these parties. But it's like there's so much more on the gay landscape that they could be discussing. There are comedians, there are writers. I got projects out. There are undiscovered writers that need attention. Yeah.
But only when it's a scandal, it's like, oh, this is juicy. But I'm like, damn, I just said BET comedy. Y'all ain't say nothing about
Exactly.
that. You know what I'm saying?
They need to use that platform to also celebrate the work and the arts of the people in the community.
Correct.
Sure. Yeah. No, I got it. I got
Thank you, Craig, for noticing that.
Of course. Yeah,
I have no idea.
But good to see you and good to talk to you.
I love y'all.
I will.
I'm in the middle right now. I'm trying to run some errands. I'm running some straight errands today.
So you're not running no gay errands today. You're just running straight errands today.
Yeah. I'm running gay errands, but I'm going to straighten it up as I go. But no, I just wanted to say thank y'all for highlighting that and not trying to make it just like something you could just poke fun at or something like that. I take what I believe in. I take what I believe in to heart, and I take other people what you believe in to heart too. You know. And like I said, we've had that rapport over years. Myself, yourself, Maddie. So I was hoping that we would still have a friendship.
Absolutely.
Like that. So,
But see, this is the thing. We should be able to talk about stuff like this. And to Madison's point, and something that I say on the show all of the time, just because we're all under the umbrella doesn't mean that we're going to see everything eye to eye. And just because I don't agree with something that a trans person says, it doesn't mean that I'm transphobic. Just because I don't agree with this, that, or the third, doesn't mean you're homophobic. You know, we got to get out of that mindset because we're quick to say we're not a monolith. But then as soon as we disagree on something, it's like, oh, you're transphobic. What?
Correct.
But yeah.
Correct. I agree with that. But I just want to say thank y'all again. I appreciate this time. I'll tell Maddie love her as always. And I'm going to try to go and check this episode out afterwards. I'm going to my little errands and y'all be easy out there.
All right. Talk to you soon.
All right, correct.
Bye.
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Honey, you get the bullhorn too. Bitch. That's right, honey. The girls. What you said, Craig? The girls. What you said, Craig? The girls are on their way for the very first time, honey, like a virgin, bitch. Down near the Pittsburgh, PA. Honey, we are live and in color at the City Winery, honey, on June 25th, 2026, bitch. You already know this is our first time there, bitch, so you better show up and show out. Tell them, faggy Craig.
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. That's right. We're coming to your city this summer. Now, you've been asking for about 2 years, but we're on the way. So go ahead and get your tickets now at www.PhagTawlk.com.
You heard the queen. Bitch, don't meet us there. Beat us there. Get your tickets at www. That's www.PhagTawlk.com.
Craig, I see what you just did there. You trying to get rid of Mo. You over here doing his job.
Well, I mean, he's not here. Where is he?
He had to shat.
Oh, so he's stretching his hole.
Yes, he had to shat, and that's what. Let me get the thing.
Yeah, for comments.
Yes, for comments, Mo. But this is the thing I was trying to explain to you that why I don't play that stuff with those men in their assholes. I don't like men. I don't like men's assholes.
And let's just hope that he wipes
thoroughly. I don't like men's assholes because men's assholes, honey, they get down here, they be having to shat. They shat all day.
I like a man's asshole as long as it's clean.
Yeah, but they be shatting all day. It's an all day shatting situation. Shat. And those balls is shit too close to that. I have to. It's too close.
Yeah, and if they're not wiping well,
it's too close.
Oh,
hell, Mo.
Your stomach looks flatter.
Here you go, Bo. Thank you.
Why y'all got to do this?
Well,
why y'all got to do this?
Well, I mean, shit.
Literally.
It hit you in your stomach that quick, Bo?
It was that. It
was that Wendy's on top of that.
That espresso said, "Come on out."
Right. He had Wendy's on the way here.
See how You see how I went over there and peed and came back?
Uh-huh.
Now I did go upstairs because I was like, I may have to shat too.
That's why you went upstairs?
Yeah, I was like, I might have to shat. I don't know.
Mo, what did you get from Wendy's?
I just got a burger and fries, and that was it.
They still selling that kangaroo over there at Wendy's, huh?
Yeah, that meat tastes different.
I mean, I was on my way here, and I was like, "Oh, I haven't eaten yet."
You didn't pass any salad places?
No, the way I took, there were no salad places.
So you must have went through black communities because they don't usually have salad places in the black community.
That's tied. So just because the enchiladas by your house, girl,
hey, all they got in the black communities is fried food, bitch.
Stop this. Stop
They
this.
got JJ Fish,
Girl, I need for
wings and
I need for you to
things.
stop doing this. Just because
Not a salad in sight.
just
bitch.
because you live next door to enchilada, girl, does not make you better than us girls out here in DeKalb. Just because you're on that side of DeKalb County and we're on this side of DeKalb, and Mo's in Cobb.
Right.
So it should be.
But he should have had something.
It should be a salad place everywhere. Every
Correct,
corner.
because Cobb is pretty white.
But I wasn't coming from Cobb. Y'all know where I was
Oh,
coming
you were coming from the Old National.
No,
Yeah, they definitely got, or Hateville, they definitely got over there. They ain't got no juice bars
Kirk, you know I plan on buying me another home somewhere in.
in town.
What do you mean in town?
I mean, in state.
In Cobb,
Oh, you going over to the west side, northwest.
somewhere in Cobb. I do plan on buying me another home.
So you going to the other side? So you mean to tell me I'm gonna have to drive over there?
I mean, I didn't say I was getting rid of this home.
Oh, so I'm still gonna come to work right here.
I don't know. It all depends.
When you planning on doing this?
I don't know. I've been thinking about it.
Actually, it was church I was coming from. Thank you very much.
I've been thinking about it.
There's a lot of moving around.
Well, no, it's not. You know, I just been thinking about it. I thought about it, you know, after the couple of incidents that I had.
You know, one more move, they're gonna consider you a gypsy. You know, gypsies move around a lot too.
Well, here's the thing about it.
Start investigating you too.
They investigate me for what? These are my homes. These are my homes that I got under my social security number. That's on my credit report. These are my homes.
But you know how the internet works, though.
I don't give a fuck how the internet works. I'm just letting you know these are my homes. Just like that home over there in Conyers is my home. This home over here, DeKalb, is my home. The home over there in motherfucker. The one in Miami is mine. The one over here, the one that's going to be over here in motherfucking goddamn Cobb is going to be under. It's my home. Now I didn't say I was going to be just out there mine. Because what I'm understanding is that how wealth is built by the assets that you own, not by the tangible cash that you have. Wealth is built by the assets that you own. And so that's why I just want to have a lot of assets and stuff like everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So that, you know, yeah.
No, they said, have you heard
Shakazilla?
Yeah, saying Human Nature?
It was a fool.
Shaka Khan?
It's old.
Oh, it's old.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
So we didn't get a chance. I do like that Darren called us in. I like that Darren sent the thing. But this is what I'm talking about people watching the show. Because there we saw just a little bit of feedback.
Yeah. Oh, you about to
No, we're not going to drive anything over there.
No, not at all.
But we saw a little bit of feedback about how we covered the Dominique story yesterday, you know, and then like I seen a trans woman. She's probably watching the show right now. Hey girl.
Hey girl. Hey.
Hey girl. Hey. She didn't like the way.
That was the only one that I saw.
Yeah, because I think she didn't like the way that we were talking about it. You know what I'm saying? But like, if Dominique was home, or even if she's in there and she gets a clip of it, and she's watching
She's
it.
in where?
In there.
Where is that?
Rikers.
As in Rikers Island?
She won't be there for long. I don't talk about the stuff. I don't talk about it because, you know, I only know as much as what the internet knows, and maybe just a smidge bit more.
Right.
Maybe just a smidge bit more. But what I do know is that when she comes home and she watches it, she's gonna fall out laughing.
I think so too, because I mean, it's funny.
It was very funny.
It was
very funny, and we weren't picking at her music. It was like, bitch, what was crazy about it is all these concerns about Dominique this and Dominique that and Dominique Morgan this and Dominique Morgan that. You girls were not so supportive. This is the first time that I've seen so much of her music.
Because I never knew.
I never knew she did.
I never knew she did music.
I did.
But you did?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
But because see,
I didn't know she had shot music videos and all this stuff. I didn't know that she had did all of that. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know either.
And so,
but because people go to dig stuff up and try to make jokes about it, now all of a sudden people know that she has music.
Right. Like, and it just baffles me at all this concern that you got now that these heteros, I've seen more cisgendered heterosexual identified women have so much concern about trans people.
How many times have I said to you, Black straight people are like the Karens to the Black queer community?
Very much so.
You are our Karen.
Yes. And hashtag free Dominique.
Right.
If you really want to know what the fuck I feel about it, hashtag free Dominique.
Mm-hmm.
If you really want to know how I feel,
mm-hmm.
I just don't talk about it because, like, she needs to be able to voice her side of the story. Like, you read headlines, you read this, you read that.
Yeah.
But she needs to be able to voice her side of the story, unbiased, you know what I'm saying,
Mm-hmm.
and whatever, unfiltered. And I don't need to chime in on anything, especially things that I don't know anything about.
Right.
Because again, her case has nothing to do with me. It has nothing to do with the starter house. None of this stuff. Dominique was never my business partner. Dominique is a co-founder of the T.S. Madison Starter House. She is a co-founder of that, but she is not my business partner. There's no business. I don't go through Dominique with monies. Monies don't go to Dominique. None of this stuff happens in my business.
Right. But I just think that it was interesting that, like you said, we only saw that one clip of someone saying that they didn't like the way that we talked about it. They thought, well, if she's really supposed to be Madison's friend, why would she be making fun of it? Now, if we hadn't talked about it, then y'all would have been saying, oh, so y'all not going to talk about Dominique? It's all over the social media platforms. And then we're going to come back after being gone since April 5th and not discuss it.
Right.
And then I said to Madison, I said, look at how people were like, well, when you going to say something about Nicki Minaj? And then the moment she said something about Nicki Minaj, hell broke loose.
Yeah, it broke
so
loose.
Which do you want?
You started making stories and talking about I attacked her and all this stuff because I stated, and I still state to this day, the Nicki Minaj that I knew
is different.
That's gone.
Yeah.
The one that I knew, that's gone. So that's why I said rest in peace to that Nicki that I knew, because this new Nicki, I don't know this Nicki that's here and this and the other. And hey, I haven't said a disparaging thing about her. I haven't read her down. I haven't tried to make this. And I saw the people on Twitter were trying to make it seem like, well, girl, you fishing for her attention. No, I'm not fishing for her attention.
Yeah.
She did something public. I talked about it public, and I moved on. They asked me my feelings about it. My feelings were a person that I love, who I love, who I love immensely, who I love dearly, who I still love, but I'm just disappointed in this situation.
Just like I said yesterday, I'm disappointed the other day. I'm disappointed in Oprah and how she's showing up in the world with all of this stuff going on. And I know she's not a civil rights activist, for those of you who were writing that shit in the comments. But what I'm saying is she's from Kosciuszko, Mississippi, one of the most racist states in the country. She's produced, starred in movies such as The Butler, Selma, talking about things like the Voting Rights Act and all that shit. And to see her canoodling with Jeff Bezos, and I was talking about this on the way over here, Coachella is one of those other things that is supported by or sponsored by or owned by one of those oligarchs.
Yeah.
So my thing is, if we're talking about not supporting Target and not supporting Amazon, and then you all want to jump in the comments and say, well, your books are still on Amazon. If you're buying tickets to Coachella, you're part of the problem. You're part of the problem, because if these people own Coachella, then we need to not support that, not purchase tickets, because it can't be a success if we're not purchasing tickets.
But again, Craig, I always play devil's advocate. It's just like they're everywhere. They're everywhere. It's everywhere. It's in everywhere and everything.
Yeah,
and
that's why it's important to divest in the instances where you can.
But if you really do your research, people think a lot of these companies are separate companies. A lot of these companies
are the same thing.
People.
Yeah.
And so this is why I say this, and it's not because when people say, well, how do you support this and the other? And Beyonce was there, this and the other. And it's just like, girl, bitch, it's how do we? When it's all connected, you know?
Yeah.
Exactly. And that's true.
And here's the thing. I'm going to say something. I shouldn't say this. I'm not going to actually say it, but I'm going to say it like this. There was not support for something that was supposed to happen yesterday. I'll talk to you about it later.
Okay.
And the reason why that I don't think there was a lot of support for something that was supposed to happen yesterday is because what it does is it exposes people for the transphobic people that they are, and the homophobic and transphobic people that they are. And so they'll rather support you online or send money to your GoFundMe online or send you this stuff online or like and share your things online from faceless accounts and all this stuff accounts, because now they have to show their face. Now they have to stand up in front of somebody and say, yes, I don't like T.S. Madison because you know what I'm saying? Because if you really break it down, T.S. Madison didn't do anything to this individual. And so if you really break this down, now you got to, especially when there's evidence of, I want you dead and all this type of stuff. Now you have to answer for, well, did you not hear that?
Right.
You got to answer for that.
Yeah.
Didn't you hear the person say, I want this person dead. I want to kill this person. I want to take this person's life.
I want to see their
Didn't you hear?
Now you have to acknowledge all of that.
Now you have to acknowledge all of that. You have to answer for all of that. And so now it's just like, well, damn, do I march or do I stand?
Yeah.
Do I stand up and let people know that it's me? That's why you see a lot of anonymous donations into this person or to these people. Even with Tasha K, you see a lot of anonymous donations to people who are envious of Cardi B, envious of Tia, jealous of this stuff, or hate that they're in these positions.
And that's what I was going to say. If you have to do it anonymously, then you obviously have some sort of hate or some sort of negative aspect in your life that you're just trying to put on somebody else. Because let everybody know who you are.
Yeah.
If you're going to support these people that are out here abusing, threatening, insulting, and showing up as a negative influence, let people know who you are. If you're really confident on the person
that you're supporting.
Right.
And now you have to answer for if someone asks you, well, hey, did you see this? Did you see?
Yeah.
That's why I couldn't sit around and say that I wasn't. Now, I didn't say that I didn't love Nicki Minaj or I didn't care for Nicki Minaj.
No, you're just disappointed.
I said I was disappointed.
Yeah. And we should be able to.
I should be able to say that. And it's because it's just like, this woman has shown me love. This woman has advocated for me when people were misgendering me.
Right.
She did these things. So it's just like me seeing her sit with people or get behind people and say, especially people who are white supremacists, who are openly being white supremacists. And I even remove the whole trans stuff out of the conversation. I said, you know what? Let me just remove the trans shit.
Yeah.
Let's just wipe the trans shit out of the way. And let's talk about me being black and these people and what these people are advocating for and what they're fighting for to do against black people.
Right.
Let me talk to you on your level.
Yeah.
As black people and see these people and doing what they're doing to black people. It's like, how can you align yourself with this stuff that these people are doing to black people? Then let's trickle down to the nuance of trans people.
Right.
And then let's go down to women. And then let's go down to kids.
Yeah.
And elderly.
Yeah.
And all the stuff that these people are advocating against. So let's talk about that. So if I'm sitting here saying it, and I haven't said one disparaging thing about Nicki Minaj.
No.
Not one. No. I haven't said one disparaging. I just said that like you're aligning yourself with people who are anti everything except white.
But you know what I think it is though, Maddie? I think people look at it like this. If you don't support me 100%, then you're a problem.
Nah.
You have to in their mind it's like you have to support me in my good, my bad, everything I do. No matter what I do, you're supposed to support me.
You know, it's kind of like this white creator on TikTok, James Charles. Now,
hold on, put Soul Play up here. Okay. Craig, let's talk about this real quick. Hold that thought, and I need you to help me with this.
Okay, so we have to be fair. Why can't we give the whisperer grace, mercy, after he gets himself together after not playing with people's safety? So Dominique shouldn't do prison time again, but he should.
If Dominique committed the crime, yes, she should do.
And we never said that.
And we never said that she shouldn't.
I don't understand how some of you misinterpret things that we say.
If Dominique did what they said that she said, because it's still her word against theirs.
Right.
It's still this. That's why I haven't spoken about it, because Dominique does have something to say. There are things that Dominique wants to advocate or fight against herself. It's still that. You know what I'm saying? The evidence. Have we seen the evidence? So let's break something down that you guys didn't understand. The T.S. Madison Starter House is not a 501c3 situation.
It's not a nonprofit status.
Right. We have a subsidiary. What is it? Subsidiary and a fiscal sponsor that handles all of the money.
That is a 501c3.
That is a 501c3 that stood in the gap. And so if you've donated, or if there was any monetary money that needed to be exchanged,
and you wanted to write it off on your taxes,
you would get a slip from them,
which is NASM.
Which is NASM Inc., who handles all the. I've never touched any money. Dominique has never touched any money from the Starter House. When it comes to the Okra Project or Black and Pink or whatever it is, I don't know anything about that. I don't know how that works, but from the things that I have read, because I did read some of the things, they too had a fiscal sponsor. So there's responsibility on the fiscal sponsor who delegated the money to Dominique. So there are two people involved in there are two things involved in this that has autonomy over the money.
Right.
So there has to be conversations in between. I don't know, and so therefore I don't have conversations about things that I don't know. The only thing that I can have a conversation about,
leave that right there, because I got to come to this. Here's another perfect example of you misinterpreting something I said. I never said Mississippi is the most racist. I said one of the most. You listening to what you want to hear. Try tapping in and listening.
Somebody said
Thank you. Click on that one.
You said, hold on.
I said one of the most. I didn't say it was the most. You need to listen more. Put your listening ears on and stop being so quick to type down in the comments. Some of you are so quick to try to disagree with what we say, and you're not listening. Get your hand off the mouse. Get your hand off the keyboard and just enjoy the show. Well, go ahead.
Yeah. And so when it comes down to the T.S. Madison Starter House, I can communicate with you anything that you need to know. Google can communicate that with you. You can call in to NASM. You can get any information that you need instead of trying to get your information from Tasha K or
the Shade Room
or Nala Says or any of these people or AT Alien person who's talking about this from the standpoint of a biased place who already have malicious intent towards me as it is in conversation. Instead of getting your information there, it's easy. It's so easy for you to research and be like, let me go take a look.
Yeah.
Court documents are for the public.
It's public.
Court documents are public. You don't have to rely on these people
on a blogger.
Yes.
Thank you.
Let me go take a look and find out what's going on here. And so I'm explaining to you all that we are not T.S. Madison does not have a 501c3. So T.S. Madison does not handle any money. Dominique Morgan never sat on the board of anything T.S. Madison. Dominique Morgan is not my business partner. Dominique and I co-founded the T.S. Madison Starter House. And because I knew that I have to cross my T's and dot every I, because I'm T.S. Madison, and because you guys have seen a successful transgender woman go from porn to mainstream, that you only try to keep me associated with porn and never talk about my mainstream stuff. Because here's the gag: had I went outside and I shot him, had I went outside and fought him and he died, or had anything happened to him, you guys would have talked about how I lost. Girl, she was a judge on Drag Race. She on Beyonce album.
Why would you stoop so
Why
low?
Would you stoop so low?
Why she didn't just get a protective order?
Yes, and so therefore I had to move in the wide space of, girl, I can't move. I can't handle stuff like this. So therefore, I knew that these days were coming. And so therefore, when we were talking about starting the T.S. Madison Starter House, I had stated to Dominique incessantly, I don't want us to have a 501c3. I don't want you handling any money. I'm not handling any money. We need to find somebody that already that does this stuff already.
Yeah.
That is a reputable.
Yes.
That already does the work for the community, and that we can put that financial responsibility on them. And so anything that happens after that, if something happens into a space like this, not that they're responsible, but there's a lean back on, this is how they govern and handle the money.
Yeah. That's right.
This is who handles your money. And I hate that I have to try to explain this stuff, but it's so much salacious conversation about me in the street. And it's just like, girl, if you sat back, if you were really invested, if you were really concerned, if you were really deeply invested like you say you were, you'd go through the paperwork and see.
Yeah.
Right.
If you really wanted to know.
You'd go through the paperwork and you'd see. Now, to answer the question about should the whisper be awarded, the whisper should be his crime should be measured as how he did them. He was given an opportunity to go on and do his thing and do his and exercise his freedom of speech. He decided to turn his freedom of speech into violence. His violence trickled down into his violence was constantly speaking of, I want to do violent harm to T.S. Madison. I want to do violent harm to Cherry. I want to do violent harm to Dominique. I want to do violent harm to Daily Doses of D. I want to expose the straight guys or whatever. And I want to be able to do these things without any repercussions. Now you're dealing with repercussions of free speech ain't free. And so, therefore, Dominique did not threaten anyone's life. Mm-hmm. Now, the livelihoods of whatever happened with that money, yes, if she's done these things, yes, she should do time for her crimes. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Now, I do have a question though, because it may be like this scenario that I want to give. It may be completely different, but.
Talking to the mic, Mo.
Oh, sorry. It may be completely different, but I wanted to ask. You know how in the world where the people are always trying to out trans women of being trans. Would you call that something like a dog whistle, or in a way of trying to incite some sort of violence towards trans women?
Absolutely.
So can you say the same thing on what he was doing with, I guess, DL men, in the sense of he's trying to out these men,
absolutely,
and inciting some sort of
violence
attack on these men.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
So if that's the case, then what he's been doing from the get-go
has been violent.
It's been violent.
What I just think was so interesting is how the people who don't think that you were a victim, how they would feel if someone was making content about them online month after month, and then decide to show up at their house.
But Craig, it wasn't about the content. It was about, because of course I'm used to people having.
No, it's not about the content. But what I'm saying is, it's the content attached to showing up at your house. Like, how would you feel if someone showed up at your? I won't even say your house. What if they made content about you and then they showed up at your job? That's not even your house. They just showed up at your job. Like, that shit is weird.
Especially when you built a parasocial attachment and you think that we're beefing or we're arguing. You think that when we're having discussions about things that are going on in the world, that we're completely talking about you.
Right.
And it's just like, no, girl, why are you in our comment section? We're never in yours. You're blocked.
Right.
You've created page after page after page to try to get my attention.
Right. And the thing is about these other creators that we've mentioned, whether it's Tasha K, Michelle Etienne, and Brown, like, those people don't make original content.
No.
When we come over here, we're talking about whatever's on the, like, the first probably 30, 45 minutes, we sat here laughing and cutting up about what we were doing. Then we talked about the data center down in Fayetteville, Georgia. We're never just talking about one particular person.
Except Trump. Now we talk about that.
Well, again,
we talk about that now.
Right, we definitely talk about that. But again, that is that affects everybody. We're not talking about no one particular. Even when we talked about the icons, we didn't talk about them every single show, and we weren't making up stuff. Like, the difference is they're making up lies. We didn't make up stuff about the icon. I mean, yeah, we may talk about,
or they'll take something that's the truth and they'll try to bend it to a situation.
Right.
Like when the alien was sitting up there saying that I trademarked
Queen Supreme Court.
This stuff has been going on with me and that motherfucking big back ass bitch way back since this Kaya stuff, and they're like, well, yeah, you went behind Kaya's back, and it's just like, no, that's not what happened. You weren't in our living. You're speaking as if you were in the living room, or
like
you
they had real intel,
or you were sitting next to us when we were, like, the people that were there, and that are telling you these things that have happened, but because you have a complicit bias against me, because you're biased against me, you're able to just go forth and say, well, I believe that they didn't know.
Now, I have not talked about Jennifer Hudson today or yesterday or the other day.
Yeah.
And then when I do, I don't tell no lie. I've never told a lie about that lady. Everything I said has been truthful. She does need a new stylist. But listen, but here's the thing. When we think about the Tasha K's, the Michelle Etienne Brown and all that other shit, I really feel like that's anti-blackness.
Really?
I see them just like I see a motherfucking MAGA Trump supporter.
Really, you do?
Because if you're attacking black people like that, because we need each other right now. I don't give a fuck if you light skin, dark skin.
I was gonna say, how about some of these reality shows that people be watching? Don't you think
anti-black?
You think those are anti-black?
Yes.
I will agree with you.
I think it's anti-black.
I will agree with you.
If you are actively going against black people, and especially if you're creating content that is not true, and so for those who watch those people, you're in those comments and you're watching those things and you're adding to their likes and views and all of that other stuff, you are participating in tearing down other black people.
Mm-hmm.
You may as well put your hoodie on or your MAGA hat.
Because you're portraying
You're
a
feeding
vision.
it.
Yeah, you're trying to portray a vision that isn't necessarily true.
That's it.
There's some people that are like that, but there's some people like that in other cultures.
That's
too.
it. That is anti-black. And so when you're watching, because when you think about those people's content, they're attacking Real Housewives of Atlanta. Like, why are you attacking these people like this? Yes. I'm sorry. Now you just sat here and talked about Mo, and now you got to shit. What am I supposed to do while you shitting?
Run a commercial.
I'm gonna be quick. No, you're not gonna
really?
shit.
You sure?
Yes.
You're not going to be done by the time the commercials are done.
Watch.
You want me to run all of them?
All of them.
And you're going to go upstairs to take a shit?
And I'm going to use my bidet.
And you're going to be back down
Mo,
here.
Excuse me, Mo. Did you use the bidet when you shat? Commercial.
Well, you're gonna need a head start. Wait a minute, don't let her get upstairs first before we run the commercial. Because she's gonna need a head start. Because how many we got, like 5 minutes worth of commercials?
And she got about like 3 or 4
we got a Sand in the Car commercial. We got New York, Pittsburgh, Philly, Baltimore,
Punta Cana.
That's 5 minutes.
That's 5. That's about a good 5, maybe a little over
Is
a little
that
5.
it?
That's about it.
We shouldn't have took the Telling Our Story song up out of there.
We should,
because that would have been 3 minutes. That don't make no sense. Now, how in the hell are we supposed to be doing a show? Now, what happened if this was live? And I don't mean live here because we're live here. I'm talking about what if we were live in person?
Oh.
Now,
Mo, she gonna take a time.
Now, Mo has had the shit before we've come out on the stage.
That's true. That is very much so true.
Mo has had. We be in there trying to change our with Mo going in and get it out before we come. Go on in there and get it out
because I don't want to be on stage and it pops up on me. I don't need that. I'm just. Don't we have we don't have no regulated or designated breaks times for break for. No, we do not. For shitting and things like that. Are you serious? We don't even have a run of show. So what makes you think we got a break?
Yeah, we don't. And for those of you who think that we have a run of show, or you think that this show is scripted, how do you think that this show is scripted? How on earth did you think that this show was scripted? Like seriously, talk to me.
Right.
Like, do you really think we're reading something up here? The way this shit is so erratic, and we'll talk about one thing, then we'll go to another thing, then we'll
randomly go to another thing.
And the way she sits on Tasha K and Michelle Etienne Brown.
You think we sit down and be like, oh, we're going to talk about them today.
And you think that I be writing in the script that I want to sit here and hear all of that again and again and again? And y'all be reading my facial expressions about, oh, Craig is so over it. You're right. Yeah. I be over it. You're right.
That's real time.
I be over it.
That's real time.
I just don't grab the book and go on break. But you can see on my face that I be over it. I'm like, girl, we're talking about this again. And when I come in and I talk about things, I don't be talking as long as she does about the things.
But those are it's all on the whim. It's all
on the whim. So if you have not been to a live show in person, you need to come to a live show in person.
And that's why the assets don't be in the system when they're supposed to be in the system.
That's right. Because sometimes we think of stuff right on the go. And if you come to a live show, we be having like shit to talk about in the system, and we may not even get to it.
We might only talk about maybe 2 or 3 things.
You lucky if you get a one gotta go. And I see the people in the comments saying, I talk about Billy Porter. Again, I'm telling no lies. I'm telling no lies. I'm not fabricating anything. His bottom row is awful. Now, one of the other things that happened while we were on break, there's a dentist. I don't know where she's from, what city she's in, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But she used his picture. It was one of the pictures that we used the last time we talked about.
Oh, for real?
She used his picture in one of her commentary, in some of her commentary on social media. And I think they're trying to. I think they attacked her. I don't think she's being sued, but social media kind of went off on her and was saying that was terrible for her to do that. But I mean, I'm wondering if he probably could have had a lawsuit against her, because I don't know if you can really use a celebrity or public person's likeness
yeah.
in your advertising, because I think she was basically trying to guide you guys to come to her practice for your teeth cleaning or for your teeth health.
Yeah, I don't think you can, because
no.
They make that's how they make their money.
Right. And that's a recognizable person.
Right.
So I don't think you can really do that. But like when we talk about, like we just have fun with stuff, right?
Yeah.
We give we laugh about it a little bit and then we move on.
But I'll even say this, just to piggyback on saying things that aren't true.
Right.
When we talk about things on here, is either facts or it's opinions.
I'm dealing in facts. I'm dealing in facts. And listen, I came across those photos of me over there at Jamie Foxx's house. Remember I told y'all the story about
I remember.
I told you the story how he was taking pictures of me and shit.
I remember that.
And I came across the pictures the other day. I said, he can try to say something if he wants. I'm like, nigga, well, where is this? This is in the front entrance of your home over there in Thousand Oaks. Now, I didn't say he was homosexual. I just said he was taking photos of me, and I did not give him permission. I was like, why is he taking pictures of me?
Oh, well, I mean, shoot, we on Jamie Foxx. You want to wait till Maddie get back?
Well, go ahead and put it on up there.
Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. You might have to play the video from your phone because.
Right. Well, let me see if I can find these pictures of me standing in his house. I said, let me hold on to, because I was about to delete them the other day, and something said, the spirit said, don't you delete that. Don't you delete that, just in case. And I said, okay, well, let me hold on. It was on his staircase. But yeah, he used to have like these brunches and things at his house all the time. And he never knew he didn't know all of the people that were there. And the person who invited me, I said to him, I said, this is a liability. He got all these strangers here at his house, and they be drinking and smoking and all this other stuff.
And he didn't have people sign no NDAs.
No. And they be all over his house. And I'm like, ain't no way in the world I'd be doing no shit like that, because if something happens, they're gonna do a lawsuit.
Oh, definitely.
That's a lawsuit.
People pray for times like those.
Right. No, we'll hold Jamie Foxx. I want to talk about this one right here. Watch this.
All right, y'all. So I ordered this dress right here from Shein. This dress, right? The gold one, to be exact. Now, y'all see how pretty it look on the picture? Now, when I ordered this dress, it did not have no reviews, right? I was like, okay, I can wear this for my birthday or whatever. And y'all see that? The sequence and all of that? Look at this weak-ass dress they fucking sent me. Shane, what the fuck is this? Like, stop playing. Why are they playing in my face? Like, look at the sleeves. Look at the designs. Look at this. Like, what is this? What is this? Where is the little shingles that's hanging down on the dress? Where is that? Like, look at this. Look at the picture. And look at the dress.
I'm gonna tell you something. When I saw that video, she said in the video that there were no reviews. Oh. And somebody said, oh yeah, you definitely were the guinea pig, right? but the reason why I wanted to show it, not just because that dress is a fool, but remember, we've talked on here before, you really got to be careful. And I wanted to show it with Madison sitting here, because she love a little cheap little stretch piece. But you really got to be careful purchasing clothes from online, like the Shein, the Temu, and places like that.
Facebook Marketplace.
Because they have done studies on like the fabrics and the dyes that they use in those clothes, and it has been linked to like different health issues, ovarian cancer and things like that. So you really got, because that shit that they're using harsh chemicals and stuff in the dyes, just like we were talking a moment ago about this motherfucking candy,
the dye,
this motherfucking candy,
yeah,
Skittles, Starburst, all that other shit, Gatorade,
vitamin water, all those things, they use like these artificial colors. So you got to be careful with that stuff. Like the fabrics and the dyes can really, just like with synthetic hair. Those of you who wear, and I'm not just gonna say ladies, because I know some of the faggies wear fake hair too. You got to be careful with the hair, because that synthetic hair, it sometimes causes breakouts, like bumps and pores and pus and shit, but also headaches and things like that. And they've said that it kind of your skin is porous. Yeah. And so that stuff kind of seeps into your scalp. Yeah. So you got to be really careful.
And the reason I said Facebook Marketplace, because I had a bad experience with Facebook Marketplace. Because
what'd you buy?
So they had this type of, like, it was almost like a coffee table, but it was a coffee table where it was a fridge underneath, and it could also charge your phone.
So you mean to tell me you went to buy on Facebook Marketplace? You went to buy a coffee table?
I didn't go there to buy anything, but it caught my attention.
A coffee table / refrigerator / iPhone charger.
Yeah, you just had to place it on the top of your on the top of the coffee table, and it would charge your phone. And so I ordered it. I think it was at least.
Now, where were you going to put this refrigerator coffee table charger?
In my living room. In my living room. It's going to be right there in my living room.
So you were going to have a mini fridge in your living room, and your living room is right next to your kitchen.
Yeah. Sometimes you might not want to get up. You know, I work. Sometimes I work in my living room. So instead of having to get up, just
one of those little mini fridges.
No, I don't have a mini fridge, but literally, like, it's a coffee table, and it's like a drawer in the coffee table where you pull it out, and then it's like a refrigerator, and you close it back in.
This sounds worse than Aaron's rental.
Well, come to find out, they sent me something. They sent me a tablecloth.
How much? Wait, first, before you tell, how much was it?
It was like $250.
$250 American dollars?
Yeah.
You could have gone to the store and got you a real brand new coffee table. It wouldn't have had a refrigerator. Now, what did they send? What you mean they sent it? They mailed it?
They mailed it to me. Well, they shipped it to me, basically. They shipped it to me, and when I got home one day,
paid shipping fees?
I believe I did. And
so
they
pulled a Nigerian stunt on a Nigerian.
It might have been an Indian stunt. We don't know if they were Nigerian. It could have been Indian.
So they sent you this, but it wasn't a table when it came.
No, it was a tablecloth.
So you paid $250 for a tablecloth?
For a white tablecloth. And I'm wondering, and I went back to the website.
You didn't get your money back?
Oh no, I called my bank.
Oh,
because what I first did was I went back to the website, because what happened was it was on Facebook Marketplace, but when you clicked on it, it sent you to another website. So I'm like, oh, okay.
So in other words, what I hear you saying is you didn't read the article.
I did.
They were selling you a tablecloth. You just didn't read the fine print.
No, I read the fine print. They scammed me. That's what happened. They scammed me.
Let me tell you something. So you guys know that when this whole Twitter thing happened, when Elon Musk took over Twitter, I got off of Twitter. I closed
I remember.
I did the same thing with Sam's Club. I used to have a Sam's Club membership because Sam's Club is owned by the people who own Walmart, and Sam Walton and that, all of them are like Republican, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I canceled and I've always had Sam's Club. I canceled that, and I canceled my credit card with them. This is like a couple years ago now. And I got Costco. Well, my Costco membership just ran out the other day, a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
And so I went to use it. I was ordering some groceries on Instacart, and it said, you need to renew your Costco membership. So I had just happened to see a Groupon for Costco. And I said, oh shit, I'll save a couple dollars. Let me go ahead and get this Costco membership. When I tell you I purchased that motherfucking Groupon, and obviously the Groupon account that I was signed into is connected to an email address that I no longer have. I didn't realize that. Purchased at $65. They took the $65 out of my account. And I go to my profile in Groupon, and I don't see the goddamn Costco membership. I'm sitting there trying to order my groceries and shit.
They still charge you full price.
They charge me full price. So I said, let me just go over to Costco directly so I can order my groceries. I bought the membership. And so I've been fighting with goddamn Groupon for like 3 weeks for $65.
Because I'm going to get my $65.
I'm going to get my $65. So I reached out.
Who does she think she is?
Hi, Craig.
What?
Hi.
So that's how you stroll in after.
Hi.
Yo, you done put on some fragrance too.
Yes. I actually jumped in the shower really quick.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, I've been talking for a long time.
I jumped in the shower really quick, honey. I didn't touch my face. I definitely lotioned up.
Yeah, I can smell it.
Hi.
Yeah.
They said change clothes and go.
Hi.
I know that's right.
I had to shat. I had to shat.
You had a whole bowel movement.
I did. No, those were bowels.
Okay.
That was shat.
Ooh, my God, today.
Hi.
That is too funny.
Hi.
I'm like, who is this strolling through here?
Right?
Hi.
In a whole new dress.
Scott.
A fool.
Hi. I had to shat.
Clearly.
But it's out now. Hi.
I'm glad you were able to handle that.
I did. And
See, you wouldn't have been back for them commercials.
I took
No.
I took a quick shower. Lotioned up really quick.
Somebody said I just rewinded and it took her 14 minutes. It took her 14 minutes because I know I was talking for about 7.
I took a quick shower, loosened up, honey.
Lotioned up or loosened up?
Loosened up and
Both.
lotioned up.
Both. But the end of the Costco story is I appealed it with Navy Federal because I put it on my Navy Federal credit card is what I did. And so they disputed it. They put the $65 back in my account. Then next thing I know, they reversed it and said, well, there's no error on the merchant's part. I said, what the fuck you talking about? I got a whole correspondence of emails where they said, well, we don't see record of a Groupon purchase from you. I said, well, bitch, here's my screenshot of my bank statement. You definitely charged me. Long story short, I called Navy Federal. I said, let me explain something to you. I said, I will close all of these accounts unless you put my motherfucking $65. I said, I will close all this shit for $65. So they went on and handled that. But it's just like, the fuck?
Oh yeah, I call my bank real quick.
Oh, I don't play with them.
I call my bank. You ever been scammed, Maddie?
Sweetie, this is why I use my American Express.
But you know, some places don't take American Express.
I know, and
those
that don't, I don't shop there.
Right.
Because I get on the
American
phone.
Express will let you
I get on the phone. Hello? American Express is like 911.
Please believe.
American Express is like 911. I'm not talking about those. I'm not talking about those cars that are sponsored by American, like that Capital One card, or not that Credit One card.
Right.
I'm talking about American Express.
Right.
You know, the one that's heavy in my purse. That American
Express. That look like metal. That sound like
no,
metal.
it don't look like metal.
No, I say it sound like metal.
It's titanium.
Yeah.
When you drop that shit, they do ding 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 ding. Yeah, yeah, that one. Yeah. I would definitely.
I know that's right. Your auntie was out in the streets the other day.
Which auntie?
Iyanla. Miss Van Zandt.
What Ianya did?
What's her name?
Ianya. What did the L is saying? Ianya.
What is it?
Ianya.
What word did you say the other day? And I kept saying, you missing the N. And I said,
I can't remember.
What was the word she kept saying?
I got a degree in humanitarian.
Yeah, it was
humanitarianism.
Yes. Humanitarianism.
That's what it was.
Humanitarianism.
Humanitarianism.
The N is silent.
Oh, okay.
Just like the L in Ayanya. Ayanya. It's Spanish. Ayanya. It's Brazilian actually. Ayanya.
So you
yes. Like Matambe.
The Kimbe
Really?
Mutombo?
Really?
Like the Kimbe Mutombo?
No.
Didn't he die?
Yeah, he passed away.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, he passed away.
Matambe.
Iyanla was outside in the streets and somebody
that is,
stopped her
Mo?
for a picture.
Mutombo?
And
Yeah.
she was giving very much so.
I do.
I'm not doing any pictures today. What?
We're talking about religion here.
Oh, I did. I was about to say something about James Charles. Let me say that before I go to Iyanla. Iyanla.
Ayanya.
James Charles, he's a content creator on TikTok, and he has like over 40 million followers.
Yes. the makeup guru, right? Is she like a makeup girly or something?
I don't know.
Okay.
And so they were, well, you know, Spirit Airlines just recently shut down. And what happened was there was a young girl who worked for Spirit Airlines, and she DM'd him and said, "Hi, I was one of the Spirit Airlines supporters. Would you mind sharing my GoFundMe?" She didn't ask him for money. She just asked him to share her GoFundMe. And I think her GoFundMe is only for like $1,600 or $1,900. It was somewhere around there. It was under $2,000. So my guess is she probably needed it for like monthly expenses, maybe rent or something like that. And so then he created a whole video where he was tearing her ass up. Talking about, you need to just go and get your, it was $1,600. And he said, you need to go and get you another job. Why would you ask me? Da, 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 da. And so he was tearing her, made a whole video about it. Well, his video went viral, and he took it down because he was making fun of her. And a lot of people were saying, you didn't have to respond to it at all. It was a DM. She didn't ask you for money. You could have reshared it, or you could have just ignored it completely. Why would you make fun of someone who just lost their job, da, da, da. And so now, because of that, there are a lot of people on TikTok who are now unfollowing him. I think he had like 45 million followers or something. The girl didn't ask him for the money. She asked him to share her GoFundMe. That was for $1,600. And so his following has dropped. He's now down to like 40 million. He's lost like 5 million followers. And like I said, he deleted the video. But a lot of people are now creating content saying, why did it take this, him humiliating this girl, for you all to unfollow him when he's a known pedophile?
Yeah,
when there are videos out there of him.
People are saying this in the comments.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So it's like, so it wasn't enough that he was a pedophile for y'all to unfollow him.
And they're also saying this too. I don't know if it's true. That's why I'm not
Well,
saying it.
you know.
So he's a white supremacist?
Yeah.
Put that up there.
Oh.
I don't know it to be true, but this is what they're saying in the comments.
That's why I didn't.
You know.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of people do takes on his and saying that he's
You take your time.
commentary. I was gonna say commissary.
Girl, I know. Girl,
we're not in prison.
We're done talking about Donnie.
Okay.
But what happened? His commentary.
His commentary is very problematic.
Yeah.
Usually I don't get into and this is gonna sound
They
biased.
said They said they've caught him using the N-word too.
Mm-hmm.
You better not use it in my motherfucking face.
Right.
Because bitch, this will be enough. Let me tell you something. I've met a lot of people. I know a lot, not just met, I know a lot of people. A lot of people that be on the internet, a lot of people that go viral, a lot of people, and I know a lot of white ones, and I've occupied lots of space with them because and I will say this, being a part of the drag race world where I get the opportunity to go and do RuPaul's Drag Race and be a judge on there, I meet a lot of guest judges. Like this week on All Stars, I had a chance to sit with Christina Ritchie.
Oh, really?
The original Wednesday from the Addams Family. You know, I've sat with her. I've sat listen. I mean, the list goes on of those girls, of those Hollywood girls that I'm friends with. We text each other. We communicate. Like I got a lot of new Hollywood friends because I'm a judge on Drag Race, and then some of the guest judges come and they're like, "T.S., I love you. I've been watching you." I'm like, "Oh shit, how you know?"
Girl, you didn't use all of this.
I use it all.
Girl, let me use that one. Girl, that one out too.
No, this one.
Yeah, we got to get that coffee off, bro.
Yeah, and so it was in my stomach.
Well, you released that.
That's why you went to the bathroom.
Yeah.
I hope I ain't got the shit at Lonnie's play.
Well, and so, you know, I've had the opportunity to host Drag Con, where a lot of the girls come. I've met a lot of the influencers, like a lot of the big influencers. A lot of them come to me, even though they don't follow me. They be like, "T.S., I love you, T.S." I know I've seen, and this is the part of the show where this is going to be about me. So if this is the part of the show that you don't like, where I start talking about me, we might need to give them 30 seconds to exit.
Okay, hold on.
Because I'm going to talk about me for a few seconds here.
That.
So you're going to have 30 seconds to exit. Go ahead. All right, are y'all gone? Okay, we're back. So I've had the opportunity to where I've been able to host, DragCon, and I've been at the Emmys, the VMAs, and all this stuff, and so I get the opportunity to run into these people. I've met Harrison Ford, I've met Pedro Pascal, I've met God rest her soul, the woman from Beetlejuice.
Oh, the one that played the girl,
the mother, not
the mother.
Yeah, she passed on. I've had the opportunity to meet Quinta Brunson.
I like her.
We were in the back hugging. She was like, Madison, why have you not? I asked her, I said, girl, well, why haven't you put me on the school show yet?
Abbott Elementary.
And she was like, well, girl, why you ain't sent us no audition? She said, you do know you gonna still have to audition. I was like, well, girl,
okay.
I mean, I get yes, Captain O'Hara. I said, yeah, girl, I get I'm gonna have to audition, but girl, I mean, you know what the TS does.
I don't know that girl, of course. I am so proud of her. But go ahead, finish your story.
Yeah, and I just recently looked at the commercial for BET, and I looked at where Drewski had the mariachi band outside, and then Cardi B came to the thing. He was like, I thought you was Mexican. She's like, no, I'm Dominican. I know that's my influence.
Yeah.
I know that's my influence. So we're not going to sit up here and act like the T.S. Madison doesn't have influence over popular culture. See, when I run into these people and I see these people, they're already meeting me with T.S. I mean, already because of those little 6-second vines and all those little things or whatever that the things that I put out into the world. And I've had the opportunity to run into some of those that have been called racist. And
I'm listening.
And sometimes they look at me and I can see us looking at each other across the room.
Right.
I'm not going to say any names.
Can we get a 30 seconds? I would like to know.
No, not yet. I'll give it to you. Because then it'll make me reset. I don't want to reset. I want to keep where I'm going. I've looked at them from across the room. Very much so. And my look was, bitch, if you ever think that you're going to get away with any of that nigga shit or any of that tranny shit, if you ever think that you can get away with that with me, bitch, I'm hood. I would do this shit right here.
Right now.
I would tear you up verbally right here and right now, right here at the Emmys, right here at the Grammys, here and right now. Here at the motherfucking VMAs. I will cuss your ear the fuck off. Right here, bitch. If you ever think that you get away with any, because I've been looking at them from across the room. Right. And our eyes have locked.
Yeah.
And I done be like, girl, I'm the one, bitch. And you may see me talk about it on motherfucking PhagTawlk.
Right.
But girl, you get it right here.
Okay.
In this lobby. You get it right here, bitch. That nigga shit you might have got away with online, but you ain't get away with that nigga shit over here.
Right.
Oh, I've experienced that.
Bitch, I've seen them at the GLAAD Awards. I've seen them at these places where we've walked the carpets and we've done this stuff. You done seen it?
I've seen it.
You done experienced
in the back of my head, I was like, please.
You done experienced it.
I was like, please.
And so I just be like, girl, you know what I'm saying? So, I haven't had the opportunity to run into James Charles, and if I do, I'm gonna just, if they speak, I'll speak, and if they ask me, and there have been times that people have asked me like, or say, Madison, they got it misconstrued, they got it wrong. I didn't mean it in that perspective. I didn't mean it from that way. You know what I'm saying? And so it's just like, well, girl, how did you mean it?
Right.
Not the OG Bobby. Yeah. Where is OG Bobby? Right there. Yeah.
Whatever two things that you...
Wait. Go put it up there, OG Bobby. Go down.
Oh, go down.
Yeah.
Right there. You see it?
I'm sorry. I don't got my glasses on right now.
You should.
Right
Yeah. Yeah. Very much so. Yeah. And I'm not finna be no hood black ass bitch, no hood ass black ass bitch at no Emmys. Or no hood black ass bitch at no VMAs, but I'm definitely very much so going to be very much so like, I'm not going to confront, I'm not going to restate, but a lot of times they be very much so like, hello, or I'm like, hey,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? Hey, how you doing?
Right.
You know what you done said, and y'all know that I'm very pro-black. Y'all know I'm pro-black, and just because I'm pro-black don't mean I'm anti everybody else. See, that's a big difference. When I say I'm pro-black, I'm not pro-black and anti everybody else.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know that I'm black like that in the room. I don't give a fuck what proximity you see me to. You don't have the right to say nigga around me.
Right.
Because there are some black people that give passes to people.
Yeah, and I'm not with that.
Hey, I don't give a fuck how you can't do that nigga shit around me. I don't like that.
That's fact.
And I don't like you enough to let you do
I don't fuck with you like I don't know you like that.
Like I've seen some videos of some people of the lighter hue, and they be around black people and they be saying the words, and I be like, y'all, is they really allowed to say that in front of you?
Yeah.
Like I don't. I get they might have grew up with you, but I don't think they should still be saying those words around you like that.
I don't get into that because I don't really know how you mean that.
Right.
I don't know how you mean it. And now have I been in places that I've told racist jokes? Yes. Have I said, hey?
What you say?
Hey. You do know that hood shit that you do know that I'm in Hollywood now, but that hood shit that kept me out of it, that's still there.
Right.
And I ain't finna let that slide like that.
Right. That's right.
Cause I don't know how close to the line you're teetering, nigga. And I'm talking about ER, not GA.
Right.
I don't know. I don't know how close you're teetering to.
Right.
How close you is to that line?
Right. You're on that line.
I don't know what that means. So let's not even go. Let's not even get in that. Let's not even get in that area.
Mm-hmm.
So how do y'all feel about these? In movies, especially movies like Tarantino movies, where they
that was one of the criticisms they had about Quentin Tarantino movies because his characters use the word too much.
Yes,
and non-black characters at that.
Right. So I was going to ask, how do y'all feel about those?
Well, isn't his wife black? And doesn't he portray? And I'm not making that excuse because it's like saying I got black friends.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because again, when you asked me the question between what's the difference between liking it and a fetish,
right? Well, she's still thinking about that. Alexa, is Quentin Tarantino's wife African American?
Quentin Tarantino's wife is Daniela Pick, an Israeli singer and actress.
Oh, she's Israeli.
Okay. Well, in the movie, not Reservoir Dogs, in the movie Pulp Fiction, his wife was portrayed as a black maid. Remember? Oh, because that's one of my
Pulp Fiction. The character you're thinking of is Bonnie Dimmick, played by Vanessa Valentino. She's actually Jimmy Dimmick's wife, not Tarantino's wife in the movie.
Is she black?
Yes, Vanessa Valentino, who played Bonnie Dimmick in Pulp Fiction, is African American.
And did she play Quentin Tarantino's wife in the movie Pulp Fiction?
No, Vanessa Valentino played Jimmy Dimmick's wife, not Tarantino's character's wife in the film.
So who played Quentin Tarantino's wife in the oh no, that was Uma Thurman. Sorry, got it. Yeah. I'm sorry, got it. Thank you, Alexa. Well, anyway, she was the maid, and so she was coming home, and like he had to clean this up before his wife, the black maid wife, and Quentin Tarantino said she was a nurse. Okay, well, Quentin Tarantino.
No worries, Madison. You're right about Uma Thurman playing Mia.
Girl, we got it now, girl. We got it. Alexa, cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it the fuck out.
So okay, I got it correct. See how I can be corrected, and we still in the same thing. But it was the word nigga used a lot.
Right.
And I was like,
yeah. So how do you feel about Hispanics, Latinos who use the word nigga?
I just want to say this. I think that, and these are my thoughts. I think that Hispanics and Latinos are black. I think this.
I do too.
But how about if they don't? How about because
they may not claim it.
That's what I was going to say. How about if they don't consider themselves?
But they may not claim and consider it. But I think that they are.
OJ didn't consider himself black.
until he was
Get that sentence out of here.
until he was on
Get that knife out of here.
until he was on that expressway.
Pull that knife.
And then he knew he was a nigga.
When he was in that Bronco,
Yes, sir.
he realized it.
Because you killed that white woman.
Allegedly.
You said Hispanics are not black. All right. So I got a reading yesterday. And in the reading that I received yesterday, we were talking about the different forms of Palo Mayombe, Orishas. We were talking about the different forms of Yoruba and how all of this stuff, how all of it, even the Brazilian beliefs, how it all originated in West Africa.
Well, yeah. I mean, I actually learned this from my dad, was that a lot of culture in Brazil came from Nigeria.
Absolutely. And in particular, I believe it's Salvador, because that's where I went to Rio, and you don't really see blacks, but you see them in Salvador. So the next time I go, I'm going to go to Salvador, because that's where most of the ones from Africa settle.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And so when I think about the way that religion is tied and the way that the belief system, yes, and Cuba, and I think about the way that the belief system is tied to, it's tied to ancestral history, which our ancestors, which all of our ancestors are from West African descent.
Right.
So that makes it black. No matter how the fuck you spin it, no matter what shade, what hue, I'm dark brown, dark skin, light skin, beige, fluorescent beige, bitch, I'm black. And so therefore I think that his Latino, Hispanic, I think that those people are black.
Yes, Dr. Green, Cartagena too.
I think that they're black. I just do. And I think that they're black because of the religious, because of the way.
It's all in the culture. It's in the food. It's in the music. It's in the way that they dance.
Yeah. Now, the colonizers have got them to believe that they're not because of the way because of the hue of their skin tone.
Right.
But then they also turn around more comments, Mo. Then they also turn around and make them believe and make them and make them understand. And make them understand that they are not white. They're not.
They definitely gonna let them know that
they make them understand that they are not they're from the Caucasus Mountains.
You're not black, but you definitely not white.
You're not white.
Okay. We definitely gonna have a separation.
So, do I give them a pass? I don't know. I'm not going to say yes or no. I don't know. It all depends on if it's a hard E, hard R, or GGIA. I don't know.
Because there was a whole conversation about that in hip hop. You know, when it came to like Fat Joe and all of those. Because are they Dominican or no? They're Puerto Rican, right?
I just know they're Hispanic.
I think Fat Joe. I think they're Puerto Rican. Correct me if I'm wrong, New Yorkers. But I think he's Puerto Rican. But there was commentary about that like a handful of years ago, where people were in hip hop were like, I don't know how I feel about them saying nigga, da 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 da. But the conversation was, yeah, but we grew up with black people, and we are you all are us, and you all are us. You know, that whole thing. You are us, we are you. So I don't know. I just think that I don't know.
Because that's a sticky situation. Because the reason I say that is there are white people that can feel the same way as
no, white people don't need to feel that same way. Those white people can't originate from the Caucasus Mountains.
Correct.
But technically,
technically
they say that everybody originated from Africa.
That's right.
Are the Caucasus Mountains in there?
No. So when you look at we don't have a map.
I think that's what we're going to change our background to the world now. Because we're not just the faggots of Atlanta, we're the faggots of the world.
That's right. Get those American children out of the world. Get those motherfucking African children out of here. Get those Brazilian children out of here. Get those Asian children. Get those black children. Get those Dominican children. Get them out of here. Oh, God.
I'm not saying that the Caucasus Mountains are in Africa. I'm saying that it says that everybody
originated from Africa.
Yes.
So when you look at the when you look at a map and you look at all of the land masses, whether you're talking about Hawaii, Alaska, North America, South America, and Africa, if you look at it and you put it all together, it fits like a puzzle.
Right.
So what they say is, at one time, it was one massive land. And over time, over the years, it broke off. You always hear conversations about how California is eventually going to fall off.
Right.
Well,
You know,
I
it's
mean,
gonna separate, right?
bitch, Texas was Mexico, and then the Americans went over there and gathered
them right up.
That's true.
Right.
That's true.
So it right.
Even California.
Right.
California was also Mexico, part of Mexico.
Right, it drifted apart. So the point is, at one point we were all on the same mass, and then the Caucasus, when white people, the mass that they were on primarily, it was known as the Caucasus Mountains, which the word Caucasian is derived from. The Caucasus Mountains is very cold climate, and if this is all true, it makes sense, because if you think about it, white people, they love cold temperature. Bitch, they'll be walking around in 30-degree weather in shorts.
And that's why the majority of them have a lot of more hairier than us.
Correct. They're hairier because, like animals, they needed like extra hair and stuff.
Like deer.
Wait a minute. I think I got to go. I think I got to go. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Like deer.
Oh my God, not deer.
They're always caught in something.
But because the climate was so cold, naturally, they do have more hair on their bodies than we do. We're derived from Africa. It's hot. That's why we have broader noses. That's why we're generally taller. That's why our calves are usually leaner, because we were runners.
And that's why we have better twitch muscles on, generally speaking.
Correct.
The bones are bigger.
Right. Thicker necks.
Big bone. So you hoes that be trying to read me about having a big back.
Right. And it's the reason why our skin has a natural melanin to it.
All while having a really huge big back.
Yes.
Which back are you talking about? You talking about the upper back or the lower back?
Bitch, all the backs.
But it's the reason why our skin has a natural melanin to it, and white people don't, right? Because there was less sun. We're from Africa, so our skin is tinted, if you will, because we're in the sun, so our skin. That's why we can fend better in the summer and under the sun. Where white people, they didn't have the sunlight. Just think about, like, in the summertime, you know how we get browner, but then in the wintertime, you get a little lighter. Sometimes I know I do. And the same thing with white people. Yeah, so like with white people, they didn't really have year-round sun because they were in the Caucasus Mountains. And I talked about this before with the Asians. That part, like when the continent broke off, it's really dusty. That's a dusty climate.
So that's why
their eyes over time developed a larger eye fold.
That makes sense.
Because it was almost like trying to protect their eye from the dust and the winds. So it's not that their eyes are slanted, it's just that they have a larger eye fold and it covers more of their eye. So yeah, that a lot of that will explain.
Right. And we didn't say big bones. We said dent. Let's correct that. Denser bones.
I said big bone.
Okay, well, we mean dense, more dense bones than the normal person.
Big bones, big back,
big dicks.
Not always.
Not always.
I just let's be clear here. Let's be clear, because there's
It has had experience.
There are black men that are from the Caucasus Mountains.
But somewhere in Asia.
Nah, listen.
And why they can be from Caucasus Mountains, but they came from Asia.
Craig, I'm not finna be fighting these people about this shit. I'm not finna be fighting these people about this. You've had these people on Reddit tearing me up about this shit.
So it's the Asians that are tearing you up?
Yes, about this.
Oh, so you were okay with saying that the white people may not?
No, I listen, because the Asians was saying, that I was saying that that I'm racist against Asians. I was saying that Asians have small dicks.
Well,
I didn't say that.
I did. And typically the Asian gays are bottoms.
I don't know that, Craig.
Well, I mean,
I don't know that. I have no idea about that.
You never had an Asian?
Yes, I have.
of course she has.
Of course.
Of
Yes.
course she has.
I've had a few Asian men. Yes. I have had a few Asian gentlemen, yes. And I've also had Asian American, Asian, black and Blasian men too.
Asian men too. Oh.
Yeah.
We had ramen for lunch.
Correct. I've had Blasian men too. Some of them were well endowed, some of them were not.
I guess those black genes really came through.
Some of them did and some of them did not. I don't know which side the genes came through, but they were not they were endowed as the myths are, because the myth about all black men having big dicks is that's a myth.
It is.
It is.
And all Africans having big dicks, that's a myth.
Right.
It's a myth.
People come in varied shapes and sizes.
Yeah, various shapes and sizes. It is a myth. Like listen, I can tell you from all that motherfucking big dick that came from that goddamn man from Yugoslavia, Turkey, that Turkish dick that came through there and tore me up like that. I was like, girl,
was he from Yugoslavia?
I don't know. All that shit in the same area.
Those are two.
Girl, that shit in the same area. That shit about Poland and shit. All that shit together. Yugoslavia, Turkey, Poland,
Alexa,
Greece.
Basically, he was from the Soviet. He was from the Soviet.
He was Slavic. Whatever.
Right.
Shit.
Alexa, how far is Yugoslavia from Turkey?
Oh.
Distance between Yugoslavia and Turkey is about 855 kilometers.
How far is that in miles? Between in the UK.
About 531 miles.
Okay, so that's like from
that's like from here to Florida, ain't it? Like to Miami.
Is it 600? How many miles is it?
About 600 miles, yes.
That's about like, yeah, that's like.
So again, like I said, his motherfucker, that Yugoslavia, Turkish, goddamn Polish dick had tore me up, and I was like, no, that dick came through there, honey. And it was like it was an earthworm. It was a peekaboo Barbie. The bitch was covered in flesh, and I looked at it like, girl. I looked at it, and it's for some reason those Turkish men have an asphyxiation on me. Every time I run into a man from Turkey, it's hi. I'm like, girl, I'm not going through this with y'all.
It's because you're exotic. That's why.
That's what it is. Yeah. It's like, hi. I'm like, I'm not going through this. I'm not doing this. I've already been down this road once before. You're not fucking me for 2 hours. I'm not doing this.
Oh my goodness.
I'm telling you. I remember one time I was on live and I was at the damn and I ran to this Turkish man and he came up to my car and I was on live. I really wish I could find that live video. He came to with it. He said, hi. I said, baby, where you from? I am from Turkey. I was like,
So you discriminate against the Turkish?
Nah, I ain't got time for all that. I'm not going through all that.
Oh, now I do have a question. Do you think that because of the food that is developed here compared to the rest of the world, do you think that has an effect on
the penis size?
Yeah,
it could be some of that radiation. I don't know. But that motherfucking dick came over there and I was like, no, I'm not supposed to do this. He pulled that motherfucking anacondas out. I was like, girl, what is going on here? Laid me on my stomach, dug me up, turned me over, dug me up. And I was like, I was over there trying to hold it. That rhythm head got to me. Craig, I was trying to hold it. I was like, Craig. Bitch, I didn't want to look back.
Girl, it was hurting.
Bitch, no, it was good. And I didn't want to look back. Because when the motherfucker hear you from the back and that dick good, you gonna sort of say, fuck me, baby.
Oh, and you didn't want that.
I didn't want to do it. That motherfucker had got that rhythm, had no dip. Had to come on now, had to dip the Tootsie Roll, had no dip. That motherfucker had a Tootsie Roll in that put and had no dip. I was like, oh. Girl, I turned around. I was like, fuck me, baby.
Did you really say that to him?
Yes, I did. I felt so bad. Fuck me, baby.
Y'all only fucked once?
We fucked 2 times. We fucked for 45 minutes, honey, and he had 15 minutes left.
He said, "Oh, that was the one." He said, "No, I'm getting the rest of
He's not, bitch.
I need my other 15
No, I paid you for an hour. Nah. Sorry. Sorry. And that's why when I ran to that Turkish man out there, they was standing outside my motherfucking car. He said, "Hi, I'm from Turkey." I was like, I'm not doing this no more. I don't want to do this again. I felt like I betrayed my people.
Oh, when you said fuck me,
fuck me, baby.
Okay.
Well, while we on that, you said you wanted to wait for Maddie to get back to talk about it.
About Iyanla.
About this one.
Oh.
I didn't play. I don't have the video because it's a podcast.
Well, we could just talk about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think this audio is from, because I remember that Netflix special that he did after he had that stroke.
Oh yeah.
And on that, I think that's what this is from. But even if it's not, on that particular Netflix special, he said he was not dealing with any more white women. He said, "I'm done with the white girls." Da 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 da. Apparently now, some girlfriend of his, who happens to be a white girl, is pregnant. And so there is a lot of commentary right now on social media around this idea that he's betrayed black women. I don't know how I really feel about it.
That's like black. Let me, Madison, be careful.
What?
Nope.
What you about to say?
Nope. Nope. Go ahead, Craig. This you. You got all this.
I mean,
nope.
But when I looked at some of the comments, there were a lot of black women who were like, "He's never disrespected black women, though. We don't care that he's dating a white woman. We don't care that he has a baby on the way from a white woman. Like, as long as he's not out here disrespecting black women alongside of dating white women, we don't give a fuck. Just don't go over there dating them and then disrespecting us."
I want women to understand that men don't belong to you.
Yeah.
So no matter where he at, he don't belong to you. They don't belong to you.
Yeah. I just realized that both of you just went to shit on the job.
So do you have to go now?
I don't.
Oh. It'll hit you at the show, at Lonnie's show.
Oh, I hope I'm not at that theater having the shit.
They're gonna have to use public restrooms.
Please, God, no. I'll leave before I shit at that theater.
You gonna leave his show early?
If I got the shit. You think I'm gonna go and shit during the intermission?
Bitch, I'll go blow it down. You let my guts go to rolling around in the circle.
Start bubbling.
And then I'll call a car and leave. But I'm not leaving. I'm not riding down the road with no motherfucking bubble guts trying to hold it to get to the house. Not when there's a commode that I can hover over and hit it. I can hover over that commode and hit it, bitch.
Oh.
Not today. But Iyanla was out in the streets. Ayanya. Where's that video, Mo?
Hold on. I got you. It's right here. This one right.
So Craig, you wouldn't blow a public restroom down?
If I gotta go, then I'm gonna use a public restroom.
Bitch, I'll blow a public restroom.
I'm usually good about not having to go.
I would tear a public restroom.
Well, it depends on the public restroom.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you. It depends.
Nah.
I can't go to McDonald's and blow it down.
Bitch, please.
If you got a shit,
I'll hold it.
I done ran in McDonald's and said, "Excuse me, get out of the way, nigga, move."
But what I usually, it's been a long time since I've had to use the bathroom out in public.
I can't do McDonald's.
But I'm gonna pull into a hotel. I'll pull into a hotel before anything.
We done been on the road. We done been on the road, and I'd have been like, "Man, I don't know where we going, but I gotta go." Cause bitch, I was sick. If you don't get there in time, pull me over to the side. Let me get by this guardrail right here.
In certain gas stations, I can't go to no BP. I can't go to no Texaco.
Who's gassing these hoes? BP?
No, you need to go to a hotel. And I'm gonna tell you another good spot to go. A library.
Oh, really?
Bitch, ain't nobody going to the library to shit.
Do they even still have libraries?
That's my point. People ain't even going to the library like that. You pull over to that library. Hi, man. Can I use the key, please? I need to use the restroom. Because you know the library, they always got a key. That's where you go.
Ooh.
But go ahead, put Iyanla up here.
Oh, yeah, I got you. Here we go.
I'm not doing pictures, but hi, how you doing?
We're Friday night.
What time?
Yalla.com.
Oh, I'll get it.
7 o'clock.
Okay. Bye-bye. You could see. I know my girls was looking at you. I said, uh-oh, wait a minute, hold on. I did, look.
Now, do you think it's wrong for her to say? Because there were people in the comments who were like, "Oh, girl, you're not that famous. You could have took a picture. It was only one person. It ain't like it was a line." But I don't think it was really about there being a line. I think she just set a boundary.
Well, here's the thing, Craig. This is another reason why I don't. And this is I gotta say it out loud. Can I say it out loud?
Go ahead.
This is a lot of reason why I don't accompany you to a lot of places too.
Do tell.
I mean, there are times that I don't want to do it. You might be up to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it.
But you know the thing is, I don't really go to a lot of places.
You go to a lot of places, Craig. There are a lot of places that you go to that I'm not attending.
Where have I been?
You go to a lot of places.
Where have I been?
A lot. I can't name them specifically, Myrtle, but you go to a lot of places.
Can't name them the Monica songs.
Correct.
But
but the thing about it is, like, I'm going to stop and take a picture with everybody.
No, I will too. But no, when it happens to me, really, it's really if I'm just somewhere doing what I like, if I'm going to the airport or last night I was out eating or, you know what I'm saying? But I don't like my friend Randy called me today and was like, hey, you want to go down to the park? I was like, the park? Down to the park?
No, you're not running into me in these places.
I was like, no, I'm not going down to the park. I got to go work. But no, he was like, you want to go to the park? Now, I have gotten different about stuff like that. But no, I mean, I like to be home.
No, and that's why, like, listen, I'm out. When I'm out, you know, and when I'm not paying, like, G will come tap me on the shoulder, or G will be like, Maddie, there's some people that want to take a picture. Like, even if I haven't noticed, G will be like, Maddie, there's people. Murder, you know, we've been traveling by tour bus lately, and so there are times that we've stopped in different states and cities and whatever. And I've been at the gas pump, and like a car done rolled around, and it's a car full of people, and I've been like, well, girl, oh my God, because you know, I already know I keep my tool on me everywhere.
Right.
And so I'm like, oh my God, I don't know. Is this going to be one of these things?
Right.
And the car pulls up, and you know, G's always there, like, hey, you know, what's going on here? And it's just like, oh, we want to. And I'm like, so I'm checking. So I get it, like And here's the thing. I am going to take pictures with people. I'm going to.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to do what she did.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm going to do that because I appreciate. And I want to say this out loud. I appreciate the people, and not to say that she doesn't.
Right.
But I was a porn star, like Craig. I was a sex worker. I was these things. I am an international superstar transsexual right now. That is on multiple things because somebody has watched.
Right.
Somebody said, TS, are you always strapped? Yes, Adrian, I am. I'm actually sitting down here strapped.
Strapped like a stud.
Yes, like a stud. I am grateful for the watches. I'm grateful for the shares. I'm grateful for the likes. I'm grateful for the things. I'm grateful for all of this stuff. Well, let me ask, Alexa, would you consider T.S. Madison an international star? Maybe I might be wrong.
T.S. Madison has achieved significant international recognition. She starred in major films like Brothers and Zola, and became the first Black transgender woman to executive produce her own reality series. Want to know more about her career journey and how she broke barriers in Hollywood?
Yes.
T.S. Madison's career is quite a journey. She first gained fame in 2013 through a viral Vine video, then transitioned from adult film work to mainstream Hollywood. Her breakthrough came with the T's Madison Experience reality show in 2021. making her the first Black trans woman to both star in and executive produce her own series. She's since appeared in major films like Zola and Brothers and became a permanent judge on RuPaul's Drag Race starting season 15. Are you interested in how she navigated the transition from adult film to mainstream roles?
Yes, tell me, how did she do that?
T.S.
Athena, I'm
Madison's
coming.
transition from adult film work to mainstream Hollywood was gradual. After going viral on Vine in 2013, she signed a recording contract and published her memoir. Her big break came in 2021 with her own reality show, The T.S. Madison Experience, which led to roles in major films like Brothers and Zola. Want to hear about how her reality show opened doors to those major movie roles?
Yes, I'd like to know. This is interesting.
T.S. Madison's reality show was her big break. The T.S. Madison Experience debuted in 2021, making her the first Black trans woman to star in and executive produce her own reality series. This opened doors to major film roles in Brothers and Zola.
Alexa, let me ask you this question. Who is T.S. Madison's adult transition career compared to? From adult film work to mainstream work, who is it comparable to?
T.S. Madison's transition from adult film work to mainstream acting is somewhat unique, but shares similarities with other LGBTQ+ performers who've made similar shifts. Her journey from internet fame to Hollywood roles parallels that of some reality TV stars turned actors, though her path as a Black trans woman is particularly groundbreaking.
I'm sorry, somebody was sending me something on the Instagram.
Can I get Athena together?
Go ahead. I just needed to, because they never talk about my.
No, you don't have to put it up, Mo. I got it.
Oh, okay.
Athena, bitch, let me tell you something. I put that comment up there because I was like, let me pull her together. I have said consistently, but you may be one of the smooth brain motherfuckers that watch the show that don't really hear what I say, kind of like the person earlier who said that I said Mississippi is the poorest city in the country when I never really said that. I have said consistently since day one, fame and stardom has never been my goal. It's never been my thing, right? But what I need you to understand, bitch, is every time I leave my home now, bitch, somebody is stopping me. I was stopped yesterday all day when I was out of the house. Bitch, I was in Hawaii, bitch, and got stopped. South Africa, I was stopped, bitch. In London, at Carnival, bitch, I was stopped. In every state across this country, I can't even get on an airplane, bitch, without somebody stopping me. But it's not about that for me. So the next time you address me, bitch, you make sure you put up a profile picture before you even talk to me. Okay? But I don't think that what Iyanla said was nasty. I think she just set a boundary. You know what I'm saying? And because to your point, Athena, I'm not bombarded by it. Mm-hmm. I don't mind taking pictures or stopping and talk to people. And I always say to people, hey, what's your name? You know, oh, okay, nice to meet you. Thank you for watching Telling Our Stories, or thank you for watching PhagTawlk. We appreciate you. I always say that. But I think she just set a boundary. And I think sometimes people think that they have license to you or to have access to you simply because you're a public person. You know what I mean?
And that's why we have those people building parasocial attachments to us as well.
Right, right. And Athena, who's stopping you, bitch? Who's stopping you for a picture?
Alexa, can you define the term smooth brain?
Smooth brain has two meanings. Medically, it refers to lissencephaly, a rare condition where the brain lacks normal folds, causing developmental issues. Ooh. Online, it's often used as a playful insult, implying someone is unintelligent.
Athena. That would be Athena. Hey, bitch. You better watch your motherfucking comments down there, bitch. Oh, God. But no, I think Iyanla was, you know, and that lady in her 70s, too. You got to think about it, right?
I like how Alexa worded it. I like how Alexa worded it.
Smooth brain ass Athena. Ooh. Don't get quiet now, bitch.
Take your liquid blend.
Look, it's rolling at the bottom. What's that running at the bottom? Oh no, put the other one up there.
The liquid blend.
The PhagTawlk.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah, that one.
Liquid blends.
Okay.
To get those ridges back on your brain.
That's right.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Put those ridges back on your brain.
Because you need them ridges in your brain.
Yeah, because it gives you thought. It makes your thoughts bump and stuff.
Right. That part.
Smooth brain.
I know that's right.
You learned that at HBCU?
I learned it on TikTok.
Oh, smooth brain.
Okay.
Got it?
Ooh.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
What was the?
Dear God.
You belong to me.
I need a baker.
You belong to me.
I love that song. Were you playing music last night?
No, actually, I was whispering.
Oh, so when you fuck in silence.
No, I was whispering.
She whispered in the ears. Incantation.
Yes, I was chanting.
Incantation.
You know. He better stay clear.
Incantations.
He better stay clear.
Okay.
Because those European protections means nothing over here.
Yes, ma'am.
To a real succubus. Those European incantations and tattoos doesn't mean anything.
Okay.
To a real succubus.
Succubus. So you don't have music, or do you sometimes have music?
No, I don't because I need to be able to. I need to be now. There's always candles going at all times in my room, and I'd be like, I love when they walk.
I FaceTimed you the other day. There was some candles.
They were going.
They were going. There was a motherfucking seance in there.
Bitch, those flames were high. and you know what's so funny to me? Like when gentlemen. When gentlemen.
Oh, the men that come over here are gentlemen?
Yeah, gentlemen.
They're gentlemen.
Yeah, they may come in gentlemen.
Oh, okay.
But they're gentlemen.
They're gentle men.
They're not gentlemen.
Oh, okay.
They definitely come in as gentlemen, but they definitely come and they ravish me.
So they come in as gentlemen.
But they ravish me, honey, upon command. Because I believe in worship. I say this constantly. I believe in worship, honey.
Ooh. Oh God, that is too funny.
I'm a daughter of Isis, honey.
That is too funny.
And so, what always baffles me, Craig, is when they walk in the room and the room is highly illuminated,
right,
by countless candles.
Yeah.
No lights.
Yeah. There are no lights in there, but the room is illuminated
right
by countless candles. Like there's candles going this way and on this one, on that one.
So I know you got to have some AC or a fan or something because them candles it makes it warm.
It's very warm in there.
Yeah.
And then there's the smells of the incense and things going on in the room.
And what other smells?
Well,
that's sex.
Well, no, because we haven't done that yet.
Oh.
And so when I watch them,
because I know that friction is something.
Yeah, but this friction is different. That friction is something. That pussy friction is something else. But this friction is different. When they come in, and I watched them all stop. Because the way that the bed sits there, and then there's the candles is going like this over here.
So the bed is the altar.
Yeah. So the bed is there, and the candles are going here, they're going there, they're going over here. And I watch them do this. I watch them see this. And sometimes I'll catch them reading what it says on the calendar.
That friction is fierce, Joseph.
Bo, I catch them reading what's going on in the calendar. And I'm like, yes.
Oh, is that you distracted them?
No, I'm not distracted them. I'm just letting them know, honey, you were summoned. Yes. Yeah, I don't know which one of them called you, but one of them did. Okay. Yeah, yes, you were summoned.
Yes, indeed.
And it's just like, and then they go there and they lay in the bed like this. They lay back in the bed and that dick fly up like this. This shit is crazy that they lay in the bed and they lay back in the bed like that. Because my bed is huge. You know my bed is big. Like.
Yeah, that's a massive ass bed.
It's a massive bed. And they lay in that bitch and they just lay back like that. And I'm like, and sometimes I just stand and look at me like, call me Shang Tsung.
Because your soul
belongs to me. Shang Tsung. Finish him.
That is too much.
I just watch and say, it's crazy because I just watch how it happens, and I'm like, Craig, I'm gonna say this.
Don't forget those two things that I wanted you to tell me when we get on.
Okay, I want to say this: as women should not be so men are so easily, not easily, but yeah, easily. They're so easily seduced.
Men.
Yes. And so this is why I'm like, why do women?
I mean, I can agree with that.
Why do women prioritize it? Like, it's just like
it's very easy.
Men are so easily seduced, like seduced by the way a man could be broken down. It's like I've only dealt with men the entirety of my life. I don't know anything else but men. I don't know anything else except to seduce men like a woman, because a man is not being seduced by me like a man. You know what I'm saying? It's of a, even when a man thinks that he is in charge in the room, he is bending to my will.
Right.
Even if I put my ass up in the air and I'm letting him hit me from the back, I am in control in that room. I'm still giving him commanding orders. I'm still being serviced. It is me. And the moment that it becomes about him, then I become uninterested, because this is not about you. You done walked in this room and you see all of this going on in here, bitch. You know that you have came here for worship. It's not ribbed for your pleasure. It's ribbed for mine. You're here because you were summoned to service me. That's just what it is. And so when I even the most machismo and machoist of niggas that I've had in my grasp, I've been like, "Are you okay, baby? How do you feel? Are you good? Ravish me."
You actually say ravish me.
Ravish me. That is the command.
Ravish me.
Ravish me.
You say ravish?
Ravish.
It sounds like you want to get pillaged. That's what it sounds like.
Ravish.
It sounds like you want to be pillaged. That's what it sounds.
It sounds like if a white man said, "I want to suck your cock." I'm like, "Sir, get away from me."
That's what it sounds. No, see the
ravish me.
Ravish. Ravish. That's my command.
Okay.
And then stop when I need you to stop. I don't break eye contact with them. I don't break eye contact. I don't. You know, because that's also my controlling mechanism. I don't break eye contact with
What was that?
Yes.
I'm talking about that shoulder.
Yes. I don't break eye contact. Even when I'm providing fellatio.
You don't give eye contact.
I don't break eye contact.
Oh.
Look at me, nigga. And when I know they trying to look away, I'm like, "Oh, you're on the precipice of ejaculate."
So when they look away, what do you? You pull off.
Yeah.
So they can look. You stop.
Yeah.
So they'll look at you.
Yes, because this is not what I want you to do right now.
Right.
You're not finished.
Mo, did that lady suck your dick last night?
Yeah.
Not like that. Not like the way I did last night.
I don't know how you did last night.
Mo, did you use a condom?
No, I didn't either.
Calgon, take me away. Calgon, take me away.
Why you acting like you know you be knowing what I be doing,
Oh,
man?
honey, listen.
How you be acting like you know
Listen.
what I be doing?
Because we know you straight to fucking raw, just like a lot of the faggies.
I'm very a child of God.
Did you? Well, if you were a child of God, you would have been fucking outside of wedlock.
Right.
And he just came from church.
Got up and went to church after you got all that motherfucking wet pussy last night. That wet, unmarried, fornicated pussy. Got up like you gonna be saved.
So my question again: did you use a condom?
No. He won't answer, but I will for him. Yo, of course not. Straights never do.
You didn't use none either.
Well, I didn't. Of course, I said I didn't either.
Young people, www.heymister.com. Mo, did you eat her coochie?
No.
Oh, so she sucked your dick and you didn't eat her coochie?
No.
He teabagged me. Those long, heavy bass balls. He teabagged me, bitch.
Oh God.
Yes. Yeah.
No, it's not one sided. Look, I'm very much of a pleaser when it comes to having sex.
She don't like her pussy ate?
No. Everybody, I mean,
so why didn't you
if
please
I
her?
engage,
So then why didn't you please her?
You said what?
I said you're very much so a pleaser.
Yes, I am.
And I said, so she doesn't like her pussy ate.
But
and you said, yes, she does. That's all. So why didn't you try to please her?
I did.
You didn't eat her pussy.
Oh, it was your penis pleased her.
Yeah, sometimes you don't need to do that.
I definitely got my dick sucked
You
last
ain't
night.
get shit till you stuck your tongue in it.
I definitely got my motherfucking cock ate. I didn't get my dick, so I got my cock eaten.
Mo having that stingy. Oh, but you getting ready
No,
for the
I'm
night?
not.
Yeah, I thought about it.
I'm not stingy. I'm
gonna have to do a return call.
This bitch getting ready tonight for tonight.
I am not a stingy. I'm not a stingy person. I am
How many are you supposed to take in one time?
3.
It's nothing
But that
about
was like
being
about
wrong.
9.
It's nothing about being. I'm not a stingy person. I'm very much so. You get yours before I get mine.
Oh,
I'm very
really?
much- yeah.
I'll have to get mine at the same time.
Nah, because once I get mine, I'm taking a break. You got a good 30, 45 minutes
What?
of action.
When I'm telling those people, when I'm asking, when I know that, Craig, this is me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not as young as I used to be.
I do this. Craig, this is me. I do this to them while they're on top of me, ravishing me, and I'm looking them in the eyes, and I'm holding the back of the head. You want to see
Y'all
me
gonna
come,
stop
baby?
with this whoopee?
That's what you say.
You want to see me come, baby? Fuck me. And it goes into overdrive. Like, that's not gonna make me come.
So what is it?
And I said, find a way.
Girl, what are we playing? Charades? I mean,
No, girl. See, Craig, you ain't fucked me. Bitch, I will be in total control of there, girl. Even from the bike.
So every single time you're in control.
Yes, every time. Every single time. This is my body. This is not your body. When you understand that this is my body, this is not your body. You came over here to get this.
Miss Goldberg, the people in the comments are saying that.
Don't do that. Do not do that.
Whoopee.
No,
Do not.
that's Whippy.
Whippy. Not Whoopee. Whippy.
That's Whippy.
Look, we're not doing this. Y'all better not
That's
start
Whoopi
this shit.
Steinberg. Because Whoopi Goldberg is taken. That's Whoopi Steinberg.
Whoopi Goldberg at home with her cats.
We are not doing this.
She don't want nobody in her house.
We
She
are
at home
not
with her
doing
cats.
Oh my goodness.
We are not doing this. Don't do that.
Somebody
Y'all
put
crazy.
succubus power. See,
I am not stingy. Stop saying this.
See, if you worked from the divine area of the dark feminine, then you'd understand.
Well, you know, I'm not feminine.
I know you're not. That's why I have control over the mask. That's why I'm in control over the masculinity. I work in the dark feminine.
They said Craig didn't use a condom last
DCKK,
time.
who said that?
They said Craig didn't use a condom last time.
Who said that?
You.
I never said that.
You.
Just because you never caught none doesn't mean you don't be going in raw, Craig.
Well,
I mean, it's just very selective about who you think has it.
what is it?
All of it. Not anything in particular, all of it. Because there's a pill for all of it. A pill and a shot for all of it.
Some cure, some stay forever.
I mean,
and I'm not just talking about the sweep. I'm also talking about gonorrhea. That stays in your bloodstream. You can't pass it.
No, syphilis
and herpes.
Yeah, herpes for sure.
But you can spread herpes though.
You can.
Yeah.
But syphilis though.
Now, the key to herpes, from what I've been told, You just have to fuck when there's no flare up.
No flare ups or no outbreaks.
So you got to actually have a schedule of when it's going to flare up.
Well, like let's say if you had herpes,
God forbid.
I mean, bro,
you would see the
but you got to understand that the virus lives in all of our bodies. There's simplex 1 and then there's simplex 2. Now, if you have a cold sore on your lip and you go and you eat a vagina, that cold,
she gonna get it on her coochie.
now it goes from 1 to 2.
Got you.
But see, she should stop you and say, what's that blister on your motherfucking mouth, bitch?
Right. Yeah.
Right.
And sometimes it's inside.
That's right.
Oh, really? Inside
like
the mouth?
anal warts.
Yeah, it's inside. Oh. Yeah, most people already have herpes.
And if you are a pregnant,
and HPV.
Yeah, and if you're a pregnant woman, typically they'll do a C-section so that the baby doesn't get it on the way out. Because there could be a flare-up when you give birth. Yeah.
Okay.
Because stress also contributes to
the stress of giving birth.
Yeah, stress contributes to flare-ups, stuff like that. Yeah, stress like chicken pox is a form of
herpes.
A form of what?
Shingles too.
That bitch, shingles and
I didn't know that.
And chickenpox are related because they say that if you've had chickenpox, you could get shingles at some point. Bitch, I hope I never get it because I heard that shit hurts. I heard it's painful.
They say this is why
shingles or the chickenpox.
Shingles.
Oh,
they say this is why it's
when I was a kid.
But that means you could get shingles. I had chickenpox too.
They put it is a herpes virus.
Or shingles or chickenpox.
This is what they said. It is a herpes virus. Now I don't know that to be true, but I just
Alexa. Is chickenpox a herpes virus?
Or in the herpes family?
Yes, chickenpox is caused by the varicella zoster virus, which is a member of the herpes virus family.
I did not know that.
Damn.
I did. I've had chickenpox before.
You've also had chlamydia.
Yes, several times. Several times I've had chlamydia. And I got it from my boyfriend.
Right.
I didn't get it from a stranger.
I know that's right.
That's what this is what I be trying to teach when I'm giving TS sex education.
Right.
A lot of the STDs does not come from strange partners. It comes from the partner, the stranger within.
Right.
The partner in the home.
Athena, hey bitch. Remember I said I was out yesterday having dinner? Well, my girlfriend right here saw me yesterday. You see her comment? Watch what you say to me, bitch. See, I don't even pop my collar like that, but bitch, I will pop my collar if I have to. Good to see you yesterday.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I did not know that.
I did not know that.
I did not.
So I had full blown herpes when I had chickenpox.
But well, you got to understand this. And I say this with conviction.
Now I'm going to start thinking all bumps are herpes now.
Yeah. Now, and I say this, and I say this, and I say this with conviction. I was a sex worker. I was in the sex work business for many years.
Yeah.
I made sure that my body, which is my temple, was always. I stay to the doctor.
Oh yeah, I know that.
I stay. Bitch, I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow.
Yeah.
I stayed to the doctor because I know that I am sexually active. I'm these things, and I don't want to be blind. I don't want to be caught off guard or blindsided by something, or sitting somewhere with my hand in my head like, oh my God.
It really is important for us to be on top of our health. That's right? True. And I know there's a lot of medical mistrust in the Black community because they've sampled and experimented on our bodies. But this is why I say, whenever possible, try to find you a Black healthcare doctor, whether it's your OBGYN, whether it's your dentist, whether it's your primary. Try to find Black doctors whenever possible. Because Black people tend to live longer when you have Black healthcare. There have been studies that have shown that. Because Black people tend to care for Black people better. But it's important to definitely be at the doctors. Like a friend of mine came by today, and he said, have you had your colonoscopy? I said, yes, I had mine because he got one tomorrow. I said, yes, I've had my colonoscopy, so I have to wait. I think it said my next one is 3 years from now.
There's a good point.
It's like 2 years now.
There's a good point in the comment section. Even if you have even if you have a regular partner,
Yeah.
or you're married.
That's right.
Or you're in a relationship.
That's right.
You still need to get STD checked regularly, because just because you're married doesn't mean your partner is.
And just because, right.
That's true.
That's it. I ain't even got to say what I was supposed
Just
to say.
because you're married doesn't mean that your partner is married. There are a lot of single married men out here. And ladies, this is why I tell you, you gotta stop being mad at the motherfucking hoe. Y'all mad at the hoe. You're mad at the tranny. You're mad at the side chick. You're mad at the faggot. You need to be mad at the nigga, because he made those vows with you. And I don't think that all men are DL, but what I do think is if you put anything past a nigga, you a fool.
Mm-hmm.
So so you can stop looking around for what specific signs and traits there is of a DL nigga. If he is a man, he's capable. Especially you cunts. You cunts do DL shit. You cunts do DL shit all the time. You cunts do DL shit all the motherfucking time. So my thing is, there's not going to be there's not going to be a sign. There's not going to be a look. Mm-hmm. There's not going to be a smell. There's not going to be a gesture. There's not going to be something specific. If he is a man, there's a possibility that he can do anything. Sorry, honey. Sorry, that solves the DL problem right there. Just knowing that you need to go, the person that is responsible for their health, the people that are responsible for the maintenance of their health upkeep is you. It's you. You think a man that got 14 women? You think a man that keeps getting caught cheating here with this one and that one? You think that he's gonna have this a sense of morality, like, oh, I ain't gonna do that. Now I do all this, I ain't gonna do that. Mm-hmm. Are you crazy? If it get hard, it can fuck. Sorry, honey. I'm so sorry. This might be bad news to that. And I'm not saying, and I got to make sure that I'm not saying that all men are DL or all men are gay or all men are trans or trans. What I'm saying is if it get hard and it needs to move,
it's going to move.
It'll move based off of how that man wants it to move, honey.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. So if you're in a relationship, get regularly tested. If you're single, get regularly tested. If you're dating, get regularly tested. The only person that you can trust with your health is you.
And God.
Well, God, gave you the common sense. Craig, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
How many black women on this show have we attacked? None, right?
No.
So I want you guys to leave here when you leave this show today, because Craig has got to go. I want you guys, when you leave here today, when people sit around and say all T.S. Madison does is attack black women every day, I'd like for you to send these messages out for how I tell black women to protect themselves. I'd like for you to send these messages out of how I advocate for black women, women, gays, everybody to be on top of their sexual health. And even though I talk about promiscuity, I talk about promiscuity.
Say it again.
Promiscuity, whatever.
Girl, you about as bad as mine.
Some say,
and that
girl, some say interpret. Some say tomato, some say tomato.
I told y'all.
But you know what the fuck it is. You already know what it is, okay?
What I was trying to say.
I want you guys to go out in the world and tell them that what T.S. Madison does on her when she's talking about black women and black people, is to tell them to stay on top of their health, stay on top of their money, stay on their toes. Don't let no motherfucking nigga come in and put no wool over their eyes. You don't hear me advocating for no goddamn DL niggas, but you also don't hear me over here saying, bitch, that bitch, if you like the girls, you know what I'm saying? It's just you stop listening to the opposition and just listen to the whole. If you want the whole, want the whole story.
Stop just looking at clips. If you see a clip and you want to actually get context, go watch the full video.
Yeah.
Go watch because clips can be deceiving.
Yeah, I tell you, the decenter men. I'm not telling you. I ain't nowhere. Now, Mo, you and G be trying to jump on me, but I'm gonna say it like this. I have not said don't date black men.
You have right. I'll give you that.
I have never said don't date black men. I ain't never said no shit like that.
You haven't.
I ain't never say black men is. I ain't never say no shit like that. So, G, if you watching this motherfucker later on, I ain't never tell women not to date black men. I ain't never tell women not to date niggas. I ain't never tell women to say hate all men. I ain't never told women that. I ain't never told punks that. I ain't never told them. What I have said is to put you first.
That's right.
Put you first. Protect yourself. So that nothing will catch you on the blind side. That's all.
That's a very good point right there.
Read it, Mo. Read it, Craig.
It says, but that's how you know they're insecure in themselves because y'all are pro bettering yourself and community. That's it. That's it in a nutshell.
Because, you know, some of you niggas be trying to say that shit when I be saying I don't like the way that black men treat black women, you know what I'm saying, or black trans women when it comes down to them dating outside of their race. A lot of black men go, they'll date outside their race, and then they'll come and tell the motherfucker, oh, you way better than that black bitch. And it's just like, why do black men do? I see that from a lot of black men, and it's just like, go date. Nobody cares. Nobody cares that this got that Jamie Foxx dating no white woman. Go date her. Go be with her. Have your kids. At the moment that we start caring is when you start making posts like 50 Cent saying, hey, I ain't had these problems when I was dating that exotic Spanish girl.
Right.
Well, that exotic Spanish girl is over there. You're a fetish to her, Keisha. Keisha, she thought you had a BBC.
And if you didn't have any money, she wouldn't give a fuck.
She wouldn't want you. Her family already doesn't want you with her.
Did you see by chance on social media probably about a week and a half ago where there was a white girl explaining to another girl through text message how to trap an athlete, a black athlete, how to be really docile, how to be basically obliging and go along with what he says?
Well, I don't know if she's black, but are you talking about
this is a white girl.
Oh, because the only person I know that did that was she what's her name? Brittany Renner did that. She was telling, like, she put it out there like, this is how you could trap an athlete because
yes, they were sisters.
Oh, because they're not as bright as you would think they would be.
Wait a minute.
Wow.
The white women were saying that?
No, Brittany Renner was saying that. I don't know what the white women were saying.
Well, the white girls were saying, this is how you trap an athlete. You need to be really docile. You always worship him, and don't really be really talkative. Don't really talk back to them a lot, and don't question them a lot about a lot of things. You know what I mean? Just kind of be easy. You know what I mean? Never deny him sex. Like it was like a whole text thread where she was talking to her sister about it. What did I say? Domicile? I meant docile. Thank you.
Oh, you said domicile?
I think I said domicile. Thank you.
And you see, I didn't know. I didn't know to check you.
Yeah.
Basically
docile.
be submissive. Well, I mean,
basically being submissive. Just be submissive. But I'm going to say this. We said it the other day on the show. Make sure you register to vote and make sure you take your ass out there to vote.
Yes, please.
Please go vote.
Yeah, I mean, we early voted.
Yes. We voted the other day before the show.
Right.
But yes, please go and vote. And here's the other thing. Now, I was in there with my phone because I had to remember who I wanted to vote for.
They told you.
Now you're not supposed to be in there with your phone, but you can print it out. You can print it out on paper.
Oh, and take it with you?
And take it with you. You can pull it out and look at it and see, but you're not supposed to take your phone.
So what happens if
they can ask you to leave
if
they catch you with that phone. But you can print your paperwork out and look at write down who you want to vote or type it up or whatever. But please go vote. Look at the information. Please look at it and look at your candidates. Look at what they stand for. And yeah.
All right, yeah, go vote, please. Because Craig Maddie said it before. The presidential election isn't really the most. It's important, but when it comes to what you want from the places that you live in, the most important is to vote in your state.
Yeah, send this to Mo so we can talk about this before we leave. Thank you, D. Thank you, D. You want to put it in the group? Where's the group? Where's our group?
There it is. Mo, we're gonna send you this one. This is the one we were just talking about.
Yeah, we need all those pieces. So while Mo gathers
all of them.
Yeah, it's like
yeah. So while Mo gathers that. Oh, these is text messages.
This is a text conversation.
Between and then what? One of them laughing. Yeah, one of them laughing.
Why you think that I was so hard on motherfucking pigeon toed ass who G be calling girl Shannon Sharp. You done went out here and you done lost pieces of your fortune to this white girl. All because you trying to fight these allegations of you being a homosexual. But masculinity is so fragile. You'll never, ladies, listen, you will never. Let me tell you something. I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
But is it really? I was gonna say, is it really?
It is fragile.
Is it masculinity that's fragile, or the men?
The masculinity is fragile. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, ladies, but bitch, you ain't never gonna find out no DL shit or no on the cover or no download or no. You ain't never gonna be sorry, honey, and no punk gonna be able to tell you no shit like that because masculinity is so fragile. This man lost all his motherfucking, not all of it, but a big chunk of money that he done worked his life for to get to this bitch because he was trying to clear up the rumors of y'all calling. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all say.
Yeah. And that was the reason why he went live accidentally. Fucking, what was the girl's name? Michelle or something?
Who, Michelle? Was it Michelle?
It was Michelle. Because there are too many steps to go live on Instagram. Like you can't just roll over. That's not like a butt dial. Now, yeah, I can roll over on my phone and my phone might call you by mistake. But to go live on Instagram, there are too many steps before you can go live. You got to press too many buttons. So that worked for people who don't really use their critical thinking skills or don't have critical thinking skills. They may have believed that. But come on now. I don't think
anybody believed that. If you believe that, then yeah.
And it was just too much. And it's just like all this happened after the accusations of
absolutely.
And I'm like, we're critical thinkers here.
And it was after, remember, the stylist that was working.
This was after this.
Correct.
That's what
it was
I'm
after
saying.
all of that.
It was after Hollywood came forward.
Yes.
And it was $22 million.
That's a lot of
That's a lot of mother. Bitch, you give me $22 million, bitch. I'm offline for a while because I'm shopping.
Oh, no, Maddie. No, the reason why it wasn't because of the Michelle one. It was because of the OnlyFans girl. That's why
I think it was a series.
Yeah,
but the main one was that because you remember.
This is when you can do it.
No, because it
was a myriad.
It was a myriad of things, Mo.
Right. It was that plus the Hollywood,
it was
stylist.
It was definitely because after those rumors of the stylist, we started hearing. We started hearing more and more.
When he lost the money.
Yeah,
because you remember with the OnlyFans model, there was rumors about him forcing
being
himself,
too young
and him forcing himself on her.
That's who got the money.
Yes, but that's who got the money.
Michelle was the one I think.
But Mo, what I'm no, all of that shit. But this is when the shit. All of it was a trickle down effect.
That's right.
That happened. That was the nucleus right there.
Yeah.
The nucleus was let me get out of these homosexual allegations.
Right.
I would have rather stayed in the homo allegations and be like,
giving a bitch $22
million.
Be
giving a motherfucking hoe $22 million. I would have stayed right in the homo allegation and said, okay.
And the thing is, if you think about it, if he had to cut her a check for $22 million, he still had to pay his attorneys.
That's true. And you most likely had to pay that
and
woman.
Probably had to pay hers.
Probably so.
Because the Whistler's got to pay mine. Just like Tasha K attorneys got to pay Cardi B.
And pay Tasha's attorney got to pay too.
Yes.
Oh.
So at the end of the day, when we're really having these conversations about this stuff, this is how you know how fragile it is. You're never gonna be able to uncover, and ain't no fag, no sissy, no punk, no queen, no homosexual gonna be able to tell you the signs to look for, because like we said yesterday on the show, transphobic women and homophobic women are a magnet to those men.
Mm-hmm.
I can guarantee if I find a homophobic or transphobic woman, I can find a piece of trade in her nigga.
Mm-hmm. And it's the same is true with parents who are homophobic and transphobic. Then you end up having a child.
Yeah, it hides right there. It hides right in there because it's a safety net. Because they will. They will transform and send the representative to motherfucking goddamn do exactly what they need to do to blind you. It'll be just like the Sith hid in plain sight,
right,
and destroyed the entire Jedi line. Darth motherfucking Sidious was in plain sight.
That's true.
He hid right in plain sight, and they couldn't even see it.
Burning everything.
Because they were so busy looking for the Sith, it was right there in them, and he was over there saying, "We have to defeat the Sith." You say, "Girl, what sound they made?"
Okay.
Autobots transform and roll out.
Roll out.
Sounded like Optimus Prime.
Autobots transform and roll out. Bitch. Decepticons. Retreat.
Okay. But this is the story that we were just talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me why my roommate's sister is giving her a full tutorial on how to secure a top athlete and wealth. All my sister gave me some condoms and $200 for college. Oh, she's saying all my sister gave me was some condoms and $200. So then when you go to the next slide, this is the conversation between her and the sister. So at the top, you see it says sister group. Let me zoom in on this so I can see it. So in the first one, she says, "I want a football player, NFL preferably, a tall chocolate one, like you did. I want your life." And then the sister replies and says, "That's easy, but you have to play your cards right. You can't be an emotional girl." And then the sister says, "Teach me." And then the other sister says, "Number one, he's the prize. Remember, he can change your life. You can't change his. Number two, dealing with cheating. Don't look for it. Girls will throw themselves at him and some will succeed. If it's just a fling, let it go. But don't let him get emotionally attached to one of them. P.S. He'll always be attracted to black girls. Activate that shenane." Let me go to the next one.
Oh, these. I'm sorry. I was about to say. It
was involved.
I was about to say the B word, but these girls are racist.
Right. Activate that shenane.
Oh, you just now know.
No. I know that they can be that, but I'm just saying she's basically.
I won't repeat what I told you two niggas when we was in that motherfucking goddamn tire shop that day.
What tire shop? Oh.
I won't repeat that. I'll take a commercial break just before I say that out loud.
And then she says, "Activate that shenane," and she says something about he'll ditch her. So then she says, "If she's like us, it'll be harder." Meaning, if she's a black girl with class and she's not shenane like, if she's like us, it'll be harder because more than likely she's playing to win him too. Make him choose. Be an asset to him is number 3. Fold his clothes. Buy and bring him his food. Do his homework. Completely integrate yourself in his life to where he can't function without you. Number 4, don't embarrass him. Don't cheat. Don't text other men. His cute friends and teammates will try you. Ignore it. Just in case the relationship goes south, another athlete will see you as gold. Number 5, go completely wild on him in bed. Use throat spray. Do any and everything. Then she says, let me get to the next one.
Wait, you didn't read the other part. It said make it go down.
What is it?
Let me see. It said be spontaneous.
Be spontaneous. Make it go down anytime, anywhere. In other words, be ready to fuck anytime, any place. So then on the last slide, she says, number 6, his mom, Lexi, do not tell. Lexi is her sister. So she says, his mom, Lexi, do not tell his mom any personal information, especially something negative. She will tell his entire family and he'll blame you. Just smile, wave, and be quiet. Always look good and appealing. Hair and face always has to be done. Subject verb agreement is wrong there. It should say hair and face always have to be done. Then she says, push for marriage at least to have multiple kids, and you got him. In 2 years on draft day, you'll be a millionaire, and all your friends will work hard in school to literally never live the life you live. It's so sweet and rewarding, Lex. I'm in Cancun right now. So, but if you think about it, this is the kind of stuff that we understand and know to be true about women who go after black guys. How many times have we had conversation, like kitchen table talk as black people? How many times have we said white girls are always willing to do the things that black girls are not willing to do? They're willing to be docile. They're willing to be a doormat. They are willing to allow a man to get away with stuff and not really say anything. But it's a part of their recipe. It's a part of their recipe.
To get what they want.
Yeah.
I'll say this and then I'll close with my statement on this. You can do all that and he gonna go after that bitch that's treating him like shit.
Absolutely.
That's why you will never be that baby mama that you can't tear him away from. That bitch who be on the I hate him. I can't stand that motherfucking bitch, and that bitch can't come around. He gonna be on the ground crawling after that motherfucking hoe. All them times when those hoes be treating those niggas like kings, that one that looks at him as a vagabond, he gonna always be connected to that bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Cause he don't understand why everybody else can king me and this bitch see me as dirt on the ground.
Mm-hmm. And it's his ego that he's trying to satisfy. Because in his ego, it's going to tell him, I can conquer her. So he'll deal with her being nasty and rude and mean to him because he's just trying to conquer her.
And that's why I treat all them niggas like trash.
Yeah.
So any bitch that sit online and tell me that I cloak and I motherfucking what the fuck them hoes be saying?
Bash?
No, that I cloak, I protect DL niggas. I do all this shit for nigga. I don't give a fuck about no niggas. Is you fucking crazy? I don't give a fuck about no niggas. That's why them bitches still be on their goddamn hands and knees crawling to the space because I don't give them all that. I don't give them all that because I know what they do. Serving and cooking and frying and baking and sauteing and folding and washing. Yeah, you gonna get him. Of course. You gonna get him. But he always gonna have his nose directed towards that bitch that he can't that he telling you he can't stand. Cause he can't conquer that bitch.
Exactly. I don't work for all of them.
You all nigga, please.
I don't work for all of them.
Nigga.
Nah, you tell me no, I'm done.
That what they all say.
Oh no, I'm done. I'm very quick to be like, okay, boom. Maybe when I was younger, I would do that. Not now.
No, nigga.
Nah.
See you at work tomorrow.
That's different.
Ladies and gentlemen, prioritize your health. Take a trip over to liquidblends.com. Use promo code PhagTawlk. There are bitters over there for ladies who have fibroid issues, as well as hot flashes, perimenopausal products over there as well. Sour sop is the holy grail. This is the holy grail. But please visit Liquid Blends. It's all natural and it's black owned.
I'm telling you, I've slimmed down. Maddie was looking, saying my titties gone down.
You slimmed down from the time you came from that bathroom too.
Sure did. And from the time he got up off that woman.
Stop this.
That titty was holding that semen.
Stop this.
Bruss.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. We will see you in New Orleans.
Craig, you tell me to step aside.
Step aside. Listen, the next time we'll be live, it'll be after we come back from New Orleans. So that's the last time you'll see us. But New Orleans.
Well, not here. I mean, because like we may add you guys need to be paying attention to our social media because we might add an after party to New Orleans.
Yes, please go over to PhagTawlk.com and enter your email address so you're on the list because then we can send you guys an email as well if we do add an after party
to the last night.
Now the after
in New
party
Orleans.
ain't free. I want you to understand the after party ain't free, niece. So don't come over here thinking because you got a ticket to the show, you got a meet and greet that the after party free. No, we don't play like that. I'm sorry, we don't play like that. We love you, but we don't play like that. We got to pay the DJ. We got to pay the damn thing. We don't play like that, niece. If we got to pay, you do too. I'm sorry. If we got to pay, you do too now.
Bye, y'all.
Step aside.
Step aside. I got to go. My sister's players tonight.
Yes, right. Go see our sister.
That's true. That is true.
Go sit in. Hold a seat for me. Put your leg in the other chair for me. Hold it down. Don't let nobody sit next to you, Craig. Take my picture with you down there. Take my picture down there and set my picture down there in the chair. Set my picture down there in the chair.
I certainly am not.
Set my picture down there in the chair. All right, y'all. Craig done going up out of here, honey. I'm finna get up out of here, too. I just wanted to holler at y'all before we get ready to leave.
You got a date.
I ain't got no date, Mo.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Mo, I don't have no date.
You had a date.
I said I had a date, but I don't have no date. I have service to be worshipped. There's a big difference.
Those aren't the same thing?
No, that's not the same thing. That's not the same thing. I have service to be worshipped. Somebody wants to come to the altar.
Oh,
I take those
for
prayers.
worship. They want to come to the altar to worship.
To worship. I take those prayers and stuff and I hold them in. And as a goddess, I need to see the comments, Mo. As a goddess, I take all the worship and prayer so that it keeps me in power.
So is it just worship or is it praise and worship?
It's praise and worship.
Oh, it's praise. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, on a Sunday too? Oh,
yes.
shit.
You are beautiful. You are gorgeous. You are amazing.
So then what's the praise?
That's all the praise. And the worship is
okay.
Yes. Come worship at the altar of the TS. It still is in effect. The altar of the TS.
Why are you like this?
I mean, it's the truth. You know what I'm saying? Ladies need to understand that they're the temple. Baby, baby, baby. I'm the love goddess.
Aphrodite?
I'm a daughter of Aphrodite.
Oh, okay.
I was born October 22nd.
Oh, that's true.
I'm a Libra. I'm a daughter of Aphrodite. I'm going to start teaching these classes, honey. So they said, okay, Bill Quist, that's correct. I'm going to start teaching these classes soon. I think maybe like when I get some time around about the end of the year, I'm going to teach these
seductive classes.
And it ain't even about being seductive. I don't even think it's about being seductive because, I think it's about the self-love that you have for yourself makes others submit to you. How can someone submit to you as a dominatrix or as somebody that's as a dominant or using the divine feminine? How can if you don't love yourself? How could someone submit to you if you don't love yourself? Oh, they said the class should be called The Allure of Madison.
The Allure.
I like that. I like the way that sounds. The Allure. The allure
of
the
incantations.
Well, I'll teach them incantations on the side. I'll teach them the words to speak in their ears on the side. The whispers. It's very simple.
Oh, it is?
Come at me.
Oh, shit.
That's it. They're doomed.
Yeah.
But now, if you tell them that, you have now listen. If you're not fixed like me.
You be going through.
You might be tied to him for a while if you're not fixed. See, I'm fixed.
So there's no repercussions.
I'm fixed.
I ain't gonna lie. Don't say that shit to me.
I'm fixed. Yeah, because it's up. Yeah, I'm fixed.
I'm shooting that club up.
Yeah, I'm fixed. I'm fixed. So because I'm fixed.
Don't say, "Oh, come." Ooh, no.
Come in me is that's really
Don't do that.
That's a real dark word.
That is.
That's a dark word to tell a man.
You'll be going in there thinking, "I'm not about to do this shit."
Yeah. Yeah. That's
you sure?
Come in me. Yeah. So you have to be fixed or well rubbered up. Fixed, well rubbered, prepped.
Oh, they said, Maddie, you super fixed.
Yes. Neutered and spayed. Take Craig off of here, because I may say some shit to make it his page so
Oh, yes, please. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yes.
God.
Neutered and spayed. Fixed. You also have to glamour yourself first.
You really think men really care?
It's not about the men caring, Mo.
I'm just saying.
I don't.
There are people that
Mo,
do that.
I don't.
There are people that do that.
I need you to understand. I don't do anything that I do. Any incantation or any alchemy that I do. It's not for him. It's for me. I'm the center here. If the worship is to come to me, I have to make sure that I'm the center here. I'm the altar.
If they already at the, but if they
I'm the centerpiece here.
But if they already at the altar and you're already enclosed in the altar, aren't they already there? Aren't they already there?
Well, this is for the outside. Have you not seen me walk through and cause chaos, Mo? You've witnessed this with your eye. You've seen it. So don't act like that. What I'm saying is foreign to you. You have witnessed me do the things. You witnessed it. You be like, I done see you catch me like,
I have.
Stop this, Maddie.
I have. Because we'll all have a conversation.
And
once you go quiet.
And you like, stop this. Either quiet or you see men around. Or you see this, or you'll see them doing like vultures and shit like this or whatever.
And I'll just look at you. I'll be like,
and then sometimes they'll walk up to G and they be like, is that your wife? And I come over there and was like, what's going on over here? What's going on? I just want to tell you she's very beautiful. I'm like, I know. Have to let him know. You done seen it, Mo.
I have. I ain't gonna lie.
And even before G came into the picture, they was like, I have to, excuse me, sir. Are y'all together? Because I'm like, oh, honey, talk to me. Don't talk to him. Talk to me.
I run everything over here. I run everything over here.
I run this. You're talking to him about me. Talk to me. I drawed you in. You're trying to be respectful to him. He doesn't matter, girl. Talk to me. Talk to me.
Oh.
So you know the things that I'm telling to my audience and my people right there. You already know. And that's why when them hoes be talking about some Madison is ugly and she's the unattractive, she look like a man. All this stuff. I'm like, girl, all that shit you saying don't mean nothing to me.
Right.
I don't accept.
Because who really counts?
I don't accept those dark magic that you try to put on me, honey. This right here trumps it all. Because when I sit down in front of that mirror after I get out of the shower naked and I'm doing this. Covering myself, honey. With the oil. Speaking the words, I am irresistible. I am beautiful. I am gorgeous. None may withstand me. 10 may come, all will fall.
Really, all?
10 may come, all will fall.
Ooh. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. That's why you have to watch who you get entangled.
That's why you say you gotta watch certain women.
Who you get entangled with.
You stay your distance. Because you'll never leave. You will never get out.
You in a sucking place.
And you like, what is going on?
Because I started looking around and I started looking at all the guys. I was like, what?
Yeah, Mo over here looking at all the men.
And then I looked at her and I saw her mouth moving. I was like, oh. I was like, oh, it makes sense now. I'm like, oh, okay.
I'm chanting.
I was like, oh, okay, it makes sense now. I see what's going on here. Let me mind my business.
Mo over there like, what? Now you heard the call too, Mo, because you're a man.
I did, but
you heard it.
But you see, the difference is.
Yeah, I know what the difference is. We're friends.
The difference is we're friends, and I know you, so I knew.
Yeah, the difference.
I knew to survey my surroundings.
The difference is, but let's be clear here. You heard the call too.
I heard
while I was sitting there being silent.
I heard
because I just see.
Because I was like, we are all engaged.
He was like, Manny, what's
except
going on?
one person. I was like, we are all engaged.
All the men at the table.
And I was like,
and not only just all the men at the table, male energy.
Right.
Because our lesbian friend was like, huh? All the men was over there like, huh? I'm like, I'm not.
One person like, are you calling me?
I'm like, yeah. Like, what, Manny? I'm like, hi. I'm not talking to you. You sit this one out.
That's why when I heard it, I was like, "Ooh, let me survey my surroundings."
You sit,
and I was like, "Oh, okay, nah, let me look at who the person is." I was like, "Oh, okay, I get it." I was like, I get it.
You sit this one out. I'm talking to the rest of the men in here. I'm not talking to any of the men around me. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you, Mo. And ma'am over there with the
I'm not talking to you.
And ma'am, you over there with the masculine energy, I'm not talking to you either.
Right, like moths to a flame.
Yes.
Like moths to a flame. Or actually more like a Venus flytrap.
Excuse me.
More like a Venus flytrap.
Excuse me, ma'am.
I am not talking to you,
ma'am. I don't give a fuck how much masculine energy you got going on, girl. Lady, I'm not talking to you. This is for the males in the room.
I had to catch myself. I caught myself.
Even though you're a male energy, this is for the males in here, bitch. You know?
She put out that nectar.
And Mo was like, Mo was so crazy.
And I was like, why are these niggas so enthralled with this table?
And long as I was correct when I know that you heard the call too, because Mo was like, Maddie, what's going on?
And she's like, nah, don't worry about this.
I'm like, hush, this ain't got nothing to do with you.
And when she said that, I was like, oh.
I'm over here like, this don't got to do with you.
I was like, oh.
And what was so funny was the distance in between us.
Like there was like at least about four, like
two people in between us. And then there was another man over here that Jason over there eating. His ass is over there just eating.
One at the end of the table.
You know,
our lady friend at the end of the table.
I'm over there saying, "Come on, ye children, I'll take thee away into my garden."
You know what it reminded me of?
Magic.
Man, you remember? You know what it reminded me of?
What?
You know you're the one that put me on the From. But you remember that first episode when that little girl was at the window?
Yeah, she was like,
"Let me in.
Let me in."
That's what that was. They were all enthralled, and they were like, they're basically like saying, "Let me in."
She was like, "She get out." Yeah. It was very light as a feather, stiff as a board. It was light as a feather, stiff as a board, light as a feather, stiff. Baby, I had to dip that cup, man. Boy, I had to put that cup.
That's you weren't doing this shit. I do. And you were just whispering.
Yeah,
you were just whispering. I'm like, who is she talking to?
And the man was over there, bro. And you can see the man over there talking to the other man. He was like,
he was talking to the bartender.
And turned all the way. His back was turned. That shit was crazy.
He was talking to the
bartender. That man back was turned.
Even the bartender was in
the
bartender was enthralled.
But him and the bartender and the man stopped like this, bro. That shit was so funny. I said, let me test it out and see.
Oh.
That man was talking, Mo. That man was talking, and he stopped like this and turned around. I was like, "Oh shit, bitch! I still got it." I promise you, I said, "Oh shit, I still got it."
You see, the only thing is that with me, you see, I know my Maddie, so I know her working.
You know what's
so once I start to feel something tells me,
yeah, I got to get out of here. I'm not getting trapped in this.
Let me not get trapped in this.
I'm not getting trapped in this. I'm a heterosexual man.
It's not even that. It's just that.
I'm a heterosexual man. That's a woman. I'm not getting involved in this. Right? And that's my friend. No, I'm not doing that.
She's not about to trap me.
She's not about to trap me. I'm out of here. I'm getting out of here. Let me clear my set. I'm clearing the set. I ain't getting involved in this.
Everybody else still wondering. I'm
everybody,
like, nah.
Everybody over there trying to figure out. She's like, nah.
I'm like, nah, I
already I'm not finna be in servitude. Sorry.
She ain't about to have me him though.
She not finna have me. I'm not being in servitude. No, I don't get into the dark arts. No, ma'am. Those are dark arts, girl. I'm out of here. Well, that shit. But I'm telling y'all,
that was the funniest thing.
I tell y'all, that shit was so crazy that we were sitting, and the way that the table was made, it was made like a U.
Yeah.
And so all of us were sitting at the table, and the bar was there. Like even the whole bar was in. They were entrapped.
We ain't even going to talk about when you got up to the bathroom.
Yeah, the bar was entrapped, and I was like, I had to say to myself, I was like, let me see if I still got it. I waited for a second. I said,
we're not going to talk about when them was walking.
The women's. I was like, girl, honey, these cunts over here walking, their pussies hanging out everywhere. I was like, let me show you that I can lift a house, girl. Let me show you how connected I am to the succubus. You ain't even seen this toe up body yet. You ain't even see this man-made, bad-built ass body. You ain't seen this one.
At one point, I was like, why do they keep walking back and forth?
Yeah, because they felt the force too. They was like, wait a minute, it's some dark energy in here. This is imitation female, bitch. This is
man-made.
This man-made. But I do believe, and I do believe this. I do believe that because I walk in the realm of two spirit, of the two, I do believe that I'm more connected divinely
to both,
because I don't adhere to male or I don't adhere to female. I don't adhere to either parts. I adhere to what's in between. Yes, I call upon the dark feminine, but I also use the masculine to control. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. No, I get it. I get that.
They said Jedi mind tricks.
Nah, this ain't a mind trick.
Nah,
this was the force.
That man was sitting up. Mo,
that was the force.
Mo, I'm glad that you were.
I was there looking, and then at one point I stopped talking. I stopped engaging in the conversation. I just started looking at him. I'm like, oh, these guys are hooked.
I had did that shit like this. Boy, I had did that shit like this. That man stopped his conversation.
I'm like, oh, he hooked. I was like,
that man stopped this conversation and turned his chair around. He turned that thing around and looked me dead in my face. And I was like, hi. Did you hear your phone ring? It was me.
Tell Cersei.
Tell Cersei.
It was me.
I did. That was me. I called you. And the phone was ringing so hard at the table. But Bo was over there like, wait a minute. Because I see you. I saw you in my peripheral like. And then the other dude that was sitting next to me, he was talking, and he said, huh?
You said,
I was like, baby, I'm not talking to you. Bro, I'm not talking to you.
Mind you, you're not even looking at him.
I'm like, how did you hear what I was saying? I'm not talking to you.
Oh, I was dying. That was, to be honest though, Maddie, that's when I was like, okay, yeah, she for real.
Yeah, that what you said, yeah.
I was like, yeah, that's for real. This
yeah, for real. Whatever that is on that girl,
like, yeah.
She not lying. She not lying. I've seen this bitch in real time. That shit, that shit was crazy.
I ain't even
that shit was crazy. And it's just like, all the male energy at the table, all of it.
Not even just at the table.
Yeah,
outside the table.
But it was just all the male energy, and even the male energy that was in the woman was very much so like, huh?
At one point, she had to stop. It was like, I'm not talking to y'all.
I'm not talking to y'all.
Because at one point, all the men stopped talking, and they're like, "What, Maddie?" And she was like, "I'm not talking."
You
to
said,
y'all.
but not enough to turn Mo. I wasn't focused.
She wasn't focused on me.
I wasn't focused on.
But
I wasn't thinking.
I know her inner workings. I know.
I wasn't thinking. I wasn't focused on Mo. I was focused on the other dark skinned men over there.
Because at first I was like, what's going on?
Like, what the fuck is going on? It's vibrations in here.
What am I feeling? What's this energy?
What is this energy going on? There's vibrations going on in this bitch. It was like one of those ways. But that's what frequency is.
That's true.
That's what frequency. And this is why when you hear the term of people saying, well, like we need to be on the same frequency, or we need to be on the same wave, the same wavelength. That's what it is. And I know this sounds like alchemy or metaphysics. I mean, in some way it is, but it's about knowing the frequency. Yeah, knowing the frequency and knowing the wave and knowing that's why the Bible says, where two or more are gathered in my name. That's why there are covens, and that's why there are what's the other term for covens?
You have cults
and stuff like that, because it's the vibration. It's the vibration of it. You know what I'm saying? That you know what I'm saying? And the frequency that can tune into somebody, because we're all walking around when we're hearing things or we're feeling things, we're feeling the energies around it. We're nothing but
vibrations,
vibration and energy.
That's true.
And so we're all walking around in this world as vibration and energy. And so when you feel that, like, that's why when sometimes you walk in the room and you be like, the vibe off in here.
Right. Yeah. Facts.
You walk in a room.
Or when you meet somebody, you be like, ooh, nah, I don't vibe with this person.
You said, Maddie, how do you get to this level of summoning, this level of summoning a
Practice.
man? Not practice. Some of us are born or have that. Most sex workers, I used to look at it, I will say this, and now we're here like talking tonight. I used to look at it as, I felt like it was cursed for me. I used to feel like that it was a curse for me. I did.
Really?
Yes. I did feel like that it was a curse, because I would draw men in or draw in people
that you didn't want.
It's like, girl, oh God. Like, it's always the same. It's all, you know what I'm saying? But then after realizing that it's a gift, it's a gift. It's not like it's anything that you have that's spiritual or like my mom, as much as my mother can astral project.
I remember you telling me about that.
You've watched her sleep, Mo.
I have watched her sleep.
And Miss Mary be gone.
She be
My mother can astral project.
She'll be talking to you and
she'll be gone, and then she gone. She sleep, but she like, boo, I'm in these people's house, and I tell my mama this stuff all the time. I said, Mommy, and so we've been so conditioned, and this is why when I did the podcast with Christian Smith, and we were talking about how we as people of color have been conditioned to feel like that our spiritual gifts are demonic. Ooh, did you hear that lightning outside? I like that. Ooh, we have been taught. Open the door. See, you ain't gonna be see. We've been taught as Black people that our spiritual gifts, our spiritual gifts, and these things that we've been taught that that's right. That's right, Jada. We've been taught that these are demonic. Every other place can pay homage to their ancestors or their ancestral line, but when we do it, it's demonic, it's satanic, it's this and the other. And so people, I have gotten into a place to where I believe in lots of things. I I'm not afraid to explore things. I talk to my mom about it, you know what I'm saying? And some things I don't talk to my mom about because it's just like I am in a space to where I'm exhausted with the whole, this is dark, that's dark, this is demonic, and it's just like, well, how is this dark, demonic, and all this stuff when this is natural to you? This is natural to you. There are people like there are people who can say, who can touch people and just read their whole aura or read their whole things. Like, you know, and usually when I touch someone or I hug someone, I feel their energy. Or like when I've forgotten, like if I meet people that I've met a long time ago and I forgot that we've met and I hold their hand or something like that, I will download the time and be like, you see me do it all the time.
You remember.
And I'll be like, oh yeah, so that night I had on a yellow shirt or whatever. I start downloading it.
Yeah,
I would touch them and start downloading the stuff like, okay, now I remember. Okay, this is coming back to me now because I meet so many people. And so usually after I have after the tour, like when we go on tour, that's why we're home now, because I was like, I got to take a break.
Right.
I need to break because I'm coming into too many energies, too much energy, and I'm tired. And so that's why sometimes I shut down off of social media and I'm tired, like I'm exhausted, like I'm tired because I've absorbed too much energy. Also, I could smell things, like I could smell a place and smell. I remember I told y'all the story of like one day I was sleeping and I knew I had a visit from my aunt. I smelled my aunt. I smelled her.
I remember you telling me when you had
I smelled her.
And you were in the bank.
I was in the bank with her.
Yeah.
And I remember me dreaming that me and my mother was in the bank. And my mom told me to reach over and get a bank slip so that we could deposit some money in the bank slip. And I remember the teller being this way. And I remember I smelled my aunt. I smelled her. I smelled her before I even seen her. And I turned around and I saw her walking. She had on this white pantsuit because she loved the pantsuit, honey. And she was draped in jewels or whatever. And she walked past me and I called her by her name. And she said, with such a she said, yes. And I started talking to her or whatever. And then we got in the elevator and in the elevator, like she stubbed her toe in the elevator. We started laughing about it. And then the elevator, and then I woke up out of my dream. But I smelled her first before I even seen her. And there was one morning I was at home. At that's the starter house now. I was at my other house, and I smelled pancakes cooking, and I heard Miss Eve calling me. Oh. But I smelled the pancakes that she used to cook, because she used to cook me pancakes and shit like that.
And nobody was cooking.
I smelled the pancakes, and so I got up. I woke up because I heard her calling me.
Right. I mean,
but I smelled the pancakes and shit first. So
I've witnessed. Well, I mean, I've experienced. I wouldn't even be asleep, but I would witness my name being called. Like I would hear my name being called, and I would go.
Which one?
Huh?
Which name?
My middle name.
Oh, right.
My middle name, and
correct.
I would go to my parents, and I would go to my parents, and I'd be like, "Did y'all call me?" And they would tell me, "No." And then I said, "I could have sworn you called me." They were like, "Well, next time, answer." I was like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, So I've smelled. I've heard. But it's not like a regular. It's not like a regular voice. It's not regular voice. It's always a whisper.
Gotcha.
It's always a whisper, but the whisper sounds like me.
So then you already know that it's somebody that you most likely know, or
I don't know. I'm telling you, like nobody won't believe me when I tell them a lot of the stuff that has happened. Like I've written out like my vision board that I've done. I've sat in front of my vision board. I've done the things in front of my vision board. And as me sitting in front of my vision board, doing all of the things or whatever, you know, I've heard my voices tell me what to write or place on the vision board. I've heard it. And so I remember one morning, and I know that there's a video, Kayla, I'm going to repost it probably later on down the line, where I had dreams about the lotto, and we won the lotto. We won the scratch offs and shit all day.
Oh, for real?
I remember I got up one morning, I got on live, and I said, I'm gonna record this live video because the spirit told me these numbers. And Craig is gone, honey. He's gone. If you're looking for Craig, he's gone. Yeah. If you can follow Craig, you know, I'm not saying that in a shady way, but this is us. This is us after I'm going to go for a few more minutes, but this is us right now. And if you need to go, if you need to follow Craig, if you know, you'll see him when we come back. But this is us talking about my things right now. This is about me now. And so, what was I saying about?
You were saying about things coming to you. Hold on. Please, because I was just trying to read these comments, but they'll know inside the comments. I'm sorry. I was.
Yeah. So.
I guess.
The lotto numbers.
Oh yeah.
So I was dreaming that, and I got up one morning, and I said, "Bitch, the spirit gave me these numbers, and I'm gonna go play the lotto." Mo, do you know me and Miss Eve won? We won the scratch off. We won the pick
the balls.
We won the things. We were winning all day long.
And they told you, in the voices told you what numbers to pick.
And I got up and I went live on it right after I woke up. I was in the bed, and I woke up and I went live and I said, "Bitch, I said, Maddie Ma, I want to make sure that y'all motherfucking witness this, okay? Bitch, I just dreamed some numbers. These are the numbers I dreamed, and I'm finna go play these numbers, and because the spirit told me to get up and go play these numbers. We won all day.
Oh damn.
We won the lotto all day.
Those are the type of voices I need. But I'm talking about for those millions.
No, we ain't win the millions. They didn't give me the millions number. You said, was that the video when me and Miss Eve was sitting at the gas station? Yes. And we went in the gas station and we
played the numbers.
We was winning all motherfucking day. We kept going back. We were winning all day. I was like, God damn.
Oh my goodness. You see, now I do have a question though, because like sometimes I will have dreams. They'll feel real and everything, but then when I wake up, I kind of forget them. And then maybe some time passes, and it's almost like a deja vu.
It
feels like it feels like certain situations and stuff has happened before. Like I've witnessed these actions before.
Well, maybe those are messages from your future self. Could be, because I do believe that the past, present, and future are all tied together. Mm-hmm. I don't think that it runs separate. I do think that the past, the present, and the future are all woven into the same sequence.
Gotcha.
I do believe that. I do. And so I think at times we get messages from our future self. Mm-hmm. I do believe some of them are warnings, some of them are messages, some of them that's kind of sometimes what I believe. Like what I believe is in the space of that shit, because I'm like, wait a minute, I done seen this before. Hold on. But like, no, I don't think I want to do this. Or you hear like, or don't do it, or don't go, or don't this or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And so I do believe that. I do believe that it's all tied in.
So not like separate timelines.
No, I don't think that I don't think any of it is separate timelines. I remember being 14 years old, sitting down on the floor, mm-hmm. and a voice told me that I was going to know RuPaul, and that was going to be my friend. I remember distinctly at 14. I was 14 years old. 14. And I'm a judge on RuPaul's Drag Race today.
That's facts.
I'm 48. That was 34 years ago that I heard that voice. That was 34 years ago. That was 34 years ago. I remember seeing work, turn to the left, turn to the right, sashay, shantae. I talk about this a lot on this show. I remember y'all, for the people that been following me for years, how many times did I sit in front of my motherfucking on front of that computer at that office space over there and I said, bitch, I don't motherfucking know, ho, when, I don't know motherfucking how, but bitch, I'm gonna have my own motherfucking TV show in my own name.
And that's already happened.
It done happened. It's because I saw it. I saw it. This is why I stress to people incessantly about doing vision boards so that you can open up the door for your future self to speak to you, your present self to talk to your future self, for your present self to talk to your future self about about the mistake you've learned from the past. Like, okay, I learned in the past that maybe I don't want to be in this position. This is why I say it's all woven
into each other,
into the same thing. I don't think that it's on separate occasions. I don't think that it's on separate occasions. I think that it's all woven simultaneously.
Right.
And so that's just the way I think, and that's why I'm in a different space of the way that I feel about religion. I'm in a different space the way I feel about aliens, because have you seen recently they talked about the aliens and stuff? I think that it's all frequency, vibration, the way that whales can communicate underwater. Whales, dolphins, they communicate underwater without speaking.
Yep.
And
they're saying that there are things even below the ocean that we don't even know about, creatures or existences that we.
I do believe that's a part of space too. In the ocean. Yeah, I do believe that's a part of space too. So I think that it's all woven.
I can agree with that. I definitely can agree with that.
Yeah. So, I just Miss Mary said, what Miss Mary said?
Hold on, I'm about to go back up. Here she goes. She said, oh, dang it. Here we go. It says, I see and feel things.
Well, that's of course.
Even energy in the room.
That's why when I start fooling with people, I bring around Miss Mary.
Miss Mary or
because Miss Mary be like, it's either or like, hey, hi.
Oh, I've witnessed.
Yeah,
I've witnessed.
Yeah.
Miss Mary be like,
Oh, Miss Mary was very receptive of you, Mo, when you first came. Upon your first meeting, she was very receptive of you.
Oh, that's good. Thank you, Miss Mary.
She was very receptive of you. Not everybody did receive that great reception.
I know. Shoot, even with Chi-Chi.
Some had to. Oh no, Chi-Chi don't like nobody.
Chi-Chi don't like nobody.
That's it. Sometimes I'd be like, girl, Murder, I don't want to hear this stuff, please. I'd be like, Miss Chi-Chi, I can't base me doing business off of you don't like them. I can't do this, Miss Chi-Chi.
Yeah, Miss Mary liked me, but
But Miss Mary ain't like a lot of
people.
No, she didn't. Yeah, she didn't. Because it was not that she disliked G. She didn't like G going in the kitchen and fucking with her stuff.
That's true.
Baby, she was gonna tear.
She was like, "You gonna stop going in my kitchen?"
No, she was finna tear G apart. But now that's her good Judy. I be like, what the fuck is going on here?
That's a good son.
That's her good son right there. But she was going to tear G to pieces.
You know, I actually remember that day.
She was going to wear.
I remember that day because we were still in the old house.
Baby, G was going to be ripped to shreds. Just know that he was shredded meat.
Because she was looking for her pie.
Just know that he was shredded meat.
G was definitely about to get it.
Shredded.
G was definitely
he was not even for the meat. He was going to be shredded meat.
Because one thing Miss Mary don't play about,
it's her stuff.
Exactly.
If it's her shit, you better not fuck with it. And sometimes I do something like,
you just like terrorizing your
I'll be like, no, let me see if they'll survive. I wait, Mo.
I know.
I'm like, oh, okay. Y'all love Miss Mary? Let me see. Let's see, bitch.
Because she's gotten on me about that shit.
Yeah.
She got on me.
Yeah.
First thing I do is I apologize.
Yeah, y'all love Miss Mary. Y'all love Miss Mary? Watch this.
Oh.
Oh, y'all live with Miss Mary?
Okay.
Watch this. Move her shit. Touch her shit. Touch her motherfucking shit.
I'll never forget when you said she had the cleaner hemmed up in the corner.
Bitch, Miss Mary is an Aries. Don't you ever.
She said Miss Mary
and
had
I tell y'all this all the time.
Hemmed up in the corner.
When people tell me that they are motherfucking Aries, I just be like, oh. Anytime somebody tell me they're Aries, I be like, oh.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah.
Ooh. Oh my
God.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, I will still never forget the day when she said, "Fuck you, bitch."
Bo, you had just came upstairs from down here.
That's the first thing I heard.
Baby, you had just came up from down here. And Miss Mary again, she said, "Fuck you, bitch." I was like, oh.
I was so in shock.
Boy, I did one of these.
Right, and I was looking at her and I'm like, oh, Maddie just terrorized this woman. I was like,
fuck you, bitch.
But I still didn't expect that from Miss Mary.
Now she talking about some boo stop line. Girl, please. Mo walked upstairs and Mo, you walked right into that.
I walked right into it.
She was like, fuck you, bitch.
And I looked at Maddie, I was like,
and I was over looking at her like this.
Oh, I was like, I expect that from Miss Mary.
I said, I told you.
I was like, I
kept saying, I told you.
That was the first time I ever heard her cuss.
I know.
That was the first time I ever heard Miss Mary.
Miss Mary said, fuck you, bitch.
And it was a double one too.
It was real. Fuck you. She was like, fuck you, bitch.
Because I felt the animosity in her voice. I felt it. I felt like, oh, Maddie done fucked this one, fucked around and fucked up her whole energy. Miss Mary ain't playing with Maddie right now.
Fuck you. He's like, fuck you, bitch. I was like, yes. See, I like to bring the darkness out of people. Don't hide. I know it's there.
That's why you be terrorizing her the way you do.
He said, "Boy, it was real swift and it was swift and it was deep.
Real.
She was wrong.
You felt it.
Yeah, fuck you, bitch."
The way she said it, you would have thought like you killed her dog or something like that.
Yes.
Or burned her garden down.
Fuck you, bitch.
Fuck you, bitch. I was like, ooh. I was like, ooh. Ooh. And this one over here just smiling in the back.
Yeah, because I knew. I said, oh, y'all love Miss Mary? Watch this. Y'all think Miss Mary's so sweet and love? Watch this. Fuck you, bitch.
Let me bring out this dark side.
let me let y'all know she's an Aries, honey. That's a motherfucking ram.
Ooh.
That shit gonna tear your ass the fuck up.
Ooh. And too bad y'all couldn't see behind the scenes when we were on the live. Where we at? I think we were in what you call it when Jai tried to push her chair.
Baby, listen.
Mary chased her around.
And I want to tell y'all something. Ooh. You pussy assholes that be out there making them videos about me and Miss Mary run across the videos.
Ooh, Miss Mary chased.
Miss Mary be hot.
Miss Mary chased John around the table?
No, Bo. When Miss Mary be watching them videos.
Oh, really?
When them people be making them bad videos about me and she'll see them videos, she be like, boo, don't send me this stuff. Because I feel like I want to beat a hoe down. I beat a hoe down.
Miss Mary is different. Look, there she go. There she go right there. Look at her. She said, I don't hide nothing. You had to push me to the end, and you was about to get these hands put on you.
Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch.
That was the day I was like, "Oh, Miss Mary don't play,"
and I
was like, "Oh, Miss Mary,
baby."
Don't play.
I'm telling you, when G came, when that we was on live and G was over there cleaning that refrigerator out, and Miss Mary came in there and said, "Don't you touch another thing." I said, "Girl, G ain't put his hands on nothing else since."
Unless Miss Mary asked him to. Unless Miss Mary asked him to.
That nigga want meal prep for me or nothing.
Nothing, because he did used to meal prep.
He will meal prep. That nigga don't do shit for me like that.
He did used
Unless
to
we
meal
on the roll. If we on the roll, he'll fix me something.
Right.
He'll cook me something.
But not in that kitchen.
Baby, he don't fuck with that stuff.
He
He's
don't
like,
mess with that kitchen.
nah, I'm good. Me and Miss Mary good. Me and Miss Mary good. I ain't got time for that shit. That's my friend, and I'm not finna lose my friend behind that stupid shit you be doing. Cause bitch, you be over there trying to set us up. That what he said. Bitch, you be over there trying to set us up for Miss Mary to motherfucker attack us. You be trying to set us up. You know that's that shit you do. You be trying to set us up.
That's why I would even when you be like, "Oh, go get." I'm like, "Nah, Miss Mary told me this." Look, I know you my boss, but if Miss Mary tell me to do something,
oh, you say HR told you. You said HR.
I'm listening to
you
HR.
Say you ain't going against HR. Nah. I don't give a fuck. You say I ain't going against HR.
You may pay me,
but I'm not going against HR. Nah, I stand a better chance going against you than HR. Fuck you, bitch.
I ain't gonna lie, I was shocked, but that made my day.
It did.
It made my day.
It made mine too. Cause she did it right when you walked in the kitchen. You was like, "Oh, boy, that shit was so funny."
I don't even know why y'all were arguing.
But you said, "Oh." You saw me say, "Yeah, fuck you, bitch." And I looked dead. I was looking across the table like this.
And I looked dead at you. I'm like,
and I looked at you like this.
Right, with that mischievous look. That's how I knew you did something to her.
I was like, "You see, I told you." I told you, darling. Did you see?
That's how I knew you did something to her. When all you gotta do is look at Madison when Miss Mary upset, and if she make that kind of face, I'll be like, "Oh yeah, Maddie, you did something to her."
Yeah,
I'll be like, "Yeah, Maddie."
She always talking about I'm doing something to her motherfucking ass. I don't be about bother her. She like that bullshit. She always talking about I'm doing something to her. Like, girl, I'm about to be bother you.
You do be terrorizing.
I do not.
You do be terrorizing Miss Mary.
That's not true.
She be having to tell you need to stop messing with Miss Mary.
Oh, that shit was funny that day. There's a video online right now. I was fucking with Miss Mary with her. I was fucking with her, and this shit made me laugh every time. Sometimes I just go back and just watch it just because. Like I was doing something with Miss Mary Madison, and G came in there. G walked right in there and took that shit out my hand. Like, stop this, Madison. Yeah.
Ooh.
But anyway, y'all, we done had these times. It's 4 hours, 23 minutes. We spent time with the fags and did a little bit of time with me. I did this because we're gonna be getting ready to be. We're gonna be gone, and
You think we're gonna do a show while we on the road?
Probably, because I think y'all meeting me in DC, right?
Yeah, definitely so.
Yeah, so y'all meeting me in DC. I don't know why Miss Mary told y'all she not going to DC. I don't know why she would tell you. Like, if I'm being honored somewhere, of course,
you're gonna be there.
I want my mama to see me be honored. Of course, like while there's breath in her body, I want her to see me get my honors and stuff like that. And so, you know, BET is honoring me at the Black and Iconic. I'm receiving an award at the Black and Iconic, which is being filmed on T.S. Madison Day, which is
the 23rd, right?
There's T.S. Madison Day in D.C. is May 23rd.
Yeah, May 23rd.
So every year, T.S. Madison Day is May 23rd. And so ironically, the show is being taped on the 23rd, and I'm getting an award at the Black and Iconic ceremony.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you much. I'm like, okay, come on, BET.
Been a long time coming.
Yeah, come on, BET. Come on.
Yes.
And so, yeah, that's what's special that I got going on. And then after that, I'm coming to New Orleans and have a good time with y'all in New Orleans.
Yep.
So, yeah. I've been sitting on that for a while, but as we get close, I'm going to have to start doing some press for it in the next couple of days. And so I'm going to work tomorrow in another city. I can't say what city I'm going to work in because it's a surprise, but I'm going to work tomorrow. Then I'm flying from there into DC, and then y'all are coming to DC. Y'all going to meet me in DC.
Right.
You know, of course, Mo, I want you to come. You know, you've been with me a long time. You know, so
I was there when they gave you the
You was there when they gave me the day. You were there when they gave me the day for the T.S. Madison Day. And oh no,
October 22nd.
No, your foot was broken, right?
Shit, it was broken.
So you didn't come to the Halloween party.
I didn't come to the Halloween.
Yeah, because your costume is still over there. You got it?
Yeah, I got
it. I'm telling you, I would have healed it. You know, I got those magic powers. You said it was BT on my vision board. Yes. Yes. Those of you who have had the opportunity to see, like my close circle of people who've had the opportunity to see my vision board or glance at it. And that's why never show your vision board. Like when you do your vision board, don't never show your vision board to people. You said you was at the Halloween party, Angel. You were at the Halloween party. Did you have a good time? Listen, all of my Halloween parties are good.
Yeah.
And so this is why I haven't decided where I'm having a Halloween party at this year. I was thinking about having my Halloween party in New Orleans. I was thinking about it, having my Halloween party in New Orleans. I was thinking about it. But we're having my birthday celebration in Dominican Republic. So you got to get your tickets for the Dominican Republic.
Yep.
That's what we have in my birthday party. My birthday party.
They're saying an NYC after party, please.
We'll see. We'll see. You said so no vision board parties. I haven't decided that. I usually do that in my class when I do my creator income class. I do vision board stuff and I talk with y'all through the vision board stuff. So I usually do that during my class with that. But I will I'll see. I don't know. I haven't decided about that. Like when I start getting into talking about metaphysics and alchemy and spiritual stuff or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I don't want people to think that, you know, because I really believe in a lot of things. I still believe in the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost because that's inherently inside of me. Like that was placed in me. That was what I was raised in. But I also
believe in others.
Not just believe. I also read and I study and I do research and I look shit up because I'm like I want to know, like, you know, what else is out there?
That's true. That's true. Because a lot of people just think it's them that's out there instead of there being other people or other entities and things like that.
Yeah. And so, you know, and I don't shut down other beliefs, other things. I don't. So, you know, that's what I believe. Anyway, so I've spent this time with y'all, honey. You know, I'm about to go up here and watch From because I think today's Sunday, so it's a new episode.
Have you caught up?
Yeah, well, a little bit. I'll watch it with you, Mo. You know, you've been fucking and stuff, so you ain't got time to hang with me.
Stop this, Maddie. Stop this.
You ain't got time to hang with me.
You the last person that should be saying that.
Well, I'll fucking get up. Y'all get caught up. I be worshiping, honey. Once I've absorbed all my praises and prayers, I'm full.
Mo, you were the one. You started watching the show before me, and I'm more caught up than you.
Well, then I went and got caught up.
I was waiting for you to catch up. You told me that you got caught up.
I'm caught up a little bit.
Are you in season 3?
I'm in season 4. Yes.
Okay.
I am.
Okay, good.
I'm in season 4.
Speaking of, are you going to watch Is God Is?
I am with Vivica Fox.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna watch that, but I'm also gonna go watch. I was, if G hasn't done it already, because you know,
he's never letting that. You never letting that down, are you?
Because you know, G has to live his lives. And so if G hasn't done it already, I was hoping that we were going to go. I'll see Obsessed. I want to see Obsession.
I do want to see Obsession.
You know,
it's Obsession, and then I want to see Passengers also.
I do want to see Passengers. Now we can't. Now listen, though, I do want to see Passengers and Obsession. Then the Masters of the Universe is coming, honey.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah, so
that is true.
There's a lot of stuff that I want to see. You say, are you going to watch The Real Housewives of Atlanta? No.
No, From is good because people were telling me about From, and I was like, But
then I was like, nigga, go watch From. Then we said a binge watch From,
and I was hooked ever since. I'm not gonna lie.
You said what's Obsession? Obsession is about a man who got this who cast a spell over this girl.
Mm-hmm.
And he wanted her obsessed with him, and honey.
And when he got what he asked for.
Yes, he did.
He got what he asked
and I want to watch it. I want to go see it because I want to see what the reviews are.
Oh, okay.
You said Hokum. Am I going to see that Hokum?
Okay, right here.
I'm thinking about it. You know, I like watching movies that deal with the occult and magic and you know and things like that. I don't want to see Evil Dead. I was in the room sleep and G had on this. G turned the Evil Dead. I was bit. G turned the Evil Dead. This last Evil Dead, the one I got up. I was like, G, you got to turn this. You got to cut this off.
It was that.
Even listening to the undertones of that, like in the music under it, the shit under it, I was like,
that's not.
It woke me up for him to turn it. I say, G, you got to turn this. I don't want to watch this. I'm not watching this. You have to turn this. And he gonna tell me, well, I need to go when Evil Dead come out, the new Evil Dead. You gonna have to. You said Obsession was terrible. I'll go see it.
Someone said that God. Someone said they went to go see God, Is God Is. They said it was really good.
Okay, now you see how Cole Grease said it's demonic. It is.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That Evil Dead shit. That it is demonic. It is. It is demonic. It was when I was sleeping and that shit wake me up like that.
You're like,
We was in DC and G had on this whatever, because sometimes he put that frequency music on to try to put me to sleep. He'll put that frequency shit on to try to put me to sleep. I'll be like, honey, you're not at home. You're not gonna put me to sleep, honey. So you can tiptoe. You ain't gonna put me to sleep. No, nigga. No. So he put that fucking, I don't know what the frequency that shit was on. When I tell you, I was walking through mirrors and shit, and that.
Oh, that's the time when you were telling me.
When we was in DC, yeah. I was like, you gotta cut this shit off. I said, G, you already know that I'm very sensitive to shit. I'm highly sensitive to stuff. Bro, I'm very highly sensitive and highly motherfucking in tune to stuff, especially to frequency. I'm like, you gotta cut this. Don't put that shit on no more.
I don't need to be walking through no.
I'm fighting this shit. I'm over here fighting in this shit. Like, cut this shit off. This shit is. What is this? This ain't like the shit that we be listening to before we go to sleep.
This shit's different.
This is different. This shit. Different. This shit had me. This shit had me.
There is a new Conjuring movie coming out. You not gonna watch it?
Maybe.
It don't sound like you're going to watch it.
Maybe. I might watch this new Insidious. This new Insidious chapter.
This is supposed to be the last one, right?
And the last one was supposed to be the last one. That's why it was called The Last Key. Ciao.
No, I haven't. I don't think I haven't seen The Punisher One Last Kill. Have you?
No, I don't watch The Punisher. G watch all this shit. I'm like, G, don't come with this stuff.
What? You like Marvel?
Where's his powers?
Not okay. Batman don't have no powers.
Well, yeah.
Would you like Batman?
It's okay. He good. We got a Tony Stark already. We got Tony Stark and Batman. So what? I don't need the Punisher. If you ain't got no powers, what is the Punisher's powers? Is he like?
Well, he's durable because that nigga gets shot a lot.
So what makes the Punisher a Marvel?
Well, he's not even a hero. He's more
okay.
Like he's an anti-hero.
Okay.
So he goes around and just murks villains and shit, like kills them. Basically.
But he don't have no powers.
He don't have no powers. He uses guns.
Not interested. Is the gun enchanted?
No, the gun.
Like the guy from the Dark Tower?
No.
Like the gunsman from the Dark Tower.
No,
is it
not enchanted.
I don't
regular guns.
I don't need to see it. I don't need to see it. I just watched the movie at home with Tuscany with it's Halle Bailey's new movie.
Oh, I haven't seen it yet.
With the cute guy from with the cute black guy from Bridgerton.
The main character?
the cute black guy from Bridgerton.
The one that plays like the prince, I believe.
Yeah, I watched it. It was really good. He was it was good. It was actually good. I watched that. Yeah, the Duke. Yeah, the Duke. Yeah, he was I was like, he is so cute. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Really, man?
Yeah. Better stay his distance. Before I put a frequency
spell. I was
spell.
about to say, you gotta put a frequency spell on
I
him.
put a frequency up in the air, honey. You know. Wait right there, Akeem.
Really?
Rose Beras. What right there, Akeem? Rose Beras. My son works. You said, Maddie, who's your celebrity crush? Idris Elba.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think Idris Elba's so sexy.
There was a time when they were talking about him playing
James Bond.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
That thing's so fine to me. That thing's so sexy. Oof.
Y'all know mine.
Yeah, Kelly Rowland. Yeah. That Idris thing, that thing's so sexy. My God. You know, and then the rest of them, you know what? You know what's the crazy part about this stuff? When I'm at the Emmys, and this is no shade, this is not no flex or nothing like that. But when I'm at the Emmys and I start seeing them in person and stuff like that, I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, okay.
I can see that. You know, I've been around you.
Yeah, I'd be like, oh, okay.
Wow.
And then sometimes they'll tell me, hi, T.S. Master. And I'm like, now, which version of T.S. Master do you know? I need to know which version of T.S. Master do you know.
Past life or my
current life? Is it my current what's going on? Or is it my past? What you know, or is it all woven together? What do you know?
Which part of
which me
have you experienced?
Which me have you? Which part? Because I have a very, very, very long digital footprint. I have a very long digital footprint. There's many eras of T.S. Madison on this motherfucking internet. So excuse me if I'm trying to figure out which one.
Because some of them will say,
yeah, we've been there.
Some of them definitely
and I'll be, and sometimes I'll catch them like, oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Like, I've watched you all my life.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Well, you know, I don't do that no more.
I've watched you since I was a child.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay.
You do know that I don't do that anymore.
Oh my goodness.
I need you to understand that, you know.
That's my past
That's
life.
my past. And I'm not sucking dick and stuff like that for free. I'm just telling you. Just because you followed me here
doesn't mean I'm there.
And you've been on the and you've seen a myriad of eras.
You're right. She's retired.
I'm retired. However, if I know you got long money, you're not getting add up for zero. I'm not eating you up for nothing.
Nothing.
You can forget that, honey. You've been waiting on me to retire, bitch, because you done had all this money, and you've been waiting on me to retire. And now I'm in the room with you now, and now you can freely be like, hey, TS, you know what I'm saying, without any questions, because you know now they know I'm on TV, radio, they know I'm on all these things, and so now you can freely
get access.
Now it's still not free, boo. That price I quoted you all those years ago,
it's triple.
It's quadrupled.
Someone in the comments said, I just got my money up.
Well, hey. You let me get in one of them. You let me get the rules of the motherfucking niggas tell me, honey. You know what I'm saying? You know, yeah. I'm like, what does that mean? Yeah. I'm like, oh, it means that. Okay. Got it. Yeah. I'm gonna come back with yeah. You do know that it was a fee then. You do know I quoted you a fee back then when I didn't know who you was in secret.
I know who you are.
Now I know who you are. You do know that the fee is extended as long as this motherfucking table. Yeah. Quadruple. Because you do know I don't need your money.
This is just extra.
This is extracurricular. And listen, I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna go. You never pay a hoe for the pussy. You pay a hoe to leave.
I've heard.
That's what you don't understand. You don't pay. You're not paying for sex. You're paying for the exit. The money is the barrier in between the fee.
Wait, so you telling me your price? So you're telling me the price you give them is the price.
The price is for me to leave. Yeah.
So if you say, oh well, it's going to cost $500.
No, $5,000.
Okay, if you say $5,000, that means you're saying, oh, it's $5,000 for me to leave this place.
Well, it's $5,000 for me to leave it and honey, leave everything here. This was a transaction.
Oh, and they said and stay quiet.
This was a transaction.
They said and stay quiet.
This was business. We just did business. That's what you're paying for, the business.
Is it the front and the back?
You're not paying for the sex. You're not paying for the motherfucking emotion. You're not paying for the ejaculation. You're not paying for the experience. You're paying for the motherfucking for it to be understood that this is a transaction and now it's over and we must depart ways. So if you see me in the street shouting, you don't know me. If you see me in the street shouting, you don't know me. That's what that fee is for. I walk past motherfuckers all the time in the street. Hey, what we arguing for?
Oh my goodness.
Sorry, gotta go.
This is my exit.
That's my exit.
It's my time.
It's my time. And with that being said, gotta go, y'all. It was good hanging with y'all today, honey. I'll see y'all in one of these cities real quick. NOLA first. I love y'all like a fat bitch love chocolate chip cookie mo. Tell them bye.
Bye.
All right, y'all. Bye, girl.
New Orleans, BKA NOLA. This is the PHAG coming to you loud, live, and always and forever in color, May 27th and 28th. Yes, God, honey, y'all have been asking and asking, honey, and y'all been batting the shit out of us, and we done finally found a place to come down there and party with y'all. That's right, bitch. The headquarters is the spot, bitch. May 27th and 28th. We are coming in loud, live, and in color to tear that shit up, y'all. Craig, let the NOLA folks know what we get ready to come do.
Oh, you better believe that the fags are coming to devastate down in New Orleans, baby. That's right. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com. Don't wait, because this is definitely going to sell out because you've been asking for a long time. Get your tickets, and we'll see you soon.
Get your tickets at www. Once again, that's www.PhagTawlk.com. And always remember, bitch, don't meet us there. Beat us there. Philadelphia. Do you hear that echo? Honey, that echo means, bitch, that I am speaking into the microphone. And I'm speaking into the microphone because I'm telling y'all to get your tickets, because that's right, honey. The fags are coming back. Oh, yes, child. We had such a good time, honey, that we were highly requested to return. So PhagTawlk is coming back to Philadelphia, PA, January. See how I fucked that up? PhagTawlk is coming back to Philadelphia, PA, June 22nd, 2026, bitch. That's June 2026. Get your ass down there right now and get your tickets at www. That's www.PhagTawlk.com. Tell them, Craig.
Well, it ain't really shit for me to tell them. You done told them everything. Get y'all tickets, y'all. www.PhagTawlk.com.
That's right, bitch. Don't beat us there. Beat us there. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Honey, you get the bullhorn too. Bitch. That's right, honey. The girls. What you said, Craig? The girls. What you said, Craig? The girls are on their way for the very first time, honey, like a virgin, bitch. Down there to Pittsburgh, PA. Honey, we are loud, live, and in color at the City Winery, honey, on June 25th, 2026, bitch. You already know this is our first time there, bitch, so you better show up and show out. Tell them, faggy Craig.
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. That's right. We're coming to your city this summer. Now, you've been asking for about 2 years, but we're on the way. So go ahead and get your tickets now at www.PhagTawlk.com.
You heard the queen. Bitch, don't meet us there. Beat us there. Get your tickets at www. That's www.PhagTawlk.com.
She keeps poking the bear.
Well, you have no business in customer service
at all. The New York faggies don't play about the faggies.
I want y'all to understand New York City, bitch, and we're coming back there in June.
New York City, girl, guess what? You already know, bitch. June 30th, we are back. And I mean back. And I mean back to back again. We just can't get enough of y'all, Big Apple. This is our home. Child, June 30th, we will be loud, live, and in the color back at the City Winery.
You heard the dragon. New York City, we are coming back because, you know, it is one of our favorite places. So get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com.
That's right, bitches. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Baltimore, Maryland. Girl, listen, we been there and now we coming back. Now, I don't want to hear shit from y'all this time talking about, honey, we ain't been there. Girl, you know we go there and turn right back around and come back because y'all love the girls there. That is also our second home. Girl, get your tickets at www. That's www.PhagTawlk.com. Craig, now I know you say you from 21215, but tell them what they better do.
Now, Baltimore City, we are coming there this July 3rd, but we're not going to make it to D.C. So if you live in the D.C. metro area or Montgomery County or any of those places over there, Upper Marlboro, get your ticket for Baltimore because we're not going to make it to D.C. That's right, Baltimore. www.PhagTawlk.com.
That's right, bitches, honey. Again, like I said, the fags are on their way back to Baltimore, Maryland, honey. That's right, honey. We about to 4th of July on y'all whole bitch asses, bitch. Baby, turn up. Listen, don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. That's www.
Alexa.
Let's have tuna.
Let's have tuna.
We've seen your body.
If you've never been to the DR, this is the time to go. Book your ticket and get your ass down to the beach, baby, because the PHAGs are going to be in Punta Cana. That's right, October 21st through the 25th.
Pin mob! Pin mob! Pin mob! You hear me calling your name? God damn it, the TS is celebrating her birthday, honey, of the big 4-9, October 21st through the 25th, down in the Dominican Republic. That's right, we are having a PhagTawlk birthday bash for the TS. Bitch, get your tickets right now at www.PhagTawlk.com. And always remember, don't meet us there, bitch. Meet us there at the big 49 birthday bash for the TS in the Dominican Republic. See ya. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.
This has been a T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation.
Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here, beat me here. Ciao.